conference called Toxic Masculinity.
Research found the underlying cause for cookie masculinity content culture.
Toxic masculinity, we've sort of heard this phrase popping up. The phrase has gained a lot of attention recently, especially with the Me Too movement.
It's showtime.
I'm no godless Tommy. I fought the Star-Spangled Banner.
You bring the cavalry?
Woman, I am the cavalry.
They are my people. I am their sovereign. I love them.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Knock. Stick around.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to number 18 of Masculine Mondays. I'm your host, Nick, here at the Plot Strikes Back. We're talking Jaws tonight. It's not just a movie about a killer shark. It's more than that. It's something to be pursued between three men who have to go through their own identities with masculinity. And that's what we focus here on Monday nights. We focus on why masculinity in cinema is important, why it needs to be discussed more, because nowadays we just don't get good movies with masculine figures, masculine men in them, because they are emasculated or just completely overlooked. And we just see, women figures and girl bosses. But I'm not here to talk about it alone. I'm here to talk about it with my good friends, Emperor Goodwin, Blue Collar Loser, and Nadia.
Goonies.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Great.
Good.
Well, we can hear Nadia with her audio. Cool.
She can hear us?
Yes,
she
I can hear you. I'm in a different room. It's a different setup. So
Christmas miracle.
Oh, good.
What's up, guys? I saw this yesterday in 4DX. This was fun.
Yeah,
to
I saw
see
it.
again.
I told you guys I saw the 50th anniversary in theaters Thursday, and
that's kind of why I want to obviously do this is why the anniversary was a big thing for me, and I think between this being one of my favorite all-time movies and just it being the 50th anniversary is crazy. There's a lot to talk about with this movie itself and why it's important. I saw it Friday night in IMAX, and it was just a great theater experience. This is legitimately a movie I've probably seen like well over 100 times. Dare I say, somewhere in the legitimate hundreds since I was a kid. I was young, far too young to have seen this movie, but being a homegrown Floridian and living by a beach for a good portion of my life, this was something that to me was very important and basically intrigued my fantasy with sharks. I remember probably about 5 years old and first watching Shark Week on the Discovery Channel, and it was something I still do to this day. I still watch Shark Week every year, just a tradition that I have with my family as well. So it's fun. I used to surf when I was younger and like middle school and high school. And it was just something I always kind of kept in the back of my mind where these aren't our waters. These are the sharks' waters. They have been for, tens and hundreds of millions of years. And, we have to respect it. And, if somehow we attract a shark because of splashing things, then, that's what it is, so, but it was a great experience in the theater. I know a lot of people have seen it, like you said, Nadia and Blue. So
yeah.
But welcome to the table, as Mr. Leon Idle. Thank you for the raid, sir. Good to have you here. And Miss Cinebeer, how are you two lovely people doing tonight?
Doing good. How about you, honey?
Doing good. It's been a long weekend, but an enjoyable one. So, I thought about Leon. I wouldn't seen this movie, Hey, Chief Brody and Leon, they have a lot in common, I feel like
Chief Brody showers more than once a month. Okay, so
Well,
I shower once a week. Thank you. Like
once a week. Okay, Chief Brody definitely showers more
I
than
wash.
once a week.
Okay, no. Let's dispel this right now. I wash myself.
Nothing
every
you
day.
say is going to help
However,
you. No,
I
nothing
wash
you say.
myself
No.
every day. However, it is bad for your skin to shower super often. You wash the important parts. You wash your ass, you wash your junk, you wash under your arms, you take whore baths, and then once a week you do like a full-on shower. Also, it has been statistically shown that like look at rates of the cold and flu back in the 50s compared to now when it became normal to start doing everyday showers. The rates of cold and flu have skyrocketed. Why? Because you're washing off all the good bacteria that actually does keep you healthy and like helps your immune system. So yeah,
Which is why you still get sick, right?
I rarely get sick. I frequently lose my voice because I'm always streaming, but I rarely get like.
And thank
sick.
God for that.
It's all right. I make up for Leanne. I at least shower twice a day. So
What are you, Bob Iger?
Jesus.
What in the morning and
well,
before bed? There you go.
But see, Leon, if you were in the ocean, then that would count as maybe having some type of water
in the ocean if he gets in it. Come on.
I've been to the ocean once, so I can say I did, and never again. That shit sucked.
I do think we can.
This movie's great, though. This movie's awesome.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like, I think as Brody overcame his fear of water, I think we could do something about it, Leon.
We just need to throw him in more.
Come down to Florida. We'll take a trip to the beach. It'll be fine.
Yeah, if I get enough super chats to overcome my fear, we'll do it that way.
Yeah, guys, we'll have a stream where
the ocean, though. I'm with you on the ocean. I don't go in the ocean. I don't go even in lakes. I go in pools. That's about it.
Listen,
we
got chatting guys.
You don't have time. You're so busy in the shower, you never have a chance to go in the other body water.
We'll have a nice little gifty party for Leon, where we'll have a nice subathon, and when he hits that goal, he'll have to go to the beach, and like we'll film it. We'll do it live, whatever, from the beach. And look,
that's actually a great idea.
There might even be a shark in the water. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there will be.
Where you are.
Might get his gooch clean.
And we could do that. We could do a live from Florida subathon.
Salty gooch, yeah. Salty Leon, no.
But interesting. My fear of like the ocean and stuff, it comes from Jaws, from seeing it very young. So
for sure.
Nope. I'm good. I'm good on the beach. That's about it. Won't step in the water.
It's definitely one of those movies that it's a great method description of a horror film, right? Like this is a great example.
I mean, this is a B monster movie. It's just done with A-level budget and directing and
yeah,
sound.
and honestly, there's certain things, because for people who don't know, this does come from Peter Benchley's book Jaws. But I have to say, there are certain things that I appreciate what Steven Spielberg changed from the book, and it made a lot more sense, for a film. And very rarely will, I think, a lot of us and a lot of people agree that changing something from the source material makes sense, but it's sort of like, how does that translate well for a film that's, again, going to be 2 hours long? And most of it, I think, this,
did this film also cut out Tom Bombadil?
No.
I mean, maybe.
Tom Bombadil needs no film. But
it's with like Ben Gardner's boat.
Yeah, it's true. No, but it was with like Chief Brody's wife and Hooper. There was this little supposed like affair, and there was a lot more agitation between Brody and Hooper, which I don't think would have really fit overall well with their dynamic, and then both of their dynamic with Quint as well, and obviously like having those three male characters. But before we really start to dive into, I want to say what's up to everyone in the chat. I saw some supers in there. No, we'll go through this real quick. Not to dismiss anyone. I saw that there's a lot of people chatting as we were diving into it. But Mr. Papa Pumpkin, go sub to his new channel. He'll be here tomorrow night when we to discuss Alien Earth episode 5 and make fun of it. Nice. Switch the vowel from A to E, and it's about a loan shark.
Whoa! I just got that, and he said it like they have a shirt for that where they were and it's tip of his
I think
nose.
I think
That's
this
what I
movie
expect
actually,
from Papa Pumpkin.
This movie actually
Yes.
explains why Moses parted the Red Sea instead of trying to swim through it.
What's up, real good to see you here tonight, man. Jake Martin, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you as always. Jamma, good to see you, brother. I know you're lurking. My hometown boy is going for the surfing world title here in a minute. Oh, snap.
Yeah,
well,
good
I
luck.
hope he wins it, man. That'd be awesome for this type of stream with Jaws.
No kidding.
Awesome. You know, maybe this will bring
I
luck.
hope a shark attack happens. That'll be the really in line for this.
Oh, God. We're just going to leave Sherry's chat here for the rest of the stream.
Yeah, let me study this one for a bit.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Just keep saying hello.
this message
Hello
is
there.
very intriguing.
Hello there, Sherry. Hello there.
Yeah, just trying to figure out the right way to say hello.
Right, yeah. Seabrew, what's going on, dude? Glad you're here. Peepers, Titty Kitty, how's it going? Big man, Paul Byersmith, good to see you, brother. True Aztec Warrior, thank you for coming over here from Leon's Raid. Philip Morgan, how's it going, my dude? Always good to see you. Enzo, what's going on? Jaws is the metaphor of a closeted gay man, Sheriff Brody coming out of the closet to his wife and children. Shark represents his repressed homosexuality and his shipmates are his gay lovers.
That is one possible read.
Boy.
Penzo, you're the gayest man
that
I've
is-
ever met on YouTube.
I guess we could
There it
do
is.
the
And
orcas.
she's that Jeffree Star. Like,
place where sweaty men have no ones to turn to but each other's.
he did share his ass pic in my Discord.
Right to
So.
less. What's going on, dude? Oh, really? Interesting. LMA. Oh, how's it going, darling? Good to see you here. The furry mod. Everyone loves him.
No, right?
Daxi, how's it going, man? Good to see you, man. Nick is a shark dancer.
Well,
what does that really entail? I mean,
I think. What was it in Finn?
Oh, maybe.
That's terrible.
Wyron, how's it going, my dude? Good to see you here. Let me quickly skim along. Good golly, Miss Molly. Good to see you here. Waylon, I just saw your name pop up. What's going on, my dude? Gooch.
Waylon has the real struggle.
What's going on,
the
Gooch?
liquor stores are closed in his area because of Labor Day.
That poor
Oh,
bastard.
no.
Struggle is real.
Good to see you, my dude.
Oh my.
I know it's Gooch's favorite movie as well. Oh, it's a lot of people's favorite movie.
I feel wailing.
Is this supposed to be masculine? Everyone is scared of the water. I mean,
I'm not.
Just the
being
women.
the host, it wouldn't make sense. But because I am the host and I'm not afraid of water or the beach.
However, I would argue. However, I would make an argument that it is masculine to know your limits, and the idea that the ocean is more unexplored and dangerous than space itself. It is masculine to understand the dangers that comes with planet Earth and Mother Nature.
Aliens
have to
come
respect-
from the ocean,
Yeah.
Leon. We know this.
Hey, Jay, what's going on, my dude? Okay, we've got colored people here. Awesome.
Yes.
Just make sure there's no black people in this movie.
That's a lot of
Diversity
money for a
of
person of color, or is it? I don't know. Oh, look, I have a gun.
Why a Jaws remake would never work in
Iron
2025.
Oxide, what's up,
Can't
my
do
guy?
diverse casting with black people on boats. It just doesn't work. All suspension of disbelief is gone.
I know. Sammy, what's up? The title should have been Bitch Fitch. Could have been.
That's Orca. That's actually the movie Orca,
Mm.
where you have an abortion, orca abortion when they catch the
Good
female.
Mr. Stock of Iron, how's it going, my friend?
Thinking about the fact you put this in a creature feature, you're right. Had they not had
Drawn
a
kill,
good
what's up,
enough
dude?
script or cast, this movie would have been dog
Yeah,
shit.
it's just a B movie monster movie.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
never thought of it that way. Interesting.
The other thing too, I mean, just again, seeing it in IMAX and hearing the full blown audio.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, John Williams. I don't know how you cannot like. I do have a friend who doesn't like John Williams, who thinks he's overrated, and my buddy is known for like trolling every possible
Austin?
known thing. And no, it's a friend that Austin and I know. His name's
Okay.
Brian. Like he used to be fat and he looked like a panda, so we used to call him Panda. But he's not now. He actually got in shape finally. But he was a person who thinks John Williams is overrated, and so we just give him shit for it because it's like how can you think that John Williams is overrated? He's probably one of the most legendary composers of our time.
Yeah, it's not like
Well-
he's Daniel Day-Lewis or something.
maybe you should hand
Actually,
him
we
the
should-
crown, because I think that's a way worse lofty take than me and Leon has ever said.
Oh no, it would apply to him. He wouldn't know what it meant, but I could definitely give it to him for sure. So
I saw it in 40X, so I got sprayed with water and air and lightning, and my
Nice.
seat
You got
tossed around.
shot?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
awesome.
I will say,
That's awesome.
I think it was cool for the fact that I've seen this movie a million times, so I like it works for me. But it was Chris's first time seeing it, and he enjoyed it. He really liked it. But I think he probably would have enjoyed it more so if we had went to like IMAX or DF, like something where where you could focus on the movie a little bit. Where instead of being tossed and turned. Yeah, I did get squirted on, Waylon.
In the face too.
Nadia, I would
in the face.
suggest you not see Deep Throat in 40X.
Yeah, so I saw. I didn't go to the 50th anniversary release this year because last year my theater was. No, my theater did like an entire summer showcase of like the best of 1975, and they did a bunch of 1975 re-releases last summer. So I went to that that re-release. So I was like, man, it was really great seeing it in the theaters. But by the same token, I didn't feel the need to go this year. However, last year when I did do that re-release, I took my kid, and I was like, I wonder how this is going to hold up to someone who's 10 years old, 11 years old, whatever it was. And I was surprised it wasn't just me. There was a bunch of people there with their young kids. I saw 5-6-year-old kids, and the amount of love that these kids had for the movie was like, it blew my mind. I was like, wow, it does not matter how old the film is. If it's a good movie, it holds up and it will hold the attention of young audiences. So I was really impressed by that.
My theater was sold out. You could not see a seat for it. Granted, it's a smaller theater for the 40X, but a lot of generations where parents were bringing in their kids to see it for the first time, grandparents with kids and such. It was pretty cool. It was really cool. And you know what's great about going to a theater with people who actually do want to see the movie? Nobody's on their fucking phone or like talking during the whole thing. They're actually immersed into what they're watching on the screen.
Yeah, nothing brings us all together like trauma.
Yeah.
It's true though. Gotta what at the movies first. Good plan.
I like to imagine that
water.
all of those people that brought their like little kids accidentally saw the spoof trailer on YouTube for Must Love Jaws and thought this was this was a much different movie.
Yeah, they recreate the orca, and you actually have to go on it, and someone actually dies. You have to sign a waiver to be Quint.
Boy,
Oh, wow.
that's hardcore.
I'm really liking these re-releases into theaters because really nowadays there's not much, and I like that. If I had kids, this would be a great way to introduce them to a lot of these great films.
Well, I think this month of September, now it's September 1st, every day is going to be like a different movie being re-released in Regal theaters, if I remember correctly. So
Yeah, actually, Nick.
And Harry Potter.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a good way to kind of see. I mean, I think I saw Nerdrotic posted that this past weekend Jaws was ranked number 2 in the box office, which is incredible. I mean, Jaws is like the number 2 highest grossing rated R film in history for horror, and I don't think that's taking inflation into account either, which is incredible and just kind of speaks to it. But let's hit these couple.
I'm seeing Back to the Future next in 40X.
Yes.
So
Halloween.
that's gonna be
Wow.
fun. Yeah.
I'm gonna go see that as
They'll
well.
shock you some more.
Yeah, I've seen it day after Halloween because I like to hand out candy. But yeah.
I'm gonna go through these super chats and then we'll talk Jaws. So we get the 5 gifties from Jake the Snake Martin. We're not talking wrestling, but I appreciate those gifties from you, Jake. Let's see. We'll play one for you here. Hang on.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
The other thing I was testing out on Mike because of the clips and the soundtrack and being so well known, YouTube was like, gotcha. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll be selective with my clips then. But if I get dinged after the fact, who gives a shit? I'll just edit it out later. So, Sammy, Tree-peat when you thought it was safe to be masculine. It is masculine to be afraid of the water, right? Just kidding.
One-upping. I'm loving everybody's one-ups in the chat. I saw it in 70X. They let the theater. They let me in the theater because I couldn't tie a sheep's skin.
Jaws is peachy.
Yeah, funny reading history next. So apparently PG-13 didn't come out until the 80s.
Yeah, PG-13. The first PG-13 movie was Red Dawn.
Yeah. Really?
They wouldn't let me in the theater because I couldn't tie a sheep shank. That's great, dude. 8DX, they wouldn't let us leave the water. Still trying to make it back to shore. What's up, Rick? How's it going, dude? 12DX, I lost my legs. When you go to the cage goes in the water. Yep. 9DX is the shark shows up your house like ice. Jacob,
you go full
45DX,
you actually get to experience the Indianapolis all over again.
Oh man, I'll tell you, that part of the movie, seeing it on theaters, it sent chills down my back.
I agree, Toxic. It might be my top 3 favorite monologue scenes of all time. I mean, it just, and I think that's a moment when I saw it in theaters. I was, again, I've seen it, hundreds of times, but just being in the theater and being that captivated by it, like I got chills in the theater watching him deliver all those lines, all that dialogue. So it was just fantastic.
I love that John Milius is the one that punched up that speech and basically like dictates it over the phone to Shaw, and they kind of work on it, and then okay, there you go, have it.
So we got 2 buckos from Dax. Have a great stream, Nick. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Wayland, I go in the ocean to piss between beers. That's one of the best ways to do it. I mean, obviously, it applies to both men and women. You just go in the water, do your business, and just keep in mind, like the fish piss and shit in the water all the time. So like, it's just fair for us to do it as well. Exactly. Then it kind of gets in our eyes and our nose, and you might actually swallow it. So it's sort of like, we got to give back what the fish give us.
That's why I don't go in the ocean.
Yeah, same, naughty.
And 5-banger from Bootzilla. What's going on, dude? Hello, Nick and Panel. Just saw Jaws' 50th anniversary this weekend. Looking forward to a great show. Yeah. Thank you, my friend. I got my Jaws shirt. I do have a Jaws tank top right here, just in case. I got to change into what we'll see what happens throughout the night. I'll play a couple clips for you guys. It should be a fun one.
The funny of Mary Lee died at the age of 103. For 15 years, she kept her virginity. Not a bad record for this vicinity.
I love that one so much. Leon, this one's I picked this out for you, but we'll play it for Dax.
Martin hates water. Martin sits in his car when we go on the ferry to the mainland. I guess it's a childhood thing. There's a clinical name for it, isn't there?
Drowning.
Drowning.
It's a really good line. It's delivered brilliantly. Like,
it's timed so
good,
well.
It's also somewhat undermined by the fact we've already seen him standing on a ferry previously. So
yeah. And then this is for Waylon.
They're in the yard, not too far from the car. How's that?
Like you're from New York.
Like if I'm New York. Yeah, not too far from the car.
I think everybody did that while they watched this, just mouthed along with it or tried it themselves.
It was hard for me to not quote things while I was in the theater. I had to just refrain from doing so. Like a couple of times I saw it with Austin Nadia, and so I would start quoting things under my breath, and he would just start laughing. He'd be like, "Are you going to quote the whole movie?" And I'm like, "I just fucking might." Who knows?
I'm like the preview. I'll let you know about 5 seconds before the line what the actual line's going to be.
Yeah,
I tried not to do that to Chris or look at him because I don't want to be that person that just looks to see what his reaction is throughout the movie.
Right. Yeah.
But I will say the reason other than obvious reasons why they can't remake this nowadays, I don't think they would put the love and attention into filmmaking as they did for this movie nowadays. Productions are far
they did.
Toxic. I think the other problem is that they wouldn't have the problems with Bruce the Mechanical Shark, and so they would be able to do what Spielberg actually intended, which is way too much shark.
Yeah.
Do you think there's too much shark currently, or would you want less?
Would have
more shark. Oh, because they
shark
built it
kept
in
breaking down
because it was in salt water. They practiced in non.
Well, it was in the ocean, the biggest problem, and they kind of warned him off of that. He was like, "No, I know better," and they found out.
But you know what? I think more shark would have ruined the movie. I like the build up to the less Yeah.
That's why it would be bad if they made it now, because they wouldn't have that physical constraint. They wouldn't have the problems. And so they would be able to show, they would be able to do what Spielberg intended to do, which is show more shark. And that would have been a mistake.
Alien Earth should learn, show less xenomorph.
They need to show less Alien Earth.
Yeah, there's the answer.
Just refrain from all of it, please, dear God. Oh, a little secret 5 gifty here. Must dash and make dinner, but hi, Chad. Hi, Big Nick. And hey-o to this awesome panel. We'll be listening. Thank you, Patty. What are you making for dinner? And I hope it's delicious.
What's up, Howdy? Thank you for the game again. Leon and I have to figure out when to play.
Absolutely. I would love to. I'm pretty sure the exact words were, I got this for you so you could play it with Nadia.
Yeah. That I think it's Phasmophobia.
Phantasmagoria?
Yeah.
Phasmophobia. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Phasmo? I want to
Yeah.
play.
Yeah, let's play.
Oh my gosh, that'll be wild. I love it.
It's really fun. Me and my brother drunkenly streamed it a few weeks ago. It's really fun.
I've never played it, so it'll be cool. All right,
Patty,
sorry.
let me know when you're back, and I'll play a clip. Since I don't know if you're watching, but anyway. Okay, so a couple of the main characters that we obviously know of: Martin Brody, Quint, and Hooper. I think they definitely represent different types of masculine archetypes. Brody as even though he is afraid of the water, he is the chief of police, so he has to be this sort of protector. But I think the embodiment of him being the chief of police is supposed to be grounded in duty and responsibility. And but the biggest thing for him in this movie is growing through his fear of water and everything that has to do with it. Which is funny because obviously he lives on an island. With Quint being this hardened seafarer. He's a veteran, a bit of a warrior. Obviously, has had a lot of trauma from his story from the Indianapolis. He's got a lot of bravado, and he has this big obsession about sharks that we see. But I think his version of masculinity is, embodied by his dominance in survival. But he obviously is on this path of self-destruction because of his obsession with sharks and wanting to take on his this is sort of like his Moby Dick, right? And which I always thought he has a very similar nature to Captain Ahab and to an extent in Jaws. And then Hooper, who's the college boy, rich, wealthy, intellectual, but his whole stance, I think, with masculinity is trying to show that he has a lot of knowledge, that he has courage. He believes in seeking out the truth, and that intellect and bravery can be seen as one and not as opposites, based on what happens to him in this movie. There's a lot of
I would even go so far as to say there's probably an argument to be made that he is the most masculine character, in that you have to I don't want to say you have to really search for the masculinity aspect, but more so it's because it is less overt than the other two, it almost would be like a detraction, because it's a detraction from your typical aspects of masculinity, and there's really no fear or shame or hidden anything that he hides in that. You can make an argument of him being the most masculine character.
You might lose that argument.
I'm gonna throw a poll up on YouTube here. Is that I want people to vote on between who they think the most masculine characters between the three. So
easy, Hopper.
I think it also depends when in the movie.
Well, I mean, I assume I would assume when you're making the argument, you go by who these characters are at the end.
Yeah, that's always the thing, right? It's what's kind of the travel, the path
right,
they go on, and how do they improve?
I think a better question would be, which one would be before birth control and after birth control for women? Which one would you be attracted to when you're on birth control, and then which one when you finally open your eyes and see men for who they are after birth control? Which one? That would be my question.
Well, I think that would be something that only you and Cindy, and then maybe
Leon.
Molly and
shut the fuck up.
There's Sherry and
Leon, I thought you're comfortable in your masculinity. You would be.
I'm incredibly comfortable in my masculinity. That being
Okay.
said, I do not know a goddamn thing about what you women see pre and post birth control.
They're
lot of people are saying
gynecologists. They're
the shark.
gynecologists, Leon. That's what they see.
Yes.
Yeah, what about Bruce the shark? We can't We can't leave out Bruce.
Nowadays, he probably would be on the table for somebody.
So Paul Byersmith, I almost made a comment there because I was like, yeah, we need to judge them by who they are at the end. And I was like, well, to be fair, Quint isn't around by the end. And then Paul said that like, is Quint being dead masculine? Like, he's not an option at the end of the movie. Well, he's still an option. Just he's actually a lot of little options strewn throughout the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say.
So he's as masculine as Bruce.
Yeah. Let's see if we're Brody, Hooper, and do we want to put the shark on there?
Put Bruce.
He's got feelings too.
If you're not familiar why we're calling the shark Bruce, it's because Steven Spielberg named him Bruce after his attorney, his lawyer. So,
Nick, when you went to go see it in IMAX, did you get an opening by Spielberg, like thanking people, talking about the film, and then thanking people for seeing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, which is awesome. And I know there is like a 50th anniversary special online. It's like an hour long, but it just kind of goes all behind everything, and it's a good watch if you're a fan of Jaws or just want to learn more about it if you've never kind of really delved into everything with Jaws. So there's a lot of cool, interesting facts I should say about this movie, or just sort of like behind the making of it that we'll kind of maybe talk a little bit more as we get to some of those scenes. But this opening attack here with poor Chrissy Watkins, as she's attacked and killed in the late night swim here. This is kind of what not to do if you're a guy, because this is sort of being the failure of protection. It's a nice little screenshot I found, but because obviously like protection is central to being masculine, right? And the fact that he gets drunk but still allows her to go out there and he fails to swim out there is just what not to do. I think it's like what do you say?
I can't relate.
I feel like you wouldn't have passed out though. I feel like you would have either tried to save her, like
Blue would have fallen asleep in the ocean and then woke up and they're like, "What the hell happened?" I don't know. But the bigger mistake he makes is he yells, "I'm coming" before he's even touched her.
Yeah, he does make that. He laughs about it too, which is unfortunate that it never happens. But
no, it never happens to some of us.
This is a pretty brutal opening, to be honest.
It's more brutal than you think, because they nearly drowned her in some of her.
I would say that's one of the interesting facts about this is that she literally almost drowned in this.
She's also a professional swimmer.
What?
Yeah.
It's interesting because it's an actual fear that is real. People have a fear of drowning or no offense, Leon, being in water and such. So this plays into the masses of like, we're all afraid of drowning, right? I would think so if we were put in this situation.
So salty.
Plays very well to it, and the music's great.
Yeah. The drowning is not the thing you should be afraid of in this moment.
Well, yeah, no, in this moment, but I'm just saying overall, people have that fear of drowning anyway. But yeah, I really like it. And you know what? The great thing about this movie with the effects, there's some blood, right? We get some body parts. You get blood in the water when the kid's being torn up and the other guy, but it's not like gruesome. It's not like overly grotesque. It's just enough to kind of fill in the blanks for your imagination as an audience member.
Well, that's always the most horrifying is when you leave it to the imagination.
I agree. I like that better.
I mean, their reactions to like when they pull out her remains and Hooper is immediately, like sucks in wind and is kind of wiping sweat. Can I please get a drink of water and all that? You can tell it's affecting him. We don't see anything other than a hand occasionally. That's it.
Thank you, Demon Knight, 1995.
Very effective being in a horror movie where I feel vice versa, when you have something that's overly grotesque, such as like the Terrifier films, to me, I find them more funny than anything than scary, right? Yeah, where this could actually happen. Like people have been, especially when he's going through the book of the shark attacks and seeing all the bodies having missing parts in their rib cages, and the one with the leg where it's dangling gnarly, and these are like real things that happen to people.
Yeah, I mean it's at first they sort of like dismissed. They're just unaware of what it might have been here, and obviously like they're talking about, oh, like you mean she ran out on you, and he's like, no sir, like that wouldn't happen to me, but because they were, the guy got a little bit too drunk, and he lost focus of everything. He lost focus of where she went, what happened to her, but it's obviously by the discoverability of in this scene here, where it's obviously a bit tragic, and again, just seeing the remains of her hand with crabs on it definitely kind of pulls you into the seriousness of the movie. There's something is could be terribly lurking in the water, which obviously we know it is, but for Brody and the town of Amity, like they have no idea. And I feel like and as we see later on, especially after Alex Kintner's death, like this town obviously, tries to like wield this sort of authority because there's a lot of businesses there, right? Like we hear, like if you turn on the subs, you can see a lot of the chatter, which I always find interesting. I swear, every time I watch this movie, I hear something different for the first time, which is always interesting to me. But like they have, people have hotels here. People, don't want the beaches to be closed, but who's really looking into the best interest for the town, for the people? Yeah. That is always the question at hand here. But I think, the depth and the masculinity here is
the question always has the same answer, and that answer is never the politicians.
Yeah. Oh no, 100%. I think like where others are denying it, but I think as we go along, Brody is the one who feels the most guilt and anger. But I feel like this is again what helps his growth throughout the movie. He's trying to acknowledge it, even though there are others, politicians that are ignoring it. And that's just sort of, is what's starting to sink in here with Brody as he realizes and as he's typing what was initially told to him. And I think that's again really interesting where he was told on the phone prior to this phone call here that probable cause of death is shark attack. This is going on the records, and then later on, we'll get to that scene too because I think it is important. Larry, the mayor of Shark City, is saying, it's not that. It's a boating accident. And it's like, well, I was wrong. It's like, oh, that's not what you told me though. So what is it? So are we in denial here because you don't want to have a panic on the 4th of July? And again, there's something that is said later on the ferry where Vaughn says it's all psychological. You yell barracuda, people go, huh? What? You yell shark, and then we've got a panic on the massive panic on the 4th of July, which, again, like this is a summer city. This is Brody's first big summer.
Would you consider Vaughn a true villain of this movie? I don't find him a villain. I find him just maybe too much up his own ass in a sense that he's
a politician. He's the villain.
I don't know.
He has blinders on that he's looking at. Okay, you got woulda, coulda, shoulda, maybes versus the actual livelihood of the town. And these businesses can go under if they have a bad summer because they really only exist for like, a few weeks out of the year. It's kind of like you go to Sturgis and Sturgis as a town for the rest of the year is just empty. But you go during bike weeks and here we go. I mean, there's a million people there. They make all of their money within 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. If you don't have that, you watch a lot of businesses go under.
Nice, Gord.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I've never really seen him as a villain. I just see him as an obstacle.
You are wrong.
I mean, I would.
If politician exists, politician is villain. And that is the equation. That is just as true as the Pythagorean theorem.
But, okay.
Well, I
No,
mean,
but
then,
politician equals bad guy.
Then so is everyone on this island because they voted this putz into office.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand where Goodman's
Reality of evil.
he's,
Sure, I'm down.
He's trying to look out, obviously, for his own career, right? So he doesn't get outvoted next summer, whatever.
Yeah,
but he's also looking out for the town, the amount of money that they earn during the summer and stuff. And granted, it takes a kid being killed for him to wise up, and that's tragic. But I don't find him as a evil villain
a
type
kid dies
of.
in this. Is Bruce
Nice,
trained?
Jacob. Bruce?
Well, Jake did say that since Bruce is so big, it's probably a female shark.
Ooh, that makes sense.
I was going to tell
But
you,
they
Nick,
do say 3 tons of him.
you mentioned seeing this film hundreds of times and seeing it the first time in theaters. The opening scene with her drowning, not drowning, her being eaten. It's weird just when you see it in the theater experience and the audio just hits different in a movie theater. It's just such a different
Oh,
experience.
100%, dude. That's what I was saying.
Acting.
There were certain things I'd never heard before because I'd never seen it in IMAX quality. I've got good surround sound in here, but I mean, I'm still operating 5.1, Dolby Atmos, but same thing. You're in IMAX, and there are certain things I heard from board creaks to just different effects and just even the explosion at the end. I mean, there's just certain things that I'm like I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
So it's an appreciation of a 50-year-old film. I mean, and this is what we need more of. We need these films to be made with such quality that they can last 50 years without having to be a reboot or remake. I understand there's some bad sequels with this, but
Well, to add to that though, sound design in general is a massive issue for Hollywood right now.
that is true.
Mixing and mastering audio is a lost art. Even for the most high profile of AAA movies, whether it be Weapons had this issue, Avengers movies have this issue.
Nosferatu had this issue. Yep.
Nosferatu had this issue it's such a high quality production in every regard. Yet it is one of the worst audio mixes I've heard in a movie in God knows how long. It is. I have my theories as to why this is, but I don't know if it's true. I imagine because they're trying to try to optimize it for theaters versus streaming versus IMAX versus
they don't mic up
release.
Actors individually anymore either. So they no longer
crazy.
That, but it's more than just miking up actors
It's the editorial, it's the mixing afterwards and how they put it together.
Yeah.
And it's that. So there's a reason that when Lucas put together the THX edit room, your mixing bay is literally in a THX theater.
Yeah.
So you are playing it and hearing it live. You understand what the experience is in the theater. I don't think any of that's happening now.
Nope.
And I think you have a lot of clowns that are just, hey, you got rid of a lot of competent people, and you have people like Nolan that think that they know what they're doing. They don't.
Oh, no.
Don't tell Matt that,
though. It's crazy to me because, go to fucking SoundCloud, right? And you've got these fucking 14, 15-year-old dudes who are making their own mixes and stuff in a studio in their home, and they're coming out with better quality mixes and masters than what we're getting out of goddamn Hollywood. It is insane.
Well, I thought it's with that, and as well as the fact that they used to speak clearer in mics and stuff on movies, and now they no longer do that.
The only thing is speaking, not take that off the table. We're talking about audio, whether it be loud booming sound effects.
Oh, I agree with music, all that stuff. When I went to see Nosferatu, I saw it first in standard. I couldn't really hear much. When I went to go see it in IMAX, way better volume control, way better sound effects into it. So it was like a different movie experience entirely.
Right. So that's the other problem they're doing is they're mixing it to a specific standard, which is not the same standard that all of the theaters use.
Yeah. There's I was going to mention it later on, but so there's the scene later after Hooper goes in the cage, and it's when he's escaped and swam down. There's the shark that's rolling on top of the cage. That's obviously a real life shark that was filmed in southern Australia.
Yep.
Where our good friend Niat lives. Over at Film Comics Explained. Go sub to him. He needs the help on the subscriptions.
Trying to get him up.
Yeah, gotta pump those sub numbers up for him.
That poor guy.
But what they actually did for that whole scene, is they actually had a smaller cage with a smaller human in
A midget.
in the cage. I don't think it was a midget. It was just a smaller.
They were
Was it a
trying
midget?
for the midget, and then they put a dummy in.
The guy, but the guy that was in there wasn't like a diver at all. He didn't know anything about diving, so like he almost died at one point as well. But the footage was so good that they couldn't not use it, and that's like the studio loved it. Spielberg loved it. And he was like, "Oh, we got to keep this in here. Like we can't not have this in the film." So, but there was a 16-foot shark that we see rolling around on top of the cage, just again for perspective. Which I mean, same thing. Like when you have something that's set in perspective, Lord of the Rings does a great job in this as well. You can make it seem like it is a 25-foot shark on top of a cage, but just cool effects. Let's talk about the Kintner boys' death. Great scene though. Just because of the pre-celebration, the preemptive celebratory event that's happening.
Hold up, the dog
What?
died too. Okay.
Yeah,
That's true. Pippet.
Yeah.
Pippet.
Come here, Pippet.
Yep.
They actually tried to throw that in as an homage in the Meg movie with Jason Statham. I don't know if you knew that either, but
What? Really?
yeah, the little
wow.
Chinese girl's dog is named Pippet as well. Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's just little, homages, but the rest of the movie is kind of crazy. If you
Meg
haven't seen it, yeah, Meg 2 is just. We won't even get.
It's a
I
good
like Jaws too. over
Drinking
that.
with Friends movie. Good.
I
Drinking
didn't
with
know the
Friends
Meg
movie.
got a sequel.
Oh
Really?
yeah.
dude.
I never saw the Meg. I actually, so I was gonna take my family out to see it. My granny, grandfather, my aunt. I bought all of us fucking tickets and whatnot. We got to the theater and there was a mix up with their, machine. Their ticketing, like the automated system, because you have to like buy seats in advance and whatnot. I bought them like 5 days in advance, and we get there. They're like, yeah, there was some sort of glitch. We double sold the seats, and now we don't have any left. They were because my grandmother was disabled. It's like in the disabled section. So it was like, well, fuck it. I guess give me a refund because here's the proof you took it out of my account, and we're not gonna see the movie. And I never ended up seeing it because I was so pissed at the theater.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they did make the Meg too.
You did not miss much, Leon. I'm
No.
telling
Yeah,
you
no,
right
it's-
now for either of them.
No.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those. I would agree, Nadia. It's one of those movies where you can just kind of have it on the background if you're just sort of drinking with friends or whatever.
Deep
just
Blue
chilling.
Sea is deeper, if that helps.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Deep Blue Sea than Meg.
That's crazy because Deep Blue Sea fucking sucks.
I know.
Yeah, but it has Sam Jackson and he gets eaten. So
Yeah,
There's a better story in Deep, but I was told the Meg's books are completely different than the actual movies. They're actually a little bit more serious tone to them, similar to like Jurassic Park. I've never read them, but
I want to read the book just to kind of see, but I haven't gotten
Yeah.
around to it yet.
The one thing the first Meg has is Jason Statham kicks a Meg with
Yeah.
in the shark
Yes.
in the face. He kicks it. Jason Statham kicks a 200-foot shark in the face and knocks it out.
I did a double feature in the theaters because we went to go see 2. I don't know why we went to go see 2, but we did. And that movie, yeah, this was at the time I was
Crazy,
drinking.
Waylon.
Jason Statham kills sharks.
Orcas are dolphins and they eat great white sharks. Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
orcas are the real bastards of the sea. Let's just
Free
let's
Willy,
just be real
baby.
here. They're like,
I
oh
don't know,
yeah, SeaWorld.
dolphins.
Nah, man. Nah,
Free
dolphins.
Willy, man. Free Willy.
Dolphin, the orcas are nasty.
It's a maverick. Yeah, dude. Orcas are they are psycho killers.
Dolphins too, man. Dolphins, everybody thinks they're sweet and stuff. Dolphins can be mean.
But they won't kill you. They'll just do things to you.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a World of Worlds
It was
type
like one of
classic, I'd say.
My
yeah.
first websites I've ever visited as a kid. I was like, oh, what the hell is this? Yeah, I know. but-
I enjoy them though.
The dolphins are lovers, not fighters.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're true lovers.
I'm sorry, Nick. You said you enjoyed dolphins.
Yeah.
No, the Deep Blue Sea.
Okay, all right.
As I was highlighting Phillips,
Because I was just about to point out the 3-foot penis, and I was trying to time that just right.
No.
3 feet?
Yep.
No.
Wow.
Yikes.
Hey, get me drunk enough.
Dude, yeah, gray whites have some crazy stats though. Like, I mean, I was talking with my buddy about this.
How
Austin.
many are there left in the world? I'd be curious to know.
Great whites,
Yeah.
quite a few.
Yeah, they're not like.
Are they like a
facing-
common shark? Since you're a shark.
I mean,
yeah.
depending on the area.
Like
if you're out around San Francisco and NorCal and all along that, yep. If you're in Australia,
they like to breed in Guadalupe. Obviously South Africa, like Seal Island is one of their main habitats. Obviously Australia, because everything is in Australia that likes to just eat and kill things. But
Australia should just fall into the ocean. Sorry, Niet. I hope
bring the cool people over and then just sink it. I don't know.
Between the spiders and the sharks and the jellyfish, I'm out.
And they have no official stats, but they said they're guesstimating.
I hear you, Netflix foreign.
I guess they said they guesstimate between 3,000 and 5,000 great white sharks globally.
No, that's wrong. Are you using ChatGPT or something?
No, it's in Google. It says just type in great white shark population.
No way.
I mean, they're not facing extinction. They're so far away from extinction, like it's not going to matter that much. You know what I'm saying? But like in just as an example, like in because you're talking about could this movie be made today? And I said the problem is that I think it would be ruined because of the CGI. And I think one of the things that makes this movie so fantastic is because of the prosthetic shark. Like what Spielberg did in this self-contained gigantic pool is just make it look real enough that you could obviously get by with it in 1975, but I still think it holds up so well today. Like, I mean, just especially when it's up close. I understand when like it's kind of drifting by the boat, it's only just moving so fast. But I'm like, when you're thinking about if you're just watching, sharks on like Shark Week, the great whites, if they're interested, they're not going to be speeding by 30, 40 miles per hour because that's essentially what they can do in short bursts. But same thing, like the laws of physics applies where if you're a larger, fish, or like look at the larger whales. But I think orcas are, an example where the orcas are big bastards, and they can move pretty damn fast. And fast
how
enough so that
how fast can how fast can a great white swim?
From what I remember, maybe like 30. Again, like it's like maybe 30 miles an hour.
Knots.
20. Yeah, like it's not that fast. Like they can't outswim orcas. Is like an issue, right? But I know like when they're breaching and like in South Africa, when they're breaching to attack the seals, I mean, they can go like 30 to 40 miles per hour, and then they hit like, 12 feet of air or something ridiculous, which is insane. What's that?
Wow.
Sharks, 25 miles per hour.
Yeah. I mean, you'll have great white, 16-foot great whites completely out of the water.
Yeah,
it's scary to that extent. But
is it common for a shark to jump out of the water onto the shore if they're chasing something?
No.
Okay, I was just curious.
Because the reason they're doing that is they're coming out of deep water and they're coming underneath the thing they're trying to attack. And so it's a hit. You hit it at full speed, bang. And stun it from the hit, even if the bite isn't successful, so that you get a second shot.
It matches because of Shark Week.
I mean, it's not my Shark Week, so I don't know why.
No, I'm just saying for
I just figured we'd use them.
I don't know if it's sins.
Use them as chum.
Nope.
No, we're not synced up. Sorry, guys.
Thankfully not.
Yeah, I again, like I think for the movie, him or the shark, obviously, again, like in the end when he essentially breaches out of the water and gets onto a ship that's already sinking, like it's not so far fetched to that degree. Obviously, it being kind of stuck on the boat also, I think fits. I never thought like, oh, that's stupid, but Bruce is the star. Anaconda, John Voight is a great movie. Yeah, that is definitely
that remake coming out.
Yeah, I mean, if you want an idea of like killer whales, they're essentially the size of a T-Rex to include weight.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was another thing I had mentioned to Austin, not just for context. Like, when you look at how fast an elephant moves, right, and think about how much an elephant might weigh, 6-7 tons, shorter than a T-Rex. But when you look at a T-Rex that, and some of these newer T-Rex skeletons that they've found,
I was going to ask,
have been noting to like 12 tons, like 10 to 12 tons at 40 feet long. Like,
what?
And paleontologists have said that they can move at like 20 miles per hour. That's faster than anyone. Like any of us here, we're not like a track athlete or an Olympic athlete or an NFL superstar.
Speak yourself, Nick.
I mean, I am speaking for myself. I'm not that fast. Like I'm a pretty fast son of a bitch, but I ain't that fast. Like I've never been able to run 20 miles an hour at my best shape possible. Like that's
Are
insane.
sharks then considered like prehistoric leftovers in a sense?
So yeah, sharks predate the extinction of the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think that's like, Hooper does it, says a great line, where, Carcarian, Carcharodon and Carcharias. Yeah. Like our powerful swimmers easily going with, 50 kilometers per hour, 35 miles per hour. Like Hooper says, like, it's really a miracle of evolution, right? All they do is eat and make more sharks, right? Like,
so I just did the math. I did the math. I mean, I had Google do the math.
Make us our
at
fast,
my fastest, because I was, track and field was my fucking go-to sport when I was in high school and whatnot. So at my fastest, I was 18 miles an hour.
Yeah, that was my fastest when I was playing hockey. And dude, obviously, like that was really when I was doing a lot of sprints, because that's all hocky is. Hockey is just
Listen, you're
sprints.
always faster than the person you trip, okay? You're always faster than the person you trip.
Yes, it's crazy, Nick. Like Goodwin said, like I'm looking at the stats, like, for a killer whale to be 32 feet, 22,000 pounds. Like when you hear about a creature weighing 22,000 pounds, like the numbers.
Yeah.
I'm surprised shark attacks aren't more common, I guess. Or are we?
Well,
is it just...
no, we're not.
That's true.
We're not their natural, prey. Right? So I mean, they're not common because they've not evolved to view us as natural prey. Most shark, assuming that I'm correct in this, because this is what I've read, and someone can correct me. Most shark attacks happen because they confuse us for dolphins from certain angles,
or seals.
Seals. Yeah, not dolphins.
Yeah.
Seals.
Okay.
Like basically, they confuse us for prey.
Well,
I mean,
so sharks are especially like bull, tiger, great whites.
What's up, cannoli?
They're curious.
Yeah.
And they're like dogs. They explore things with their mouths.
All right.
The problem is there's a bunch of razor blades in there. So there are plenty of fatal attacks that aren't feeding. It's just I'm checking that out. Nope, I'm not really interested in it. Too bad, because I lacerated multiple important arteries. But I'm just gonna swim off and do something else.
Isn't there a well-known surfer? She like had her leg bitten off by a shark.
It was her arm, wasn't it?
Was it her arm? One of the legs.
Yeah,
I mean, there's been a ton of
there's a number.
Pretty
again,
people.
Shark attacks are not uncommon. I mean, they are relative to like the sheer number of people that go play in the ocean. They're pretty, but yeah, Waylon's right. Bull sharks are actually
bull sharks.
The
fuck bull sharks, dude.
Yeah.
Bull
What
sharks.
are bull sharks?
So
bull sharks can swim in
Still a
both
shark.
salt water and fresh water.
water.
They will swim in a river and eat your ass.
I
Like,
have to see what
not
this looks
actually,
like.
but
So bull
bite
sharks
you.
have actually been found all the way up to the state of Illinois in the Mississippi River.
What the hell?
Whoa!
What's like
They almost look like mini great whites. Sorry. Bruce.
Yeah. Oh no.
They're much more
they
like
do.
blunt nosed and but yeah, they really will eat anything.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say not it's like what Jay said. Like you look at these great whites, they bite you. You ever notice it's always a bite, then that's it. They go away. It's like they don't bite you and keep coming back and back and back. It's they bite once and then they swim. That's it. It's like people they always survive a single bite, but then they're not coming back to finish the job. They bite you.
That's just an exploratory bite. It's like
Exactly,
I'm gonna explore it with my mouth, and usually they're not hitting with full bite force. They're just I'm gonna grab, but unfortunately
sharks,
they have a bunch of razor blades inside.
they are high T, but they are just bastards.
Wow,
I
they
mean,
can get up to size of a human. It looks like. Or a
Oh
little bit
yeah.
bigger.
Oh, they'll get
Oh,
bigger
they're
than
bigger than that. I've seen like 10-foot bull sharks, which is, I mean, that's scary, man.
Never
Like,
going in the ocean.
Well, now
Yeah,
you
Me
know,
either.
Ocean.
I know.
Again,
We'll party in the
exactly,
beach,
exactly.
Johnny.
restricted to the ocean.
Fuck, man.
Never.
Dude. I think a bull shark would probably win. Just 'cause they don't quit. That's the problem. I think if you ever watched the show River Monsters, he caught a bull shark. Like it was like a 8-foot bull shark in a river, right? Like,
Dang.
yeah, and I remember giving him like he fought that thing for like an hour straight, dude. Like, I mean, they are no joke. Like, that would be
muscle.
I'm very intrigued to know, how can it swim both in salt and not salt water?
So that's one of the evolutionary
hippos are
advantages
lethal too, man.
of bull sharks is the idea is that they pup in brackish water, which keeps them away from other predators.
Yeah.
And then they come out, once they get bigger, they come out, but they'll come back. So the story that actually inspired Jaws
in 1916 was it?
Yeah, the 1916 attack up in Jersey. That was a bull shark, and it was killing kids in freshwater rivers.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
True.
Is that what the book is like about, or
no? That's what the story did.
Okay, so that's what inspired the book that then inspired. Interesting. I wonder if they could. Okay.
And not to mention, like, I'm looking at stats right now. Of course, everything's Google, but they're saying, like, okay, great white sharks, Nadia, on average, they said there's about 3 to 5 great white sharks bites a year. Bull sharks are about 93.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm fascinated. I don't even want to talk about the movie. I just want to talk about sharks. Let's just give me all your shark facts.
I could love to talk sharks all the time.
But it just shows like the whole rate of like a great white biting versus a bull shark. It's 10 times more likely a bull shark's going to kill you
than
versus
a great white.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, so like the shark capital of the world is in New Smyrna Beach, which is about an hour away from me. And that is one spot I've never actually surfed before. I have some friends that still surf there. I've been to the beach plenty of times. It's a great beach. I mean, it's got a lot of, beachfront where you can, drive your cars and ATVs on, stuff like that. They've got like food trucks, that will go there during the day. I mean, it's a great hangout spot, great spot to go with friends, family, like, build sandcastles with your kids or whatever. But, just do not go, past like waist deep water. I would even go like hip depth, honestly.
I have a dumb question. And this, so here we do like quarterly sprays to make sure scorpions don't cross over or like enter the house and stuff like that. Is in a case like that with a beach that is near shark infested waters, do they do something to kind of
they call out Bruce Wayne because he's got his best shark repellent. They just lay
I'm
that
just
all
saying,
over.
like, do they do something to kind of like
so they
sound or something that affects
so
them?
they have shark nets.
Yeah. Not everywhere, but they will have them in certain areas. I mean,
by the way, those nets are not guaranteed.
Yeah.
I figured, but I would be interested. How do they communicate with each other? Is it through vibrations?
They're not social animals.
Yeah,
they don't communicate at all.
That.
They're really rogue.
Sharks are like basically just cruise. I mean, you have like they'll certainly like school during like reproductive times. Hammerheads are really well known for that.
To answer,
they're basically just if they show up all in one place, it's because it's time to feed.
Okay.
Space is scarier by a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Nadi, to answer your question, they communicate through body language.
Wow. Okay.
That's kind of how because again they're not social animals, but if you get enough of them around, they're kind of like, hey, watch out. Now you get a feeding frenzy going, everybody gets bit.
And I assume just like in the movie, they're territorial about their feeding areas.
So that's a bit
but not always though.
Okay.
Like for example, there was this is something that happened this year earlier. There was a great white that was being tracked from Florida and went, if I remember correctly, swam all the way up to I want to say it was the Carolina areas, might have even been Georgia, then completely went off the map and then showed up, you guessed it, New England.
Yep.
Right by Amity Island.
Yeah.
But it's just that's what happens. Like they'll just swim up the shoreline.
Maybe I do need to watch Shark Week.
Yeah. They'll work the Gulf Stream and
Yep. Yeah, it's they are definitely interesting creatures, and I hate that some I get it. It's some cultures ways of doing like shark fin and soup like that, but I mean like it's really sad to see how many sharks. No,
you have
not
not
actually tried shark. Yes, I have.
Yeah, I've had shark.
Okay, and
I don't
does it
like
taste
it.
like? What is what is
it's a
it
bit
like?
tough.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not like chicken. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, it's got like the taste is not unlike a sea bass, but the texture is much different.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Are sharks common for like, can we eat them in the United States? Do
Yeah.
people?
Of course we can.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can,
Well, you
but
know
it's
how I
not
mean,
popular
like,
though. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, some weird animals. People like we don't eat horses
British.
here.
No, if you go to
we don't eat
any
dog or
seafood
cat, right?
restaurant on a
Yeah.
coast, they will have shark.
Yeah. No, Jay's right.
Will they have it in
However,
Orlando?
if you want an exotic fish,
New Smyrna Beach, Vex.
Yeah, don't go with shark. Like go with swordfish. Swordfish is a much better.
Oh, I love
is better.
swordfish.
Yeah.
Swordfish is great, but I would be interested to try shark. I'm going to be in Florida in 2 weeks.
You
so-
should just to say you've tried. Like again, it's not going to be one of. It would never be one of my go-to seafood dishes, but like shark, it's interesting to be able to say you've tried it.
Okay.
Nice, salty. There's a lot of interesting things. I'd say for sharks in
Nick,
general.
I know some people from the Oceanographic Institute was kind of upset because people took this film too seriously because this film did spark a big interest. Like, oh yeah, great whites are out there killing thousands of people a year, and like
I was surprised though, Vex. Come on now, just kidding.
I mean,
No,
it's
but
never
Nadia,
been
like,
an interest of mine. I'm sorry.
No, for sure. I would definitely recommend it. Like, especially like from like, I think that when they discovered like that sharks were breaching in South Africa, like that, I was looking like 2010, around that era of Shark Week onward. Like this past year was sort of like
NorCal too.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
They
that
don't
we've
breach.
known for a good long time because I saw them breach out near the aquarium.
He's not the one speaking most of the time with the female voice.
Or Leon.
She doesn't have her tits out, which we appreciate. We appreciate boobs here on this channel.
Leon, keep your shirt on.
Sin's got enough for all of us right now. So
yes,
I've not switched.
Speak for yourself, please.
Nobody wants to see the hot mess
Vex,
I am
I would
right
like
now.
to say sharks are not near as important of a predator as humans. And that's why humans are number one.
It's true.
As a human, it is your duty to eat any and every animal. Leave no animal uneaten.
Damn right.
So hammerheads are great, and I feel like if you're ever in a situation where you're in the water and you see a fin pop up, if you see that it is a hammerhead, again, obviously if it gets close enough and you're like, oh, it has like a head this long, and there's eyes on the side, like don't freak out too much. I mean, you can kind of be concerned and be like, oh, I should probably not splash so much and get out of the water.
They're not
but hammerheads are not aggressive, and they generally go after fish, turtles, like rays, stingrays, manta rays, that kind of stuff. They won't just go up and attack you and bite your leg. Like, so there was an instance where I was in South Florida, but down like by Fort Lauderdale Beach, and saw a hammerhead shark. The moment I saw that fin pop up, my eyes were like, oh shit. And
mankind is meant to be on land, and that's where I'll stay.
I agree.
Yeah.
We don't even know how to. We don't even know how to swim
but the
at
salt
birth.
water is so good for you. Like that's the thing. The
Dude,
salt
I've been
water,
at the
the
Dead
ocean
Sea.
is so good for you.
So, like,
yeah, I mean, for
yeah.
sure though. So but like,
Yeah.
Now, again, don't listen to Nadia. Nadia's been retarded again. Man is not meant just for land. Man is meant to dominate everything.
That's
Space,
true, Lord Shadow.
ocean,
All right, man is supposed to
land.
dominate everything.
We only have nice boobs
But
here
we're
on the
not
channel
meant to
and in the
be in
chat.
the ocean because we don't swim. We don't. It's not a natural thing for us to know how to do. We have
Close
to
friend of the
teach.
channel.
It's not a natural thing.
We like it when they're very close.
Nadia.
You're trying to tell
What?
me that on a planet that is 75% water, we have not.
This is not
evolved to be able-
Waterworld, Leon. Okay,
You're right.
Not yet.
35% water, not 100% water.
Leon, you should be on my side. Man should be on land. Land.
No, man should be dominating every aspect of everything.
You know what? We'll help you in the
Earth,
next
sea,
pool.
and sky. Earth, sea, and sky. Man needs to dominate.
I'm helping.
I don't know. You mentioned hammerheads, and it's like not making me feel even more inclined. Or it's like I don't want to go in the ocean just because of that. Hammerheads, I think, are the scarier ones.
I mean, they look
they look scary, but they are not.
It just creeps me out.
I'm out.
Well, Nick, that scene right there. This is like the first time the film we've seen blood at the 17-minute mark, but we do see.
Yeah,
blood
but I
for
can't
the
see that
first
done,
time.
but-
Real quick before we get off on the hammerhead thing, you see hammerhead sharks on land. They're called Brittany Venti.
Wow.
I don't know who that is. But that's
Anya Taylor.
I know who that is. Jesus.
Anya Taylor-Joy is a hammerhead.
Oh, you're
Nice,
right.
Leon.
You're right. You're right, Leon. You're right.
There's
man.
dude, there's so many great sharks. I mean, like hammerheads are great. I know, obviously, like tiger sharks are pretty
What's the common one
aggressive.
that people eat? Like, what's the one that usually people catch to eat?
It is tiger shark,
I have no
right?
idea.
Isn't that what the
No.
Japanese catch? No.
Tuna.
Wait, YouTube removed my comment about shark finning? Really?
Yeah,
Why are you into
I
shark
saw
finning,
it
Dex?
saying something about don't eat the shark fins.
Hammerhead on Angel Reese. Yeah.
Oh no! Apparently, the
Dude,
Japanese
is it
would be
sand
called a
sharks?
salmon
Sand
shark,
sharks
yes.
that look crazy. They look like real fucking like freaky.
Yeah.
I
Don't they
think
all?
So the most
No,
common
I
type
mean-
of sharks to be eaten are salmon shark, common rat shark, blue shark, and hammerhead, and star-spotted smooth hound.
Blues, yeah.
Wow. Shit.
Interesting.
Yes, like, or is it the sand tiger shark?
What's a sand tiger shark? Do they go in sand? That was a dumb
Hang on,
question.
I'll post
Fuck
it.
me.
I'll post it in the private
say that
chat.
again.
Hang
I
on.
was just gonna let that sit there and see if you saw that on your own or
All day, all right.
There's these things on Earth called sandworms.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
yeah. So Nadia, stay out of sand boxes as well.
Yes. Yes. Listen, my people are from the sand, thus we don't.
Well, then
deal
you
with
got to be
sharks.
used to the sand tiger sharks.
Oh. Whoa. These things are gross.
Nadia's
looking.
from a place called Arrakis.
Yes. Yeah. Sure.
Do you know the phrase "Shahaloud"? Nadia. Lisan al Gaib.
Nick, do you? Since you're gonna be in that family
I
soon.
do.
Tell us more about the spice.
The spice is nice. But as Helldivers, we're gonna fight and kill Shahaloud starting tomorrow. Hell yeah.
Goddamn right.
There's
the movie you're talking about, right?
Yeah, bring up the next scene here. We need bull sharks and Asian carp on the menu.
What is Nick? Because like the whole like from a horror vibe, like people always feel like
True salty, yes.
The first shark attack was at nighttime. You feel safe in the beach during the daytime, and to see this thing attack a kid during the day, that changed the whole dynamic of horror. Because you always feel like, hey, it's daytime, nothing bad's gonna happen, and oh shit, this kid gets eaten in the middle of the daytime. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, I think again where it leads into this foray of people amongst the community talking who are of some sort of importance, right? You hear like, oh, I own hotels. Like this lady with the glasses on. Like in this part here, she says a line to Brody, so like you know, talk to him, Brody. Like tell them like essentially tell them what's up. Do something about it is what she says, and that's what Brody's trying to do. He's trying to like we need to close the beaches, but then I was like, oh, you hear another guy go, I don't want them to close the beaches, and then again like. Politician Mayor Vaughn's like only for 24 hours, and he's like I didn't approve that, and so there's this power trip of who's really got the authority, because it's like when they're on the ferry, it's like whose authority do I need? I'm the chief of police, and it's like well you need like a civil ordinance, and it's like all like a bunch of gobbledygook is what it really sounds like. But I wanted to play. I don't know if I clipped it or not. I think I clipped it, but I mean, it's fucking gruesome. But I love the way it zooms in on
Brody's face.
Brody's fear. Like this, it's like boom, it hits him. It's like the thing that he suspected from the get-go is true. Like he's like, okay, I don't really doubt it at this point. Like we for sure have a shark problem here, because now everyone's seen it. So now it's like you can't deny the inevitable here. Like we have a shark in the water.
And also, Nick, from a horror standpoint, I mean, all you see is like the kid screaming for help and some blood spurting out, but it's not like overly gory. You're not seeing like limbs flying away or the kids being decapitated, but just the horror of like seeing him go under and the music's playing. Like, oh man, this is terrible.
This is where John Williams, like seriously shown, was like he created that huge tension.
Oh yeah, and I think that's one of those things where you look at other films that try to add tension with the score, with the sound, and again, I'm like, John Williams is just still the GOAT. Like he can still bring you into that thrill. Those tense scenes 50 years later with this, just being an adult even. But I think the real importance of this whole scene is Quint's introduction here, right? Like when he scratches the chalkboard, he kind of mocks the officials and then just, it's just like, you all know, y'all know me, know what I do for a living. Bad fish, like he just is telling them what they don't want to hear, but they need to hear. Like, I'm going to tell you the truth. This fish will swallow you whole. I like that this guy in the glasses, old guy here, kind of like smirks. He's like, oh, it's old man Quint. Like, he's here to save the day sort of thing. But
that's Bad Hat Harry.
Bad Hat Harry, yeah. That's some bad
it
hat
is.
Harry.
He gives us
We know all about you, Chief. You don't like to go in the water.
Well, you mentioned too with Brody and the politicians. I think because a lot of people it pays off later on for the mayor until the mayor sees it himself. When people hear about this shark attack, no one saw it but Brody. He's taking the shit seriously. Everyone's also like, we heard about it, but until you see it happen, like then when the mayor sees it for firsthand, like, oh, now it's serious. People
not only that, but they don't have evidence.
That's it.
Right. You got your ME deciding he's going to shuck and jive and change his mind about what causes it. But then when Hooper gets the tooth, he drops it because he's startled.
Yeah.
And so he's like, his tooth, did you see it?
I had an accident.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've seen it firsthand. Like, one thing, hearing about a car accident, even seeing car accident on video, but like being there when you see a car accident live, it hits you different when you're a part of it. So it's
I think this is where you get to understand that he has this bravado. He literally demands everyone's authority through his presence from the get-go. Like, and it's not just because of the scratch, it's because like he just knows what he's talking about here. Like, y'all know me. You know what I do for a living. I hunt and catch sharks. I got a giant shop full of jaws of sharks. If you want to buy some for $5.99, just one of those things where that's what he does.
Also, the fact that he never raises his voice.
Right.
Everybody's yelling, screaming, or whatever, and he's like, I can shut them up, and I'll just put my nails on the chalkboard, and it doesn't bother me. But it damn sure gets their attention.
I'll talk calmly. You guys can listen to me.
And that's the sound is. I'm hearing that in the fucking theater for the first time. To fucking
dude. Yes.
Oh man, you're like, jeez.
That was one of those moments when I was like, yo, those scratches are hard as. Nick, look up Beast of the War 2025 trailer. Looks real good shark movie coming out. Okay, I haven't seen that yet. I'll check that out.
Actually, this is good.
What was it called?
Beast of War.
Beast of War.
It does look good.
The Beast of War. If you look that up, can you send me the link, please, just so I don't forget?
Do you want the trailer?
Yeah, it's on
that's fine. It doesn't mean exactly operator. Good to see you, man. That's very true. There's plenty of creatures out there that will eat us gladly.
Well, as we saw, was it yesterday when Gord posted the croc grabbing the lion cub?
Dude, that was amazing.
And the lions are like, "Nah, bro, that ain't happening." And it's like, look, these are both
Fafo,
apex
my guy.
predators, right? And they're like, "All right, let's go."
Yep. Yeah, I mean, same thing. Like, it was posted earlier. Like hippos, dude. Hippos will fuck a croc up. Like, I mean,
they'll
fuck everything up. Hippos are scary bastards.
People think they're sweet and little chunky. No, they're
docile.
And they're
so
fast
sweet.
too. They run fast. They're pretty fast.
Yeah. Remember that Nick? That one Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's like, how many hippo attacks? How many hippos kill people per year? How many hippo deaths?
Can I the Simpsons Quint parody? Oh yeah, dude, that's a good. We were talking Simpsons. I think it was last week, maybe. Right, good one.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking Simpsons somewhere.
Yeah,
and,
it was last week.
Last week, yeah. That's right for The Fugitive. They've got a lot of like good parodies like that. Can I ask someone to do that for me, please? Love you.
Oh,
short time.
What a host!
I can't say love you long time. I'm not Asian.
I just thought you were trying to under promise and over deliver.
Robert Shaw is the best ever James Bond villain.
He is pretty good, I know.
Yeah, I'll give it that. Hopefully go back to practical effects, or at least make it good. Get used to more in the movies. 100%. Like, practical effects is where it's at. We've been saying that with everything pretty much. So
everything needs to go back to practical effects and using CGI as a last minute resort or just a little added. But yes, everything should go back to practical effects.
We got a little 199. The real monster of this movie is Shaw's liver.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Oh boy.
Is this why he's your favorite character, Blue?
Oh, I was gonna tell you, Nick, for the stream, I purposely hooked out the Jack Daniels Blackberry. It's delicious.
Really?
Wait, what?
Is it just pure
Yeah.
sugar with alcohol?
No, I got it was Sprite Zero. It's good.
No, I'm okay.
Blackberry. I don't ever have had
It-
Blackberry.
You should have just got some
out.
Everclear. That's what Quint's making
yeah.
at his
Yeah.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Moonshine.
homemade
And again,
stuff.
Well,
Which Hooper drinks it. I got to give it to him.
oh yeah,
He costs
Hooper
a
is
little bit,
my
but he drinks
favorite
it.
character. He's my favorite.
that's
Because
cool.
he's no Hooper. Because he's so
Mr. Hooper.
his reactions are very realistic. Like I feel like this is a dude that would make faces at someone. Like it doesn't take you out of the movie. Like it feels, I don't know.
Richard
It
Dreyfuss
works
is
with
just
it.
amazing. You know, like
It just works.
this is for you. Sorry, Sam, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I really like the dynamic between Quint and Hooper.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I mean I love all their dynamics, like respectively. Like it's just so well done between the three of them. This one's for you, Waylon. I feel like that's what Waylon would do when we're arguing on Zax's Wednesday night channel.
That's where it sounded. I'm like, I have my headphones on. So in a theater, it just sounded way better in a fucking theater.
Mhm.
Than my headphones.
Oh,
on
100%.
I can still feel it in my teeth.
Mm.
Oh,
Wait, you know these two actually hated each other, right? Quint and
Yeah.
that's not Quint, but Quint
not.
and Dreyfuss.
Yeah, Quint.
Or Hooper.
Quint did. He didn't get along.
Yeah.
Or Robert Shaw didn't really get along. There's
Robert
a lot
Shaw's
of
kind of notorious for not getting along with anybody.
yeah. So he has a issue with
Plus he was
a
a
lot of people,
drunk.
but yeah. Which Toxic asked earlier, like, was he actually drunk when he was giving the
Mhm.
Indianapolis speech? And it's like, yes, he was.
Yes, he
which is
was.
why he got the date wrong. Didn't happen in June.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
forget
which again, like I think if I remember correctly, it was so well done and captivating that
Yeah.
Spielberg was like, no, we'll just leave it in there. It's fine.
it's
like,
fine.
You know, he
yeah.
altered it. He altered
Huh?
the monologue from the screenplay. There, or the
Oh
screenwriting.
yeah. I'm just saying, like, because it was so well done, like, and the date was wrong. He was like,
Mhm.
I get dates
It's
wrong all the
fine.
time.
Who's gonna
Leon's like,
notice?
ask Leon. I get dates wrong every day.
well, he was also drunk. No offense, Blue. So it can be excused by his character why he would forget the date if he's that drunk.
No, it's not. No,
Okay.
no. He's on a ship that got torpedoed and went into the water and then watched a bunch of his buddies get eaten by sharks. He's going to remember damned well
Oh
that
yeah,
day.
and he saw one of his
Yeah.
guys from legs down, torso
He
down.
saw hundreds of them.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah, was it like 1,100 men when
Yeah,
one of the
Nadia,
water,
no
300
offense taken,
something
Nadia. It's all right. I get it.
come out.
It's all right.
Sharks
One
took
day
the
I'll
rest.
join you, Blue. I've got some soju to drink. So
But to be fair, Jamie, my kid's birthday, I remember after when he was 15. Like,
Yeah. So this is, I think, where with Hooper's arrival, this is the masculinity behind like his expertise.
By the way, it's Ben Gardner that helps him get out of that launch.
Yeah.
Who we then see a bit later.
Yep. Unfortunately, his demise. His demise. But I think it's a good balance between Hooper and Brody. Like they balance each other. They balance each other quite well with their character archetypes here. And obviously he wants to see Chrissy's remains, and like, he just basically uses his knowledge, this actual science, to reveal the truth of the death. And, even when it's like June, please do not smoke in here because this is what happens, right?
Yeah.
And like he just outs this schmuck right here. The glasses, like, this is not a boating accident. It's just like, this is what real confidence and competence actually looks like when examining a shark victim or shark attack. So it's not just so much like the physical aspect of masculine, because this is all built on his intellect, and his composure to try and uncover something, because this is what his job is. This is what like his duty is to aid his pure fascination with sharks, as he later tells Mrs. Brody at the dinner table. But I think it's it's quite interesting what happens later on when he's trying to tell the other boaters, on the island, like when he starts examining like the radius of the shark's mouth, or the tiger shark's mouth, because he's like, listen, I'm just trying to give you perception here, because I'm not trying. You can listen to it closely. I'm not trying to get beat up over it. Like, so like those three guys are like literally just gonna beat the piss out of him because he's just spitting facts, because they're just a bunch of boneheads with no knowledge. And he's like, well, look, I want to be sure. We all want to be sure, because the bite radius does not match the radius on the leftover limb here from poor Chrissy Watkins. So it's like he has this intellectual authority, but not everyone adheres to it. Like Brody is really the only one who's like, finally someone shows up here that understands the language I'm talking about. Obviously, before Quint really gets in the picture. I mean, Quint knows what's going on, but he hasn't been given the green light to proceed with this. So it's like, the town doesn't really want to go through with closing the beaches. The politicians want to keep it open because like, we got to make money. We're a summer town. This is where, everyone, thrives every year because of, the summer holidays, and 4th of July is obviously one of the biggest ones here. But, it's, shame.
Let's say with Hooper and
Hanging
Brody,
guilt.
like, it's amazing how fast they click together. Some people just like they meet and they just instantly vibe. Versus like you see Hooper and Quint, he has to earn respect. These guys just get along off the bat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've got good vibes. Do you know why they're it's called Tiger Shark? I mean, it's probably pretty obvious, but
might be the stripes on the sides of it.
So this is an interesting prop because I was paying attention pretty close to it. There's a scene where you see it on the sides. It's obviously fabric over something.
I have a better
like you
shot.
can
Keep
tell
talking.
it's like a fabric painted eye on. It's pretty cool.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
I really do like that morgue scene, though. He just sold it.
Yeah. And again, the you don't show, but his description of what he's looking at, and then his reaction to it
Mhm. His
is your mind
discomfort.
is filling in the blanks, and we're like, I don't want to see that either. You're right.
Where did I?
It's when he's measuring the mouth.
Yeah, hang on.
Oh, there's just not a lot I have to add as of yet. Netflix, trust me. When there's something that's I'll speak.
No, you speak when we tell you to.
Goddamn right.
Oh, like I'm going to take fucking orders from a woman, a sand woman at that.
Cooper bricked up right now.
Hey, I don't care, man. We're repopulating the world. You white people are out. Us brown people are in.
If by repopulating the world you mean having your quote unquote refugees take advantage of 9-year-old girls in Europe, you're right. You're repopulating the world.
Touche. Never mind.
Who
I
broke?
retract my
I don't remember who broke it. Soul
Look,
Assassin. Also, what's up, dude?
she's feeling brave because she didn't have to worry about the sand sharks anymore. It's,
Yes.
she's very-
Yes. In the desert, we don't have to worry about sharks.
No, you do. It's the sand sharks, but you don't live in the desert.
Oh, what?
I live in Vegas. I'm right in the
Is that right? Are you living on a sand dune right now, or are you sitting on a big concrete pad? That's what I fucking thought. Shut up.
If I said sand dune, you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Because I know you don't live on a sand dune.
You don't know. You don't know.
That's right. Yeah, you got your little hobbit hole dug out there. Get the fuck out of here, Nadia.
Well, that would be living in a
You are
sand
way
dune,
too
that's all.
white
Yeah,
to
that would be
actually be living on a sand dune.
Wait, Thronko, I'm drinking whiskey right now, though. I'm drinking actual good whiskey. I'm drinking Blanton's.
What's wrong with Jack, you prick?
I'm drinking the fancy stuff that Marines drink, or SEALs, I should say. If you watch the new episodes of Dark Wolf, when they get to the bar, they order Blanton's. But
Thank you
anyway.
feel honored. For your stream, I got the 40 bar of Jack, and Leon's and do the $9 bottle.
Netflix foreign. I'm not Latina, nor am I Portuguese.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might go get myself a pint of vodka before Moxie's stream. I haven't decided yet.
You should.
I don't know if I've ever streamed Moxie on her channel without drinking, so I might have to do it just for
Get
that.
something for Waylon while you're out.
Yeah. You live in a sand dune, Geeman Curl? What's up, dude? I mean, you are in Australia,
go.
so that would check out.
Is it not just a sand dune?
It's hard to find Blanton's.
It's
around
the
here.
entire island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Alfredo's got it. It is, but it's worth every single sip. That's for
What?
damn sure.
Pretty good. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
Chris
hard to
likes.
find.
Yeah. Can we dream about too? This one's for you, Waylon.
Got you, Will.
So when they're obviously again like cutting open the shark here, or getting ready to at some point in time. Yeah, here it is. Boom.
Yeah.
The fake eye. Right here.
Yeah, I was
It's
like,
fake.
you know what? I've seen this movie
Oh my
a million
gosh.
times.
I've
and that is
never
the
noticed
first
that.
time. Yeah,
Really?
it's the first time I've known. Maybe because I've never seen this movie on a big screen. Like my first viewing of this movie, I was very
Absinthe's crazy,
young,
bro.
middle school, and it was in the back of my parents' restaurant where they had a room for me and my sisters to hang out after school and stuff. And my dad rented this movie, and it was on a little tube TV that you put in. So like I've never seen this on a big screen, and I paid attention to that. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Nice. Which whiskey is crap?
There's no bad whiskey.
And high.
God, yeah, like what? I'm trying to think what.
Anything from Canada?
I was gonna say Canadian Mist. Yeah, Canadian Mist.
Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, it wasn't Crown Royale. I was like, what's that one Canadian whiskey that sucks? Zax would probably know, or Rex maybe. Is it?
Oh, I know what this is. The
Old Granddad. That's nothing but shit.
This is disgusting rum. Chris likes this drink. It was Bourdain's favorite like rum drink is made with that stuff, and it's gross.
Well, exactly. I mean, only crap whiskey is whiskey you can afford. I mean, listen.
No. Crap whiskey is the whiskey you can afford.
Jamalama, whatever's on the
I would say
bottom
what's
shelf.
which are on the bottom shelf. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Or like, which like some like dive bars, whatever they're using as their well whiskeys. Is
Yeah,
probably
well
what,
whiskeys usually.
I like Japanese whiskey,
Oh!
surprisingly. I think it's not bad.
This panel doesn't know shit about shotgun. I'm talking about shotgun. Want to get porters, Mr. Hooper? I thought I might have clipped that. I don't know if I did or not.
I wonder if somebody has this
Talking about
shark
Porkies?
hanging up.
Talking about Porkies, Mr. Hooper. I think I clipped it. I don't think I edited it though. For the $2 from Short King himself. Oh God, which
What's up, Katie? Definitely not Andy.
Show the little kid getting it, and that's the Rossi can identify with that.
Rossi, here you go, brother.
I mean, technically, Rossi's dog kind of looks like Pippin or Pip or whatever the dog size in
Pippin.
it. So,
Oh, what's up, Andy?
What's up? Brody
How's it
is
going?
actually realizing that kid also has a staph infection. Oh my God! Clear the beach.
Randall has. What's up, Randall? I'm a cheap guy. I like my Smirnoff Ice. Hey,
You're
getting
definitely
iced
a
is
cheap
always
guy.
fun. Katie says you two are always friends no matter what you say.
That's right, Nadia.
that's for me.
Oh, I have a clip for Katie. If you guys want to see it.
Was it? It's right
Yes.
here. It's right here. It's the painted
I would
brick
love to.
eye.
No, it's guys. It's this one.
Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Don't be a mean girl. Don't be a
If you
mean
look in the
girl.
eye socket, it says Tentacles was here.
No, Katie is a very, very beautiful woman. I have had the pleasure of meeting in
Fabric
person
eye and all.
and had a
Yeah,
nice
fabric
couple
eye
drink
and
with.
all. Yeah.
No, I kid.
I love the implication
uh,
that Katie is so poor she can't even afford.
Yeah, if you guys want to jump
on.
on, by all means,
Yeah. Come on in. The water's fine.
come on in. The water's fine. It's nice and toasty here.
I don't
We
bite.
all float down.
How much
here.
did we miss? Well, we talked a lot of shark facts. So I mean, we're literally at the part of
The first shark.
They're about to.
Yeah.
They're about to cut open the.
about to cut open the shark. Brody's about to get slapped in the face by Alex's mother. So drinking blue
By the
raspberry
way,
right
how
now as
old
well.
is Alex's mother supposed to be in this? Kintner's mother? Because she looks like she should be his grandmother. Maybe
I
it's just
know.
the way people aged back then, but
Yes.
it's just
Or they
Also,
she
she
had
lives
the
on an
child
island.
late.
yeah. Even at having her late, I mean, she looks like grandma age, but yeah.
Because she's seen the sun.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
Hey,
if
if it means
link should
I
still be
get
in the
to stay
chat.
young, I will never see the sun again.
Hey, trust me, all you're doing is delaying the inevitable. Gravity still works regardless if you're in the sun or not.
Hey, I lift weights. I'm trying to delay the inevitable.
Yeah, that's not how that shit works.
Practice me, Nadia. Look at this. The shoulder presses I'm doing.
Listen, Chris knows. I want. Never mind. Never mind.
You can want one hand and shit in the
Nothing.
other. One fills up first.
Never mind.
Jake's
35 and 75. Right? Like, I was wondering if I was the only person to.
if he's 12 though, that means like.
I mean,
she was 6. No, I mean, obviously, like,
38.
at what
I'm trying
point
to
can
have
she
my-
stop giving birth?
I'm 38. I'm trying to have my first. I don't want to look 75 with an 8-year-old. 8-year-old.
Well, then don't have a kid.
Yeah. I wish.
Yeah, time, Nadia.
That shit will age you quick.
I know. I'm ready for it. I'm
Yeah,
ready.
the other thing is that she lives on an island and beach stuff, so she's always getting sun. But the other thing is that she also just lost her kid. I know that you would use the kid for bait to try and escape, Nadia. However, this was her kid. She was a little more concerned about
I
it.
saw your comments about children in the chat. All right, earlier today. Okay, so you're on this boat with me sometimes, Goodwin. And first of all, I'm talking
look at
about in
that.
general.
What comment did I have about children other than I hate all of them under the age of 200?
Thank you, Randall.
Kids. And I
He hit
laughed
the
at it 'cause I
doolies.
was like, oh, so you feel about kids the same way. All right.
Yeah, plus Nadia. I mean,
No, what I didn't say is I would use them for bait to try and keep my punk ass alive.
Yeah, same as Leon. He loves when kids get murdered on screen.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is true.
That's why this is one of Leon's favorite movies. A dog and a kid gets killed.
Dude, yeah, a dog and a kid. This movie, this is high tea for that reason alone.
That's why. Yeah, look at that. Andy's still 53 years old, so you're fine. Nadia. Don't worry about it.
Andy also doesn't go out in the sun.
Yeah, but Katie does, so you're fine.
Andy is African. He only knows the sun.
You're than me.
Andy is not paler than you. What?
Star, hell yeah, dude.
No, he's not.
Love to have you on.
Nadia, you actually radiate light.
Nadia has 10 kids. Haha, just messing with you, Nadia.
I wish, man. If I was younger, that's how many I wanted. But I'll be happy with one. I want two, but I'll be happy with one.
Yeah, top 10. Is this on your top 10, Leon? Jaws?
Oh wait,
Not
I have
top
Leon's top 10.
no.
Hold on.
If I made a top, it certainly would be a top 100 film, maybe a top 50. Doesn't rank top 10. Though.
Nope, it's not in his top 10. It's not even in
Yeah.
his top 20.
This film needs more shitless men.
Well, to be fair, I didn't send you my top 25, like in any
You
particular
sent
order.
me your
Nadia.
top
I
20
just,
movies.
Huh?
You sent me your top.
Yeah, well,
movies.
no. But you wanted me to send you a top 100. I just pulled for like 20 movies from
This is
that.
definitely
even
my top 10.
idea of the range of movies
Yeah.
I watched. That's not like the top 20.
Nadia
Like,
is the
those are-
whitest woman I've ever seen just by how many movies she hasn't seen and lives in Vegas.
That's true.
I'll allow it, Waylon.
We had a nice little $2 from Strike Rate Stuff. Nick, one day I'll join if you like. Absolutely, dude.
Hey,
Love to
Tony's
have you
awesome.
on. Let's see if I can play this one for you, Mr. Stark here. Let's see, where are we at in the Oh, I actually love this scene. This is kind of funny.
But I want him to read the boating regulations, the rules, before he goes out on his own.
Michael, did you hear your father? Out of the water now! Now!
Like
That's
a good woman, she was
yeah.
backing up her husband.
Only
didn't
after
until
she
she saw
got
that-
confirmation from another authority that
Yes.
wasn't her husband.
That is pretty accurate.
It's like, I know what I'm talking about. Reads it from a book. Oh, shit. So there's a better kids get killed movies on Leon's list.
Oh, yeah. If I give you
I'm
a
looking,
list
I don't
of
see
just
any.
child death movies. Yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
DM me and I'll give you all the best movies where kids die.
Yeah, I don't know how this isn't in like your top 10. I mean, you
He's
have
got a
dog
list.
and kid.
Well, no, if we're talking about a top 10, like in that regard, I just thought you meant my all-time top 10 in general. But if we're talking about like top
that
10
was
when
the
it comes
standard.
to-
I thought that was the standard that just applied. I mean, if a dog and a kid get killed, then that's already top 10 right now.
Yeah, this is definitely a top 10 dog and kid get killed movies, absolutely. But there are movies with higher child body counts. So,
but do they have other species as well that are important to?
I mean, to be fair, yeah, throwing the dog in there does really kind of up this. Like,
it does, yeah.
Oh, whatever, Blue. What the fuck ever. All right. I have not had the tism at all tonight. All right. One bad question, and you're fucking sending two. I'm so lucky. There's Jack Daniels because Nadia and Leon's on panel. I don't fucking hear you piping up.
That's because it's better to be silent and thought a pool than to open your mouth and prove it.
It's all right. It's all right. I'd rather just play the part.
I can't breathe.
You don't look black, Blue.
So where are we? Minnesota?
Need some fentanyl?
Take another hit, Blue. I mean, another drink.
I'm going to it.
Here it is. This is for you, Blue. Hang on.
It's all psychological. You yell barracuda. Everybody says, huh? What? You yell shark. We've got a panic on our hands on the 4th of July.
It's all psychological. That's it.
Nadia's response is worth it.
Do I have a surprise horror panel occasionally? I saw a good one for those who like slow burns. I mean, we will be going over some spooky films in October. Yeah. Lost Boys will be one of them.
Lost Boys coming up.
Yep.
Spooky.
Love this.
Are we doing Ghostbusters in October?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm signed up for that one.
Yeah. The October movies are The Lost Boys, Ghostbusters, Terminator, and what's the other one? Good one.
Bubba Hotep.
Well, Bubba Hotep. Yeah.
Oh, that's
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bubba Hotep's going to be the crowning achievement of this channel.
It is. I mean, it's masculine as hell.
Yeah. Was this an actual prop? I mean, a good prop, Nadia, here with this tiger shark being
Yeah.
hanged?
I mean, other than close-ups, shots, and again, that's the first time. Yesterday was like the first time I realized on Saturday when I saw it that it was a fabric cover. But I think it's great. I think the reason why I'm with Goodwin on this, that movies like this hold up, is because you have the prop or the prosthetic right in front of the camera view instead of having to add it in digitally later. And I think it works. You can obviously tell it's a fake shark, right? Look up close, you can obviously tell it's a fake shark. But I think it works.
The eye looks better here in this scene though. Like it doesn't look so.
The eye's not flat. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, production wise, wouldn't it just be easier just to kill an actual shark and string it up?
Maybe if they were filming this not during this time when they didn't have film regulations and stuff, but maybe I think it would just smell. It would decay and smell depending on how long they need to.
Yeah, your biggest problem is finding one that's appropriate size.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably like a good 12 footer there, maybe. I just had to eyeball it. But again, I think the important part of this is, Hooper's intellect, right? Where just Andy. What's up, Andy?
Wait a minute, where's my best friend?
You upset her. She's not coming on.
Oh, I guess I'm not gonna make her Malfoof when I see her then. I guess I'm out.
Malfoof?
Wait, you're not going to make her what?
Malfoof. I made it today, and she saw it, and I told her I would make her.
Can you stop talking for a moment, do us a favor, and turn the camera on?
No.
Damn.
Just for a moment.
No.
This food you said you made, is that something that would have been enjoyed by people on September 10th, perhaps?
Yes.
What?
Members of the Admiral Akbar fan club?
I even used lamb. So yeah.
Oh.
Before or after the men of your people fucked it?
I got stories for you, Leon. I'm not gonna tell them here, but I got stories for you.
Everybody else, but
no, I got stories for you, Leon.
One of them actually passed away, Waylon, at the Atlantic aquarium. There's two of them. One of them passed away.
That's why the food tastes so good.
Let's not bring up lamb stories here on a shark stream, shall we?
Not lamb.
But yeah, Nick, it's the whole the horror, the power of denial. Where Hooper's showing these guys the evidence wise, listen, this is not matching up. Nobody wants to hear it because they're so dead set on. It's not.
I mean, they're incentivized to not hear it, but also again, he's not bringing evidence.
Right. He's like, I want to be sure. We all want to be sure. Like we have to examine its digestive tract, which is slow. Like whatever's in there from the last 24 hours will still be, found. Which obviously it is. I mean, it's got a freaking can, a license plate. He says like I saw one that had eaten a rocking chair or parts of a rocking chair at one time.
That's
so
Quint.
Quint says that. Yeah. So it's, but. Right as he's saying, like, I don't want to see, the little Kintner boy spill out over the dock, and then all of a sudden it's lo and behold, Mr. Kintner comes in and slaps Brody right in front of like a good portion of the town. Everybody, at least like a lot of men just saw him get slapped. And obviously you could say like it is about accountability in this scene, which I've always been on the fence about who deserved the slap more. I think, right. And I said, but I feel like the Mayor Vaughn obviously should have been slapped as well because he's the one who denied the ability of Chief Brody to
all
close the beach.
politicians deserve to be slapped.
But Brody knew.
Yeah, but I don't know that he deserved to get slapped because he actively tried to shut it down. The mayor actively, kept strong arming him.
Well, no, he knuckles under because they bring up that this is the first time you hear we got certain rules. He knows damn well if he wants, and he does end up going. No, it's closed, and we don't have to pass a city ordinance to get that done and all that, right? I mean, it's had he pulled it out and just said, "Nah, force the issue." He would have won, but he's like, well, and then when the ME decides to undercut him by going, no, this is probably a fishing boat, and propeller and all that stuff, and now he's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Because I'm running the risk of getting fired if I make this stand, but I believe that this is true, right. But I'm not. I don't want to put myself at that risk, and he ends up getting people killed.
Yeah, and I think it's like if it had Hooper shown up just a little bit earlier and examined it, and then again you bring that information to him, and still just go, well, if it cost me my job, it cost me my job. I mean, like it's interesting that that's what happens in the second movie, right? I mean, he kind of just goes bit overboard and shoots a school of fish and not a shark because he thinks it is because he's traumatized from it. But I will say at least he does hold the accountability because.
He doesn't try and pass the buck. I mean, he knows.
He says, exactly. Because Quint says, like, I'm sorry, Martin, she's wrong. And he goes, no, she's not. And it's like he totally accepts him being slapped, without any defense, and like he carries the weight of this failure. It's like he knows, and you can kind of see it or maybe justify it in his walk away from this, that it's like he's humiliated, but
he's shamed.
Sort of, he's shamed.
But
like,
he's
this walk right here. Oh yeah, for 100%. He's not ashamed of being a slap in front of everyone. It's ashamed of him not doing the actual right thing.
Yep. That he cost this kid his life.
Yeah, Nick, I definitely think there is a lot of masculine tropes where he's like, I fucked up. I am wrong because there's a difference between being masculine, pig-headed. Like he's wrong and he knows he's wrong, and she slaps him like, yeah, she's right. It's like she is justified in slapping him in the face because you wanted to play politician, you wanted to bow down to your morals. Now her kid is dead.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think that Hooper.
To be fair, she should have raised a better, stronger child that could swim. Like Darwin won't work in this kid's favor.
Well, he was floating on a raft, but yeah. Well, it's
bitch ass got eaten. Even though
no. You know what though? You know what, Leon? I'll say this. He asked to go in the water just a little longer, right? And she goes, Alex Kintner, your fingers are beginning to prune. If she were a better mother, she would have said no.
Exactly.
Yeah. We all know that pruny fingers attract sharks.
I
Yeah,
have
that
no
kid was
comment
salt
on this
brine.
matter. Just leave the kid to the shark.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, and the other thing too is like, and I get no one mentions the dog. Like, you know, that guy's like, hey, my dog went missing as well. Like, the dog got no love, unfortunately.
The dog was missing first.
Yeah, yeah. There's like, hey, what about my dog? And he's just like, no one gives a shit about dogs on this island here.
I mean, the dog is
We're more of a cat island than a dog
Yeah,
island.
we're more of a cat
It's
island.
like the picture Mel Gibson. Dog is a fine meal.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They'd be like, it's not a local dog. Get the hell out of here.
Which Chinese restaurant.
People got to eat these invasive dog population.
Mm-hmm.
I will say before this scene though, with him and his son, his younger son, he was like mimicking him, and this is something that I remember doing, with my dad. Just he'd do something, I'd mimic it. Whether it would be, building things or yard work eventually too. You want to shovel the dirt? Here you go. I think grab a shovel and start helping me. But it's something that I feel like is important as a father. Like he definitely relied on his son to help sort of boost his spirits to maybe lessen the guilt a bit. Like, as I say, I still have my son, like my two sons that are still alive that, I'm just thinking, I think I appreciate him. I think it's part of his masculinity that he's thinking about what he has now, that what Mrs. Kintner doesn't have anymore, and same thing with, Chrissy Watkins' parents, so it's just all something to kind of take. But Hooper.
Speaking of losing children, I think we got a couple that have to.
We do. Right as before we leave, which one of you would come into someone's home and ask to eat someone else's food like Mr. Hooper does here?
I mean, he ain't eating it.
I mean, how drunk?
And he brought 2 bottles of wine. That's fair trade.
Goddamn right.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Lou was like, "Yeah, you can eat my food. I don't give a shit."
You brought alcohol. Hell yeah.
Give me 2 bottles of wine. I'll do a lot more.
Help yourself.
Yeah. Nadia and Leon, I know you guys got to dip out, but what's who wants to go first?
Ladies
first,
Nani,
Leon.
take it. Oh, fuck you. No. At the end of the day, I think this film has got a very, for one, it's interesting because you've got 3 very different types of masculinity between the three main characters here. So you've got a very interesting dynamic between the 3, and it's the chemistry. I mean, like I think it was Cindy mentioned, due to the fact that Richard Dreyfuss and I'm blanking on his name,
Robert Shaw.
Thank you, Robert Shaw, not getting along like that. I guess lack of chemistry bleeds into the movie in a way that actually makes the dynamic more believable, specifically when we get to my favorite scene. I'm sure a lot of people's favorite scenes that unfortunately I won't be here for, but when they're all sitting around the table drinking and sharing stories, like favorite moment in the whole film. And so that animosity prior to that, which guys do have towards one another because you're trying to earn respect, like is when it sort of comes full circle. So yeah, but I also think that between just the different types of masculinity, this is also a very, because of how grounded this film is, it's a very realistic masculinity. And I think that that's ultimately what makes this film so great in that regard. So I actually think this, while I wouldn't call this a 9 out of 10 movie as a film, I think the masculinity aspect is probably a 9. It's one of the most masculine movies we've done on this show, just because of how grounded and realistic and not minimal. I mean, that's the wrong word. How subtle it is. So
true. And what else do you have going on this week?
Tinfoil Haters tomorrow. We're gonna cover nose ring theory, and then my lunch hour stream is the rest of the week. When you guys are wrapped up here, assume you're wrapped up, and if not, by all means, stay for this. I will be on Moxie's show in 30 minutes, which is why I'm dipping out. So, gonna go help that girl run a show.
Yep. Leon's link is in the description. I know the mods have been linking as well, so go follow him in case you ain't.
Yeah.
Tune into his weekly shows. So thanks, Leon. I appreciate you being here. I wish you could stay longer, but I know you have a duty.
Nick, finally he's gone. What?
This is cool. I'll see you soon.
Bye,
Later,
Leon.
dude.
Bye.
Nofty Pixels, what's Nadia? What do you got going on?
I pretty much agree with everything Leon said. However, I think overall this movie is a 9 out of 10, potentially a 10 out of 10. I think it's perfectly done. I do like the different balances of masculinity throughout the 3 different characters. They both all have strengths and weaknesses. But pretty much what Leon said was pretty on the nose. I mean, you've got themes of like man versus nature in this throughout too. You've got, courage and confronting your fears. So I highly recommend, if you have not seen Jaws, go see it or buy it, own it. It's very good. It's very good.
Own it. Don't just stream.
Yes. Don't stream it, buy it. And the remastered that I saw with the 40X, it looked great.
Yeah.
It holds up. So as for what I got going on, tomorrow I should be over on the Doolies for Tega, and then no horror Tuesday. I have a prior obligation that I have to take care of. And Thursday we're back for the Institute's finale, and then Friday we are back for Stranger Things season 4, episode 4, Dear Billy. So I might be able to throw in an Alien Isolation stream to make up for Tuesday somewhere. I just got to figure out my schedule this week.
They're awesome.
Hell yeah. Hey, go follow Nadia. Her description's in the or links in the description. And I know people have been looking at her channel here. Good job, Rossi. Appreciate you, my dude.
Thank you, Rossi. Thanks for having me on, Nick. I am back for The Lost Boys, so I'm very excited for that. That's one of my favorite movies. So have a good night to everybody on the panel.
Night, Nadia.
Nadia.
Take care.
Nadia.
Bye.
When one woman leaves, another one comes. Hello, love it. How are you?
That's fair trade. Fair trade.
Yes.
Got seen the
It's a good trade.
Is that how a harem works?
Haram.
Haram. Yeah. Got to experience, dude. The Jaws ride at Universal was amazing.
Yeah.
I miss it so much. I really wish they would just bring it back. I mean, if they want to do it up a little bit more, that's fine. Update it, but just like with how it's done, but keep it the same would be amazing. So we got a gifty from Draconis. Thank you, my friend. That hit Zelosi, so congrats, Zelosi. And then Waylon, Pink Floyd punk band should have scored this movie.
It's true, famous punk band, is our understanding from Wednesday shows.
I should have drank on last Wednesday and I didn't. But I might this time around.
I should have drank more.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling up to it. But the next time I probably will. So, I'll play something for you both here.
Cage goes in the water. You go in the water. Sharks in the water. Our shark.
And I was just singing, adieu to you fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you ladies of Spain.
For we received orders.
But to sail back to Boston. And so nevermore shall we see you again. Luper's just like,
yeah, he's like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's a big damn shark.
Yeah, I get it. Anti-shark cage. He's got a whole bunch of gear with him that he's like,
oh, yeah, some kind of half-assed astronaut.
Yeah. So getting to back to this scene, which I think is, I mean, obviously I think it's well done, but I think the importance behind it, as Hooper is, telling Mrs. Brody more about what he is or what he's about, and he answers some questions about what got him into sharks, his fascination about sharks, like what the Aurora is. It's a floating asylum, basically, to study and research aquatic life. Sharks obviously included in that, but and he says, after I'm gone, you're going to be the only reasonable man on this island, and that really means something when you think about it, especially with what they're facing here, because no one else understands what's happening here except for the two men at this table. And I would say Quint. I would throw Quint in that conversation, but he's not at this table. Yeah. But
he's also not entirely sane.
Yeah, he's got one screw loose, one or two screws loose in his head. But I love it's like you might want to let this breathe for a bit and then just proceed.
Or that
legend.
I know. I was like, I feel like Blue would probably do this. You know what I'm saying?
I was in the theater. I started crying, Nick. I'm just like, oh God.
I laugh at this part too, because then I believe Ellen, his wife, she starts to laugh. Right? She like chuckles as it's happening, and then, Hooper's like, "No, that's good." Like he barely fills like his glass halfway. Like he barely just takes any sip, which is really interesting.
I wonder if was that ad-libbed, because her shock and amusement looked so genuine.
That's a good question. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe he was only supposed to pour it to a certain extent, and he just kind of kept going, and then, it just fit. That's a good question. I don't know if
you know what, Nick, watch this long with you guys, but at the 39-minute mark, just the interaction between him and his son, because I'm watching the film with my kid, and just the whole this right here, this, and just like, I mean, that's pure masculinity, man. Just like, and the way he looks at his son, he's like, "Give us a kiss." Why? Because I need it.
Because he needs it.
And like, it just, I mean, just I'm next to my 18-year-old, and I'm like, man, it's hit me all the feels, dude.
And your son's like, "I'm not giving you a kiss. I don't care if you need it."
Shut up, old man.
Well, and I think this conversation is important too, because of Brody is doing his own due diligence in researching things and understanding more of what he's up against. Like this is like he's trying to face part of his fear. Like it's like his growth of being a person, but also through his masculinity here. And I feel like as he's like understanding what rogue mentality is for sharks and territoriality, and this is something that Hooper says like he believes in that theory and what we're dealing with here, which is exactly true. But to understand the shark better, but to understand the shark, you have obviously not think like a shark, but Brody has to get past his fears. And I feel like the more he knows and that he absorbs, from Hooper, his masculine intellect, let's call it, is what I think obviously helps Brody in the long run, especially when he's on board the Orca. But it's interesting how they have to do what needs to be, what needs to be done. He's like, what do I need? I'm the chief of police. Let's cut this bitch open.
Plus, Nick, I think that scene, there's so much to unpack. Where number one, you have a bonding between two characters over some nice whiskey. Chief Brody's feeling the guilt of everything that's happened, and for Hooper, we get so much backstory, but only in like a 2-minute scene. It's enough backstory. We know everything to know about Hooper in just a quick 90 seconds, and that's it.
Well, they're smart about not just doing a giant lore dump. I mean, they have the why do you have this boat? This is obviously an expensive boat or whatever. Well, it's mine. What are you rich? And he's like, yeah. It's like, well, what are we talking here? He goes, me or the entire family. And so he's coming from pretty deep pockets, right?
Yeah.
But also that he's just like academic. He loves sharks and he loves being out in the ocean.
He's genuinely passionate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at the timestamps now. I mean, it's only this entire scene here. It's only about 2 minutes long. 2.5 minutes long, but we get so much in 2.5 minutes versus modern storytelling. This would be a 45-minute scene.
Yeah,
you got to appreciate his wife, though. I agree with Jake, because he's reading the book and she's like, "I want to get drunk and float on." And he's like, "Hell yeah!" Like done. That's absolutely like, where are the kids? That's what kind of ruins the moment, though. Like. They're all it's in his Mikey's birthday present, sitting in the boat, and he's like, "Dear God!" Like, put the drink down and get up. Like, I'm like, he's probably safe with the boat, but I get it for his like he let his fear take over, getting some vagina, unfortunately.
Well, you also want to make sure before you run off that your kids are safe.
Exactly. Like, I mean, like if they were playing in the yard, sort of thing. Like, I'm sure he wouldn't have cared. The yad. Sorry, the yad. Namity.
Also, he has had that vagina at least twice that we know
of. Touche. Jaws 2 is filmed near where I live. Oh wow,
nice. Wow.
All of it, or just, or like what parts love it? Touche.
Different generations, yeah. It's it's the whole pecking your dad on his cheek.
1970s.
Yeah.
I mean, Crobats is not that it is because it comes in and it's the tension, the shit he's under. He saw it, and so it just comes in with a little humor.
Very true.
Right, not over the top or anything like that. So, how was your day?
Yeah.
and that's Brody just kind of looks at him, and they both start kind of smiling and cracking up a bit, right? Because they realize that it's the most absurd thing to ask, which is exactly why you ask that shit.
And I can see too, Jay, like it's a tale as old as time, where it's like people with the whole bond over breaking bread.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Or cutting open sharks.
Yes.
It does show like how in this like crazy like postmodern reimagining of day-to-day life, we've lost the template for so much natural storytelling, like sitting around a dinner table. We have to like reimagine that every single film now. It's like got to be somewhere else.
Well, and you always have to undermine it, right? Because it's always the postmodern deconstruction of everything, and then we get what follows, which is this kind of fucked up meta modern shit that it's like postmodern, but we think it's sincere because it feels or whatever, and it's like shut up, shut the fuck up. Do any of you actually know real people?
Yeah, and some in my lifetime, some of my best conversations were with friends or family over some good dinner.
Yeah, no,
that's a good point. Blue collar. It's almost like the rejection of the basic human experience has like led to Hollywood having to create this weird amalgam of like experiences.
Yeah, again, well, I mean, it's not like CG where it's like, okay, so we tore down reality, but we're going to recreate it artificially, except that reality has far more complexity and depth than you can ever simulate, and that's why a lot of stuff gets poorly.
Yeah, it was one of those teen babies in Jaws too.
Yeah, and like these feel like real interactions versus forced and fake interactions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and the other thing is that we look at like how they're interacting. I was like, yes, that's exactly how men would interact. However,
definitely
find actual men in Hollywood who have any idea how actual men interact, because either they've gone through academia, they've always been in the Hollywood system, or it's very effete. The times when writers were like almost blue collar workers who then came in and because of their experience, they could punch things up. There's a reason that John Milius, who was he was kind of a crazy man, is involved in the Quint speech, right? Because Spielberg's like, okay, who's the manliest guy I know? John Milius. Yeah, I mean, I think anybody that knew John Milius would be like, John Milius is the manliest man I know.
Yeah, and
that's cool. Love it.
Not too small tangent, Nick, but like later on, we get to the infamous Indianapolis speech. A scene like that, a story like that, you're not having this stuff sober. That's something that you're having over drinks, guys. Because
you need a little lubrication to get that story out of a bed or something. Yeah. Also, and there's none of that. Well, that just happened, or that shit that undermines it, right?
Yeah.
Just silence follows it.
God,
no, I think some of the really good times that I've had has been just some friends where we'll just open like a bottle and just chat about various things, really. I mean, we'll kind of see where the conversation goes. I mean, it could be semi-serious on politics, but then it could just be like, I mean, we're talking about old times or fun moments we've had, or movies, video games, comics. I mean, but or just certain things that we're just experiencing in life. Like, I mean, just things.
The best conversations you have are the ones that don't have agendas.
Right. I mean, like the organic conversations that kind of just come up are always the best ones. Really, that's like, okay, we're not gonna try and pin someone against each other, or I'm gonna try and school this person.
The talking is the goal, right?
And there's shit. Yeah.
There's no needless humor.
Yeah, Nick.
Well, as long as Leon isn't in the conversation, yes.
Well, Nick, I mean, obviously we're talking about Jaws right here, but I can say this as a friend. Like the past 2 years of my life, some of the best conversations I've had in the past decade were talking to Jay off camera, just talking about guy shit.
For sure. Yeah. No, definitely. I mean, it's why like I feel like it's obviously unfortunate sometimes that like, you have good conversations with people that like I think would have like online here, but obviously it would probably feel even better if like we were in the same room, having a glass of whiskey or something like that. Just because You know what I'm saying? Like it would probably feel even better. But yeah, like it's something that you can't replicate. And I feel like when you're attributing to creating this story or backstory to characters, like it's just I don't know why it feels like it's a lost art form now, because I feel like people just don't understand like that type of like how to establish that sort of writing, which
because they don't live it.
Yeah.
This isn't their experience.
Yeah,
they don't understand the dialogue.
And Goodwin knows that, right? I mean, Nick, it's going to my friend Colin's house 2 weeks ago with my kid. It's like I love playing Helldivers online. I love playing Halo online. But like we sat down and 6 of us played, Mario Kart. Like all 6 of us in the same room together, all sharing controllers. There's a different experience with your friends when you're in the same room.
Oh yeah, when you had to play split screen on a console, I mean, you were sitting next to each other on the couch and you're talking shit and you're throwing things at each other
and everybody's had some drinks. It's like, and it's one thing I would always value Nick or Andy or Cindy and Jay watching a film together on StreamYard. But like if I had the chance sitting with you guys and having pizza and sharing drinks in the same room watching a film, it's a different experience.
Oh yeah.
Oh, for
sure.
sure.
Just watching your friends play when you
literally
crash out,
Yeah.
Well, Andy, like the whole
you just heckle, right? I mean that's part of the game.
the entire God of War series, we would get every God of War game. My friend Carlton, he would come over to my house. We'd sit there. We'd get a bottle of Jack, and I'd play the game. And just him being with me, it was a different experience versus him watching me on YouTube playing God of War.
Yeah,
landlines, LAN parties were some of the best moments I think in gaming history I've ever had. Like playing Halo LAN,
a fucking 16-player Halo LAN party, man. 4 Xboxes all tied together. Everyone had different TVs.
Were you really playing a part or having a party unless your friend was duct taped to the ceiling?
Well, like when you're getting angry at your friends and like, things are, I guess what we would call crashing out now.
Yeah.
But when your friends were just literally getting, all angry and yelling profanities across the room or through other rooms, like I was one of those players. It was one of the best one in our group. And I remember one time we had 16 people playing, and you could mod part of the old Xbox, or like it wasn't just a kill count to 50 because it'd be over like in no time flat. So I had a mod where we could have different options where it could go to up to like 1,500 kills. But we did one match up to 1,000 kills.
Damn.
But it was 16 players though, so and it was on the map Hang 'em High, which is one of my favorite maps.
Oh yeah, you can run that score up pretty quick.
Yeah, and so I walked out, when the game was over, my team won, and I remember walking in the next room like, talking mad shit. Because I was like, what's up, motherfuckers? I was like 350 fucking kills. Suck my fucking dick. I was like the hothead that just like went into talk shit. I was like, none of y'all can fucking touch me. Like I was the cocky like Michael Jordan basically of our group in Halo. Like
you need a timeout. I'm so offended by that language.
No, I know, but like. There was a lot of F slurs in there, that.
Best was what my 3 friends with their dad. Their dad was 45 years old. They kept watching his screen, like it's 4-point split screen. They kept watching him. They kept sniping him on Halo. Like
I used to do that with my kids with COD 4, where I would listen. I would like take a shot and listen and hear it on their computer and be like, "Oh, I know what your ass is." The knife is coming for you.
Yeah, I feel like today, right? Like, which I'll find a way to tie this back in the movie, but today this is, with the tech, right? Like we'll play, let's just say as an example, Battlefield 6 comes out, right? Or even Helldivers right now. Like I have a ton of fun when I play with like Cinny and Blue and Demon Carol or whoever else it might be, right? Like we have fun. We're chilling in Discord.
Definitely.
We're playing the game and we're having fun. We're dying. It's just chaotic. Feels like a movie, right?
100%.
But if that were in person and we were still doing that, even if we're somehow streaming that, right? Like it would be, so much more to us at that moment because we're playing in the same room. It's like if we had all 4 computers land up, but we're still streaming it online, like there's just something different about that. being in the same room playing video games and just having a good time.
Yeah,
but
Nick. That's all they say about the Battlefield 6 demo came out. We have 5 of us. We everyone had my friend's Wi-Fi. We had 4 TVs all linked up in the same fucking living room, and we're all on Wi-Fi, but it's playing Battlefield 6 demo, all in the same room together. We're all drinking we're taking shots of vodka with Sprite, and it was an experience, dude.
Exactly, Krovax.
So great.
Look at my fucking screen. No, it wasn't. Yes, you were. I saw your eyes move. Like how did you see my eyes move when you're looking at the screen myself? Like you didn't look over at me.
Also, yes, I'm definitely buying Battlefield 6.
I used to, buddy and I that we worked together, but so we did a lot of remote work, but we'd come in.
Hey, man, is that true?
We'd come in to have meetings and shit, and the thing he would always announce is he was like, "Oh, Goodwin, it's good to be here. We get to smell each other's manly essence," right? That was somehow like that was the point of it. But I mean, we got a lot more done than like those, the times that we were in there just like shooting the shit, going out to eat and talking about things or whatever. And then you'd be like, wait, that's a problem. Like you just kind of rip it versus the kind of formalized communication that you tend to have when you're doing it over tech.
Yeah. And so I the way I'll tie it back up, I feel like the conversation that Brody and Hooper have, like they riff well together when they're talking about like just on the boat alone, like again, like I think he's wearing a life vest, but he has obviously a pretty fancy boat here because of Mr. Hooper, but he's kind of drunk as well a little bit.
Kind of.
I think when Nick
slurring his words.
I'm not drunk.
We didn't have a shooting in 25 years in this town.
Yeah. Did you talk about how Hooper got Brody into the boat? Because I thought that was great banter.
You're going.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not. Yes, you can. No, I can't. Yeah. Obviously, he wouldn't get him in the water here, but he's hesitant. Like he doesn't want Hooper to do this. He's like, can we just tow it in? Like, why do we need to see it? Why do you need to go in the water at night? When you've already established sharks feed at night. Like this is what the shark has been doing. I mean, obviously it's killed during the day, once with Kintner and the dog, but and again, this is where he has the evidence. He has evidence that could have changed so much, and he kind of makes a bit of a rookie mistake, which I think for his intellectual
this first time you've been in a horror movie, you don't get jump scares.
Yeah.
This still gets my wife. I mean, we were watching this.
It got some people in the theater last Friday night.
Yeah.
Someone was like, "Ah!"
And I know if these things are coming, I just go dead still because I'm like because I don't want to give her any hint at all that this shit's coming because I know it's going to get her. And, she about came out of the chair and was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, you forgot that part, did you?"
I caught a fucking 4 p.m. show, and I looked over. I heard people, at least 20 people, fucking jumped in their fucking seats.
R.I.P. Ben Gardner. But I think it's pretty cool. Like they're dynamic. They're friends. I mean, one of the best lines in conversations that they have is doesn't make sense, for to pay a guy like you to study sharks. And he's like, well, doesn't make much sense for you to be the chief of police, or a guy who waits water to live on an island. And he goes, it's only an island if you look at it from the water.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. I think I've got the clip somewhere. Hang on.
I mean, technically, we're all living on islands if you look at it from the water.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah. Especially
just really
Australia.
goddamn big ones.
Hey, here we go. Hang on.
Doesn't make any sense. I mean, they pay a guy like you to watch sharks?
Well, doesn't make much sense for a guy who hates the water to live on an island either.
It's only an island if you look at it from the water.
That makes a lot of sense.
I love their dynamic, man.
Yeah.
They're like they've been friends for years.
Right. That's what I said, Cindy. It's like some people, I met friends I've known for 10 minutes. I feel like I've known these guys for 10 years.
Oh yeah, no, I used to meet a couple of people. I've met a couple of people like that when I was doing the con scene. So I know how that feels. It's nice.
Definitely.
Yeah, I've definitely met some people like that, and obviously still friends to this day. But I think
I've met
that's
plenty of people that I felt like I've known them for years and hated them every moment.
That can work the opposite too.
hate the fact that I met them in the first place.
I hate me for knowing them.
Especially coworkers. I worked there 6 months. Christ, I feel like I've been there for 2 decades.
He's not that drunk. He can still walk around. That's
Listen.
true. He wasn't drunk enough to get in the water. That would have been the ultimate goal, you know.
But yeah, he can still drive a boat or drive an Uber. Yeah.
No, he tells him, "Don't touch anything."
Yeah, get John Wick to go kill Bruce. This island Earth. Not alien Earth, this island Earth. John Wick 6 Shark Patrol.
Goddamn.
Natty grew a mustache since I left and changed her name to Andy.
Look, it's been a very eventful stream, Gord. It's too bad you missed that part.
Yeah, no.
She also darkened up quite a bit.
I've been drunk in a boat before. It's been a while, but I didn't throw up. But I know what you mean. Kind of friends you've not seen for years, and then pick her up right where you left off. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Exactly, man. This whole conversation here between
definitely.
And this is kind of what this into the July 4th celebration. But this is obviously where Brody and Hooper, confront Vaughn about closing the beaches and hiring Quint. And obviously Vaughn is being very resistant. He insults Mr. Hooper, and tries to use like a vandalized billboard, to further mock his denial. And I feel like, both Brody and Hooper are trying to be persistent, confronting this, sort of failed leadership, because they both understand and know for a fact, like it's a fucking shark here, man. Like they have to be and show like their integrity. But again, it's Vaughn who is the coward here. He's the one that's in denial. And later on,
hold up. I know you're obsessed about this shark thing, but we got this graffiti on this billboard right here. I don't know if you've really got your priorities in order. I mean, you worried about that shark. I have real problems right here in my face.
That's true. Well, he goes, I don't think you understand the depth of our problems here. Like, this is sick vandalism, and I want them hung up by their Buster Browns, Brody.
Yeah,
like,
that's right,
kids.
And he says that wearing this suit, which is wild.
With
Right,
anchors on them.
I just want to be clear. It was the 70s.
Yeah.
My guy is far from a sailor, and he's wearing a jacket with anchors on him.
Yeah,
I want people to know that I mayor on an island. Do you have anything in my size?
Exactly. Yes.
Damn right.
Now, what are you into? Well, I like anchors.
He so did himself.
Do you think he owns a boat? I always wondered that.
Nah.
I think he belongs to the same country club that the judge does from Caddyshack.
Dude, I think it's his it's Mr. Hooper's persistence here that I love the most about this scene, because he's not really afraid to really just say what's on his mind.
Hooper lays into him.
Oh yeah, no, like I mean, like.
Well, to be fair, he does get his shit thrown with the. You love that movie too when you get your name in the National Geographic.
Oh, dude, I know. Like I've got this clipped out in 3 different seconds because I think it's just so good because of everything that is writing on this and what happens in the next scene in the damn pond. Like,
I don't think either one of you are familiar with our problems.
I think that I am familiar with the fact that you are going to ignore this particular problem until it swims up and bites you on the ass.
Dude, I love the fact he gets like
yes! Everyone in the theater was laughing her ass off.
Yeah.
Right. So this is actually one of the problems with Hooper is that Hooper, because he's rich and he doesn't have to worry about any of this shit, right? And he's just isolated. He is also shit at persuasion.
Yep.
And part of the goal is, if you really care about this, you have to persuade people, not just because I'm right. That because I'm right shit doesn't work out well with him and Quint either. True. And when he's proven wrong, he doesn't admit it.
You're right.
Yep. It's a problem with you healthy, wealthy college boys. You don't have the education to admit when you're wrong.
You're wrong.
They're celebrating their 50th anniversary there too.
Yeah. It's the annual regatta.
Oh, good point. 50th on a 50. Hell yeah.
So I'm ready for that 100th regatta.
I'll agree though. I think his approach wasn't the best, but I think even if he was a little bit more persuasive, I still think Vaughn wouldn't have actually bought into it, because he's like set on, I need to see it in my hands. I need to see it until it actually, we'll just say hard evidence, right? Like that's
yeah, and it's on Hooper as to why that's not happening right now.
Yeah, he can't pull it together, but he's also not listening to Brody either. Like he's, there's a problem I have with, I have a couple of problems with Vaughn in general, but Vaughn is definitely much about making things about him or making it a problem about himself as well. Where in the pond scene where,
well,
Michael's
again, I mean, he's not mustache twirling idiot who knows the truth and is ignoring it. That's the point of the scene, that my kid was in the water.
Well, he was on the beach too, but like it's like, it wasn't your kid that had the shark swim past that ate a guy right in front of my son, not your son. It's
Right,
like,
but it doesn't matter. The fact that he let his kids in there
go in
means
the
that
water.
he didn't believe them.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But like you
right.
had
So
someone saying, "I'll bite
he's
you in
not
the
when
ass."
everybody's like, "Oh, he's a villain."
No, he's
right?
not a villain. I said in the beginning, I don't think he's a villain
Again,
at all.
it's so what do I have? I have noob sheriff who knows fuck all about islands going, this is a shark attack. Who told you that? The ME. Except the ME goes, no, it was a boating accident actually, because he started to think about it a bit and realized it was a problem because the sheriff was going to close he's going to close the beach. So now he's left looking like a dingus. And then you can bring in an outsider, because islands are famous for being very welcoming to outsiders and their opinions on things. It comes in and he says, yeah, this is a big shark and I'm an academic who nobody respects anyway, because these are people that are much more practical, but also that his evidence he dropped. Right? There's not you can look at it and go, he has a bias. Of course he does, because if he errs on the side of caution, he may put his town out of business.
Yeah.
Right. There's a lot of people riding on his decision making, and you've provided nothing compelling. Is he being a bit of an ass about it? You're damned right he is. So is Hooper.
I'm Jewish, for heaven's sake. I'm an honest Jew. The man himself, Peter Benchley, giving a riveting news report here about the shadow of a killer shark. But no, I agree. He's just an antagonist. He's not a villain. It's that simple.
Soul Assassin brings up, I mean, they brought in a tiger shark.
Yeah. I thought, I mean, he even says it right here. Sorry to cut you off, Cindy. Later on, and he's saying on or to someone, I think it's actually supposed to be Peter Benchley here, but he's talking to him about, like, we caught someone, or caught a shark, right? Like we caught the killer, essentially. So everything should be good. Like, so he's sort of covering and saying, like, no, we're fine here. I think it's like after he tells them to get in the water, what's stopping you? Which, yellow raft that Kintner boy also died on, and here's your 3 grandkids. I mean, I guess kids, right? I mean, this would be a Nadia question to ask.
I'm gonna be honest, that looks like 2 dudes.
Because of the haircuts.
I'm just the body, dude.
No, I think it's the 3 kids, and the gravity is really kind of evened everybody out.
So and it's basically what Vaughn says is like, okay, well, if you want to actually provide any sort of safety, go ahead and do that. So then they get the extra hired guards, and again, to Nadia's point, like what can you do about protecting the beaches? Well, you can put netting down, and it was a good drill, right? Like, okay, what do we do if we see a shark? We'll make sure that the netting is in place. We'll have the boats around. We've got rifles in hand, ready to start shooting sharks in the water, I guess, because one bullet ain't gonna kill it, so why not have a bunch, I guess, until a prank gone wrong. And I love the guy goes, Jesus, 350, Chief, and it's like weird island accent. But again, it's panic here. Like this could have been maybe lessened a little bit, but because of the whistles and Brody's little, obviously like.
Well, the news is out. They know there's been a shark attack, so people are like, "Oh shit!"
Right.
Yeah.
He made me do it.
He made me do it.
The kid's not masculine at all, and just ratted out his friend.
Yeah, this is
Well, I mean, you got guns pointed at you.
No, I know, but like,
yeah, normally I would vouch for you, but that M1 has convinced me. Nah, bro, I ain't with you.
You're in hot water as it is. You know what I'm saying? So like,
look, he believes in the buddy system.
Yeah.
Danger rears its head. Throw him your buddy.
How funny would it have been if these were Vaughn's kids that did it?
Mm-hmm.
Like Dad says there's a shark. What if we just actually pretend we're the shark and swim in the water?
Yeah, we love to entertain Dad.
Yeah. And then this hottie here in the bandana,
the stone girl.
Yeah, she's
Shark.
like shark.
There's also people think too, because this is a small pond. I mean, this is a massive shark. Like no way a massive shark would come this close to shore.
Well, except that they said that most shark attacks happen in 3 feet of water.
Well, yeah,
about 10 foot from the shore.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of hard to gauge like how deep it is here. But I mean, yeah, because this obviously doesn't look like a 25-foot shark from the tail to the dorsal fin.
Yeah.
But I think even in that aspect, like it might seem like it's, farther away than it actually is. So maybe it is if you get right, exactly. So, but yeah, for this poor soul here, you guys okay over there?
I was saying it's a whole like illusion. Like, oh yeah, these attacks happen like way out in the ocean. Like this stuff can happen pretty close to home.
Actually, they mostly do because that's where feeding is. The like Waylon mentioned earlier, the Indianapolis, those are white tips. Those do cruise deep water and just swim. But most of these bigger predators, they're hanging where the food is, and it's near the shoreline.
Yeah.
I think this scene's pretty interesting here because obviously everyone's already got out of the water, and then this lady's yelling shark, and then Brody's the first one to say like to really lead the way in running because his wife says, Michael's in the pond, and it automatically triggers like, oh shit, like I got to go in protective mode, even though he only goes in the water till maybe just past his ankles to help drag his son out of the water.
Well, my man ain't got no gun. What the hell is going on with him?
And anyone's like, you hear like anyone's like, does anyone have a gun? Someone shoot that thing.
Yep.
Like, yeah.
Thank God, the police with no gun. What is this, Canada?
When there haven't been any, crimes or murders in 25 years, like, why would you need a gun?
Well, that's probably what was happening because somebody was carrying a gun, and then you put your gun away, and you see how it's working out for you.
Yeah, I agree. That's some shit I would do as a kid with a shark fin. I can see you doing that, Rozzy. It'd be a small shark though, so don't say feet, you'll summon Kata.
Oh no.
But it's it is interesting here for Brody to be the first to lead the charge.
Oh, that screenshot, because that's the first time in this film we've actually seen Bruce.
Yep.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, good shot. That side angle bite coming through.
And also too, at that point, Nick, like all you see is like the head. We still can't scope how big this fucking thing really is, though.
I mean, that head gives you an indication.
Oh yeah,
damn, that's a big shark.
Yeah.
Well, it definitely backs up Quint saying that shark will swallow you whole.
Yeah.
I mean, as it just easily bit off this dude's leg, right? Like to sever it off completely is pretty awesome. But again, we see blood here again for the second time, and then we just see it get its afternoon feeding and then leave. But
that poor kid there, Dick, he's in a lifetime of therapy too.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, and I think it kind of brings some talking point for season.
He's in Jaws 3.
Yeah, or even the second one. But when his wife comes like, he's dead. He's like, no, it's just in shock. But I love this part right here, especially because of the music that Williams has in the background. But this is the moment that Brody's like, okay, like now it's
over.
on. Like playtime's over. Like I really have to do something about this. Like I've got to face my fear. We've got to hire Quint to kill this damn shark because like my son almost died now. Like I'm done fucking around. I mean, I love this shot. It might seem like a stupid shot, but I mean, there's a lot of meaning behind it. Just sort of into the open sea that the shark just swam into. Like it came in there, killed someone, and just swam out like a perfect killing assassin, basically. But also got to appreciate what Brody does here too, where he tells his wife to take the little one home, and she says, "Home to New York," and he's like, "No, home here. Like we're not leaving. We're not gonna fucking run away with our tail between our legs." And that's something that again, it's masculine for him to do. But like, no, we're not fleeing. Like I'm solving this shit. Like it's my duty. I have an obligation to do something. Like I have to rise up, to be more than what I was prior to this point because things have gotten, much more serious. And then boom, that laser beam into Larry, and Larry was like, "Ah, shit!" Like here comes Brody, and I love that look he has on his face in this entire time. He just grabs him and was like pushing him. You're gonna, a pen. You're gonna do what you do best, Larry, and sign the same contract. And I was like, I don't know if I can do that. And I was like, of course you can. This is what you're good at. Like, and just forces Vaughn's hand right here. It's like you're going to be accountable because everyone thinks you're the mayor of Shark City. So like, it's time to shut up here and do what needs to be done. And, and then act in the town's best interest. Like this is exactly what should have been done to begin with, but it's only because things have gotten far worse. And as we were just talking about earlier, like his kids were on that beach too. So he understands, but he's spooked because he can't deny it now. And, I mean, I don't know if you'd say like he's a cowardice in this moment, but Brody is certainly the one that is,
Larry's paper-locked. He's out of his depth. And so you have somebody that's showing some strength and saying, here's the path forward, and that will overwhelm whatever concerns that Larry has because Larry's just looking for someone to make a decision, not him.
Yeah, I would say because Vaughn up to this point has obviously held like a lot of dominance, obviously political. But I think his whole attack in the pond definitely destroyed like that illusion of his control. Like, Brody is able to kind of flip this dynamic here, and he basically corners Vaughn, right? Like he's like, boom, we're gonna put this gate or this like drape behind us, and like you can't. There's no denying the reality here, Larry. Like this is the most important thing that needs to be done here. We need to pay Quint whatever it takes to hunt and kill this damn shark because
sign the fucking paper. I got shit to do. Get the fuck out.
Right, because it could be your kid next that dies. It could be my kid that dies, or someone else's kid. So like
the town will because you're fucked.
Right, yeah. Now it's like now the town's losing interest. Like now you actually are costing the town, those summer dollars. So a lot of masculinity here with this protective action from Brody here. So
also, I'm going to need you to sign a pledge that says you no longer get to pick out your own sports jackets because Jesus Christ, Larry,
you also are hiring someone else to design in your wardrobe.
Yeah.
Also, first time Brody's actually taking fucking charge.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the veil's been lifted. It's like the illusion of control and masculinity that's afforded to people when they're not tested is gone. Like now we're just straight into real world shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know if anybody noticed this, but definitely a sign of the times when the mayor sparks up a cigarette in the middle of a hospital.
Yeah. Oh, I remember those days. It was so nice.
I noticed that too. I'm like, he's just smoking in a
9
hospital.
out of 10 doctors agree, man. Trust the science.
That's right.
Ate him like a goldfish. Exactly. Yep. Brody definitely rose to the occasion. And I mean, I think had he done this to begin with, right, he wouldn't gotten slapped and possibly, saved lives. But out of his depth, was that a water pun? Yeah, could be used to Leon as well. I'm going to get Leon on that beach. I'm telling you what, it's going to happen, one way or another.
If you get him on a beach, we're trucking him into that water stuff.
Please stream it.
I would love to. Yeah.
Oh, he'll live a stream the whole path, I'm sure.
I see what you did there. Medicinal cigarette. Yeah. But yeah.
Also, Larry, I'm going to need that jacket to use as shark repellent.
Yeah, I'm going to mix this jacket up with the chum.
Yeah,
I'm going to throw in the water here.
It's an attractant and a repulsant at the same time.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, where's mine?
But I think Andy, and it brings up a good point of the, again, as long as you're operating within like certain constraints of familiarity, people can, they can be as bold or as strong-willed as they want to. It's when you drag them into an area that is just out of their domain at all. That, oh shit, the decisions I made cost people lives, which Larry's never really had to deal with before. Most thing he's had to worry about is economic life, which is the highest stakes that he can understand, really.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's gone beyond that now, which is why he's just kind of vapor locking. And what do you do? And if you have somebody else who does have some experience in those kinds of situations, they can very quickly get people to do what the hell you need them to do, because you're just looking like, I don't want to make the decision because I'm so out of my expertise or even experience. That just, please, somebody act like they're in charge and I'll let them be.
Yeah. All right, I'll play a couple clips before we dive into this.
Is that an old bottle of Old Spice?
It is.
It is indeed.
It is.
Oh wow.
Yes.
And that's really the only way you should use Old Spice, is to try and cover up the smell of chum when you're.
I'll play a couple more clips before we go on. Hang on.
Now, I want those little paint-happy bastards caught and hung up by their Buster Browns.
That's it. Goodbye. I'm not going to waste my time arguing with a man who's lining up to be a hot lunch. I'm going to see you later. Oh, no, please don't.
I love old school slang.
Yeah. Hot lunch. I mean, it's like, when's the last time you call someone a hot
Buster Browns,
lunch?
Man.
Yeah, the clap back that Vaughn had for Hooper here was the Nat Geo one, which I love Richard Dreyfuss's laugh though too. He's got a good laugh.
Why don't you take a long, close look at this sign? Those proportions are correct.
Love to prove that, wouldn't you? Get your name into the National Geographic.
He just starts laughing.
That's so good.
Like the timing of it, just like, man, like a fucking good laugh, man. I started laughing in the theater when that happened too. I don't know why, but I did.
GC Gourd King.
What? I should have put. It might have just died from the taste alone.
Seriously,
that shark wasn't getting laid again. That's going to be a dead end of the evolutionary tree.
So Gourd King ruins chats.
Or boost them. Cigarettes of the OG Ozempic. Yeah.
Sure.
These people would find a way to strip Brody of authority if he continued to push to the beach closer at the start. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah,
maybe.
That's the thing is, so that also would have taken them out of their comfort zone, because they're used to doing the good old boy schmoozing kind of, hey, no, you don't want to do that and all that stuff, and he buckles under.
Oh, damn.
But if he would have held his ground, it would have got a little spicy.
Yeah, the reason why I kind of jumped a little bit into this part is just prior to this moment, they're obviously talking about like bringing Hooper on. Like he's like, I know who he is, and and it's like obviously past like basic seamanship here with tying a sheep shank, which he doesn't. And he's like, you've got city hands, Mr. Hooper. You've been counting money all your damn life. And he's like, I don't need this working class hero crap. But Quint's like, maybe I should go it alone because
that was his original terms.
That was exactly. He goes, I don't want no too many captains on the sign. I don't want no mates, just me, myself, blah blah blah. But Brody's like, it's my party, my charter. And he goes, yeah, it's my vessel. So if you bring him along, like he's under you.
Yep. Bring him for ballast.
Right. Yep. Ballast. So, which I mean, it worked out. It wasn't all for naught, but I think with this part and them obviously getting more acquainted because this is sort of like they're call it bonding if you want, but a little bit of brotherhood as well. But they've got no choice but to share this space with one another. So them being on the Orca, and Quint's obviously ordering both of them around, but and Hooper knows his way around a boat, but Brody has only been on a boat maybe a handful of times. I mean, we only see him on like one boat, which is Hooper's in this movie alone. So
see him on the barge once.
On the barge, yeah. But I feel like he's obviously just showing his intimidation here, his dominance, right? Like just chugs this Budweiser can, and right, is it Budweiser? No, it's
no. It's like a Narragansett.
Yeah. Crushes it, and then obviously
and by the way, so for those of you children who think that this is easy money, these cans were much different than the ones that you're used to crushing.
Yeah.
They're much thicker, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Those old cans were fucking hard.
Yep. That's an old peel top style. Those cans don't mess around.
Those cans, I'll tell you what, those cans were good for shooting and aiming at target practice with guns.
Yes, they were.
Because I definitely did my fair share of them when I was younger.
Plus, Nick, these guys can afford the product placement for Budweiser.
Well, again, it's all appropriately. It's an East Coast only beer.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Yingling or
yeah, exactly. Like
before Yingling
before.
And plus, guys, like Quint, these guys, Quint, his grip strength was just that's a man's grip strength.
Yeah, that's a man who has worked with his hands.
Yeah, 100%. And then it's just funny the comparison how
he's got a paper cup.
I have A&W. I have root beer right here.
Yeah.
You see the difference in this can?
Yeah, him crushing the can.
Now go get a can of vegetables off of the shelf. That's about what those beer cans were. Go ahead and try and crush that.
Oh gosh. But I definitely think that they're trying to figure out like this sort of hierarchy on the boat, where he's just testing things out, and Brody pulls the wrong string. Hooper gets upset because you fuck around these things, they'll blow up, and he's like, yeah, it's all fine, expensive, tech equipment you got there, and but what's it gonna do? Like, this is what he mentions. Like, I seen eat it because I've seen a shark eat a rocking chair once, and then he just tells Brody like, hey, next time just ask me, I'll tell you what to do. Which isn't so much him barking orders, but it's just like, look, if you've got questions, like ask up the chain of command, ask me. Also, by the way, try to tie a knot.
This is Quint recognizing the difference in capabilities and
measuring.
And he's holding Hooper to a much different standard because it's like, oh, you worked boats, and you said you crewed this and that, whatever.
Got that?
Well, let me show you what it actually is like on this kind of rig, right? I'm gonna see if you're up to it or not. Whereas Brody, he knows damn well this guy didn't want anything to do with that. It's an act of courage for him to be out here to begin with, right?
Yeah.
Because Harry's already said, we all know about you, afraid of the water, and so he's kind of, all right, I'm gonna educate you a bit. You just ask me. I got you. You're fine.
Yep.
It's definitely something, not the same thing, but in kind of similar, Nick, where it's like, I know mechanics. There's one mechanic who's like learned mechanical stuff on a classroom versus like guys who've like worked on cars since they were 8 years old.
Yeah.
It's like my friend Phil is 35. He's been turning a wrench since he was 5 years old. The guy he's never spent a day in a classroom. He could just tear apart a carburetor or engine, just blindfolded, dude. He's just been doing it his whole fucking life, man.
Yeah. And just like you're saying, Goodwin, how Quint is testing Hooper, like what his knowledge, his intellect about, oh, you've done this, oh, you won 3 charters, blah, blah, blah. Because Hooper is in disbelief at this moment. Like, you caught something very big. And it's like, I don't think so. It must be a game fish, right? Just let it go. Like, who cares? And, as he's getting ready to get a new line, and right as he unhooks it, I mean, just to think, they're at the end of the boat. The moment he flies, they both fly back. If that's any indication about, something bigger than a game fish, I don't know what is, but he quickly checks Hooper. He goes, I forget what fish he mentions on the top of my head, but he goes,
Marlin.
Marlin,
Marlins.
your game fish. Don't you ever tell me my business again. He goes, Quint, that doesn't prove a damn thing. He goes, well, it proves one thing, Mr. Hooper. It proves that you wealthy college boys don't have the education to admit when you're wrong, and walks right past him. And I'm like, damn.
I dropped the fucking mic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Hooper's big response is make faces, because what the fuck else do they have?
I mean, that's just a great moment where you do have a man's man with Quint that just quickly checks a younger man out, like, don't care what you've done, like what you have, but like,
I don't know. I felt like all 3 of them felt like children, like this whole time.
Well, it's one thing, Cindy, where it's like, even for Quint, all his experience, this is the point where, like, even Quint, none of them have ever seen something this fucking big and massive, and they're grossly underestimating how powerful this shark is.
Oh, for sure. But that doesn't change behavior.
This reminds me of like when Leon tries to talk back to Goodwin.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of what I thought about. I'm like,
see, I'm like Brody. I just listen to Quint Goodwin. Like, yep, he's right.
Especially on Wednesday nights on Zax's channel, when we're talking about the objectivity of movies and why we should have things that are on the higher scales of importance of movies.
I've always said, Nick, you've never seen me on stream once.
I digress.
I've never argued with Goodwin on stream because I know better.
You learned. Leon hasn't.
But I think, again, this is a good example of the masculinity that they have here. Is like they do have a connection, obviously, which we see. But right now it's very combative, where he's kind of making fun of. I was like, aye, Captain, yar, yar, like, I'll drive your boat,
Take this abuse much longer.
Yeah. Take this abuse much longer.
Well, Hooper's also, I mean, he's the youngest one.
Right.
His life is very much disconnected from the responsibilities that these guys have. He hasn't really had major hardship. He's just kind of, I've had the money to pursue my dream, and I pursue my dream, and I do what I do. Again, you're expert at knowledge about certain things, but you don't have the practical that these guys. You damn sure don't have the experience that Quint does, and you don't have the responsibilities that Hooper does, or that Brody does. But Hooper at least identifies, because Brody he realizes he needs some help, and he's trying to do the right thing, and Hooper kind of connects with that. But there's a different thing with Quint, because Quint is like, I would rather both of you beat the hell off my boat. I do this shit on my own. I'm good at it. I've been doing it a good damn long time. And you guys are kind of coming along. So yeah, I'm gonna put you through the ringer, especially someone who claims he knows what the hell he's doing on a boat. Son, please, right?
Well, yeah, and I think it's interesting because in that same day, which is later at night here, like all the tension is sort of just started to cease, because it's been a long day, and just assuming that it's all been the same day, not a multitude of days up to this point that we see here. But this is where the camaraderie starts to I think it is in the same day, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah,
because he bumps his head. So but this is where Quint kind of just sees this opportunity to go like, it's all right, Chief, you know, it won't be that bad. You know, you want to see a scar? Boom, boom, boom. And just, you know, proceeds to take out his tooth, his fake tooth, right? And this is where obviously we get the lead up to one of the greatest scenes. But I think there's
also,
a lot of
there's a good thing about here. So Quint is pointing out times he's lost.
Yes.
Right. And that it's not he's not just, you know, look at me brag and all this stuff. Oh yeah, I did this, you know, and then his arm, you know, where he can't, you know, work the bicep correctly because he was in an arm wrestling matches and he got semifinals. He's big Chinaman, he pulled me right over, right? You know, and so these are his scars are earned, and it's not, he's not gussing it up, you know, where it was like, oh, and then the 87 men attacked me. No, this man who punched me, knocked me tooth right out, right? You know, and so there's a humanizing part of that, right? It's just, I've been there, done that, and yeah, I've had my ass kicked a few times. And so we get into scar competition, and that works really well to kind of bring them kind of to the same level.
Oh yeah, and something as guys do, it's like I'm sure Jay's had many nights where what guys do, bond, they show each other scars. So everybody, I get scars from my shoulders, my stomach, my fucking head, and like it's just like because Hooper's got to earn Quint's trust and his admiration at this point by showing him his own battle scars.
I mean, that's something I've done before when you talk about like, oh, have you gotten stitches or whatever? And it's like, yeah, you know, like I was skateboarding and I busted my chin open. Like, you know, like, oh, like, I mean, I was like, you know, I was playing hockey. I got hit high stick in, you know, in the face, and you busted my lip wide open, had to get 7 stitches in my lip, you know, ripped my, you know, my elbow wide open, you know, on a bottle, you know, I had to get like, you know, 12 stitches. And I mean, people, you know, do that. I'm sure, you know, a lot of you have as well. It's just sort of those stories. I mean, same thing you could relate to women, right? Like, you know, oh, I dated this girl once, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's just things that guys do, and this molds so well for them together.
Well,
and
Nick, you're 100% right. Last fight I got into, I was like, guys, I had 4 stitches across my eye, 9 stitches in my fucking lip, 2 stitches on my chin. I carry it as a badge of honor. In fact, I got my ass kicked.
Yeah. But and I definitely think it you know, it fits. Later, Philip.
Late, Phil.
Hope you have a good night, man. Yeah, farts are golden comedic takes. Let's just be real here. But yeah, it's a great moment.
Andy, you ever a hollandaise oven someone with the parts? Just asking.
Have you ever given someone a?
Dude, had you seen Chung Li from Bloodsport? Yeah. One peck would pin most men.
Some of the sumo wrestlers, them guys are big boys.
Yeah, they're chunky.
I'll bring it up Netflix, I promise. A Dutch oven.
That's why.
If you don't know what it is, don't look it up.
That's why she broke up with me.
Well, we were just trying to make it friendly for Katie because her understanding of the names of denizens of certain countries seems a bit bereft.
She knows about America pretty good, but that's about it.
Yeah, the Denmarkians, very famous people. The Hollandaise.
The Hollandaise. Those people bring the sauce.
Yeah, saucy wench.
For 199, William says, Butt Wiper is a shit beer.
It is indeed.
Damn right.
I agree. I definitely agree. And for a $5, men mature at a whopping age of 12. From then on, we just learn how to act in public.
Yeah, pretty much.
Will, I mean, look, I have a Sonic the Hedgehog plushie.
I'll agree to that. Oh, thanks, Cindy. I see that.
The hilarious thing is you get to a certain point where you stop caring about acting, and then you just start reverting back to 12 over time.
He's right.
That's true. I'll play something good for.
No thanks, Waylon. I'm on a diet.
I'll play this one for you, Waylon.
Plumpkins.
Anyone? Vex is in here.
Vex in.
Neither's Hosty.
Yeah, or hosting.
Bex, do you know what a Blumpkin is?
A what? A Blumpkin? What is that?
Don't ask that. No,
I was.
no.
What about a Dutch oven? I was saying, has anyone ever given someone a Dutch oven before?
That's why I said a hollandaise oven.
I've been given one.
I paid good money for Blumpkins.
Katie didn't know that the Dutch were, that was the name for people from Holland. So I suggested she should call them hollandaise.
Here, Will, this is for you. Hang on.
Here lies the body of Mary Lee. Died at the age of 103. For 15 years, she kept her virginity. Not a bad record for this vicinity.
I love how she runs off. She's so fucking spooked of him.
And he's like, "Yeah, we'll see you later, Mrs. Brody."
Yeah.
Well, he's so crass. So back in those days, that probably just kind of startled her and made him seem, even more intimidating.
Was this I gotta see it? He says, "Hey, Chief, I see a bunch of rubbers." It's like something a kid would say, but he's just an older guy.
I mean, you brought your wife. You knew what you were getting into. Come on, man. Yep. You know better than that.
Yeah. Most legendary wisdom from a woman. True bravery is giving your man head under the covers when he's on a high fiber.
or protein.
You bring the Old Spice for that.
They could spot on the Sharkies if they weren't wearing Arabian goggles.
I timestamped it for you, Nick.
Oh, for this part?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Goddamn right, man. Watching right now.
I don't know if he was.
Yeah, he did. So the Deep is.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah. Deep's all right. But again, this is just them talking and, going through their different, Shark went through his wetsuit and he talks about his, his third wife's demise and, big Chinese guy, pulled him right over. That's why he can't bend his arm, a certain way. And then it's like, I think it was a moray eel.
No, the moray is his
the first one?
arm. That's a thresher shark.
Thresher shark.
Scraped him.
Yeah. It's like, what's a thresher shark? It's just a shark. For Quint as well. And then poor Brody's got to lift up his shirt and see a little.
He's got gunshot wounds.
The gunshot wound, but
he doesn't mention them.
Which I think would have been
true.
It would have been good for him to mention it, but he doesn't. But this is a good part for the two of them. As much as they're combative. Again, even just I think the way they pulled it off in real life. I think it goes, drink to your leg. I'll drink to your leg. Okay, so we'll drink to our legs, and they just have a drink over and cheers over it. And then
don't overlook Brody's bit, right? That he can come over the top of both of them very easily.
Yes,
but it also, if you look at kind of Brody's behavior and everything leading up to this, you kind of think, yeah, he's gonna have a puss and he's leaving New York because the crime is getting bad and all that. And he's taking the easy life or whatever. There's a lot more depth to his story right there.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
And the fact that he doesn't say anything says a lot about him.
Yep.
It's like a maturity, and the fact that he doesn't view these scars as like an experience worth sharing.
Or they're a private thing that he doesn't want to discuss,
Yeah.
He's kind of the stoic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dare I say, he's also the designated driver.
Except he can't drive.
Yeah, I'd probably trust Hooper being drunk at that point still to drive the boat. But Robert Shaw versus Oliver Reed, who you got?
Ooh, Oliver Reed will kill him drinking.
Yeah.
I mean, Oliver Reed was the only one that could defeat Oliver Reed drinking.
It is Draconis. Yeah.
I'll timestamp in a second.
I mean, I agree with what you both said, Andy and Goodwin. Like, who knows the story behind that gunshot wound? It could have been, a pretty tragic, moment that he was involved with, something that maybe he had to do something that he didn't want to do, but he did. Right in the process, he gets shot. Maybe he had to kill someone for it.
Yep.
It's like you don't know exactly what that wound entails. Much like they've talked about what all their wounds have entailed. So yeah, you got to respect his privacy there. You know, his stoicism for sure. Yep, thresher sharks do have a huge tail. We didn't tell that one to Nadia to watch out for when she comes down to Florida. Blue puts his leg on my lap like that, but never shows me the.
I have no scars on my leg.
He's trying to Dutch oven you.
Uh-huh.
Oh no!
My scars are from the waist up.
Look out for the bumpkin.
Yep.
I thought you said appendix scar.
No,
I got one of those.
no. You can see the pucker because there's multiple lines there.
Yeah. Brody checking his. Jesus.
Yeah, he's still looking for the boil that circumcised him. That's his.
Have a
That's
good
his
night, dude. This one here came from a hooker in the Bronx.
Yeah.
I just looked up thresher sharks. What a ridiculous looking animal. This is what a stupid looking shark.
Dude, Andy, we were on a bit of
Look
a
up the
tangent
goblin.
earlier on talking about different types of sharks because Nadia was asking questions about like, you know, just shark facts and what sharks looked like. You know, we were telling her about a bull. She had like no idea what the bull shark was, or not to say they were dumb questions, or we're not making fun
I mean,
of her.
you'll be
but
shocked
it
to
was just-
discover she's never watched Shark Week.
She's never seen Shark
all
Week.
movies. Yeah.
Bull shark's like a premier shark because of the ability to go inland in lakes and rivers, bro. Like that's a scary shark.
Oh, that's why I said I'm like they're all over here, which sucks. Like I mean,
If you're gonna get bit, it's gonna be a bull shark that bites you.
Mm-hmm. And you got a high chance of that. Mary Ellen Moffat broke his heart. Again, it's just one of those moments where like it's sort of immature from Hooper, but I think it definitely fits his character. Until Brody recognizes something on Quint's arm, and Quint immediately changes and is like, "Oh yeah, that got that one removed." And then
right there when he grabs
Hooper joking around, still going like, "Wait, mother."
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is just supposed
And
to be.
he's laughing, and I just love how he kind of lays the hand, and he goes, "That there, this is the USS Indianapolis." And
But
all of a
Brody
sudden,
finds it humorous too, though.
Hooper
which
goes,
is-
"Whoop!"
Yeah, he's right here, and he goes, "Stupid, that was the USS Indianapolis." And, like
it's like Jay said, the second Hooper hears the term or the word Indianapolis, his whole demeanor changes. Like,
Yeah.
Oh,
And
so
Brody doesn't know what that means, but
Yes.
anybody that like is involved with sharks and studies sharks would definitely know about the Indianapolis.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wondered maybe how Brody knew. I mean, obviously he knew about it because he asks like what happened, but I don't know like to what extent he actually knew also about it. Again, like this. I mean, this whole scene here is just fantastic. Oh God, I know I clipped it. I don't know if I had a chance to.
Well, John Milius doing his work.
Edit it. Hang on, hold on 1 second. Let me see if I yeah, I mean I don't know if it'll hopefully it plays. It's a longer clip. I meant to slice the clip up a bit, but
the whole scene's over 5 minutes long. It's
yeah, I know. I mean, the clip I wanted to talk about the most, which I think it's just really part when he talks about like being scared the most, when waiting his
When
turn.
the PBY comes to pick him up.
Yeah. Not only that, but he talks about the shark, that those lifeless eyes, those doll's eyes.
Yeah, that's more
they
towards the
roll
beginning.
over.
It's when the sharks first come.
Yeah. Sort of like right here, and then he kind of shifts to more about how many people. I don't know how many people, how many sharks. Maybe 100 or something like that. But
Could be 1,000.
Could be 1,000. Yeah. But
Know how many men?
Yeah. Was it? They averaged, I think, 6 per hour.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, Hooper's definitely changed here. I mean, obviously, like this.
Hooper understands exactly what the Indianapolis means.
Yeah. How much? Could I pause the monologue?
Said Nick, and this whole 5-minute sequence, I got more out of this 5 minutes of dialogue than some 90-minute fucking movies.
All right, let's do this because I want to. I'll try and play pause.
It seems like the 6-second rules. If you count to 6, it's pretty good with YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all you said though.
Just because it's so fucking good, dude.
Definitely.
Okay. Hang on. Bear with me. Hang on 1 second.
It also depends on the studio. Yeah, so far 5 to 6 seconds. YouTube doesn't fuck with you, but never an exact science.
This is universal, isn't it?
And they are the worst. Well, surprisingly,
Them and Warner Brothers.
Disney is surprisingly very lax on this stuff. Like people,
they've started to tighten up if you talk shit on some of their things.
Yeah, no bullshit, Nick. I got copyright claimed. I showed 2 seconds of the fog, the fog of all films for 2 seconds. They fucking nailed me. I'm like, Jesus, guys, for a 2 second clip, man.
What?
Usually, Nick, can put captions on,
captions
on, and no audio. Usually, no audio. They're more lax with the stuff.
You want to put captions on or no?
Honestly,
I would at least through this part and then wait till it actually gets into it.
I noticed that. When Jason too, when you show stills they're very different versus actually live action. But audio is the biggest thing they nail you.
Audio is the easiest to nail.
Yeah, definitely. Just the way that the algorithm works out and stuff.
Oh, Jehovah!
What the fuck?
That's an interesting translation of Mr. Hooper.
I feel like these captions are gonna get so messed up.
Yeah.
AI is taking over the world. As soon as they can figure out how to understand anything.
I think should be good. If the volume, let me know if I need to adjust the volume at all.
Japanese submarine slammed 2 torpedoes into our side, Chief.
Damn right.
He was coming back from the island of Tini.
Yeah, I feel like what's the 6 to 8 second rule? Yeah,
Yeah,
something like that.
Usually 5 to 6 seconds. Even Drinker told me when he first makes his videos, like 6 seconds seems to be like the golden mark.
And the lady just delivered the bomb, the Hiroshima bomb.
I think
I feel like now
Rumple's bomb.
I feel like now, Nick, some people would say like that's some kind of political. In 2025, they say, "Oh, it's some political statement." Versus he's talking about Hiroshima, and like, no, it was a fact.
700 men went into the water. Vessel went down in 12 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I think the other thing that's so great about this is it's not rushed. I mean, like the pacing at which he tells this story, this monologue is so it wasn't like the space between his words. Yeah. It's just so accurate, so pinpoint, and it's chilling.
Didn't see the first shark for about half an hour. Tiger, 13-footer. You know that when you're in the water.
I mean, just again for comparison, like a 13-foot tiger shark is probably just a little bit bigger than maybe what they caught earlier in the movie as like what's depicted as the killer shark that's being hanged at Hooper's evaluating.
Yeah, wasn't it 12 feet?
That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, but the shark that they see on the cage that's rolling over, that's a 16-foot shark. So, I mean, again, like it's kind of hard to understand that, like in your mind, what 13 feet looks like. But,
definitely.
I mean, it's pretty fucking massive.
You tell by looking from the dorsal to the tail. Well, we didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, just to think again about what's happening here in the story and obviously in real life, like we've got people that are in the water here that probably never seen a shark, never heard the word shark before, probably didn't know what a shark looked like, and all of a sudden people start dying. You start seeing something in the water. I mean, it's probably like maybe alien to them,
Oh, definitely.
Wish our bomb mission had been so secret. No distress signal had been sent.
That's a scary part, man. Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fact that
That's
like,
horrifying.
no help is coming to fucking save you.
Yeah, so they don't actually know that when they were in the water. The communications. So the story behind Indianapolis is a shit show at like multiple levels.
Yeah.
you know, they should have been recognized as missing, I think, after 18 hours. But the guys that were essentially like running their destination, the guy miscounted and thought it was here, but wasn't. And then they got some communications about, oh, there was a diversion for this and that, whatever. And they were talking about another ship, but they put that down or whatever. And that's why they were in the water for so long. It was just a shit show.
Jeez.
Yeah. And
They didn't even list as overdue for a week.
Yeah, there you go. Like,
they finished the story. He's just sitting, just like, all right.
Yeah, and maybe that's a little liquid courage to just kind of get through it more, or he's just like, well, I'm gonna tell these guys what happened from my experience, and what better way to tell it than get through it with some extra liquor.
And it's funny too, Nikos.
Go ahead.
No, okay. I'll finish after this.
Very first light, Chief. Sharks come cruising. So we formed ourselves into tight groups. You know,
yeah, it's when the John Williams music starts to kind of play in here, and I think things get super creepy.
Gonna get killed.
What's I was saying in group chat to Jay Gilpin, it's like, yeah, 4 p.m. and we fucking half sold out, dude, and like the audience, you know, you could hear a pin drop, and nobody wasn't even coughing during this scene because for a film that's 50 years old, this entire speech, nobody even breathed. It's just such masterclass acting and dialogue, man. Like,
yeah, dude, I in the theater for me, I didn't hear like a single like person like take a bite, like nothing. Dude, like no one got up, no one moved, no one was chewing popcorn, no one was like, you know, ruffling stuff around. It was just like you could hear a pin drop, literally.
Yeah. I mean, sorry.
No, I was gonna say I watched this in my room, you know, and during this scene, I held my breath because it was just it was so good. It just grips you.
Yeah, no, see, man, I bought a large popcorn for my kid. Yeah, and just everybody, like Nick said, all you hear is just dead fucking pan silence. I'm like,
yeah, I mean the if you've ever like talked to vets that really gone through shit, especially like World War II or Korea or that era, right? These are pretty stoic guys. You never hear anything from them and all that, right? But when they get to talking about something like this, there's just they carry a weight, and it's not a recognition of, oh, I know this story or whatever. It's just their presence when they're saying it and starting to describe it, and you are transfixed. You just shut the hell up, right? Because you're like, all right, big people are talking now. Time to shut the hell up and listen.
Goddamn right.
And the fact that Shaw can deliver that energy is really a testament to his acting ability, right?
Yeah, it's one thing I've learned over my lifetimes where it's like there's times where it's like I talk, and other times sometimes, hey Chris, you haven't talked for a half hour. There's times where I won't talk for a half hour because I'm listening to smarter and more presence men than I am. Like it's like scenes like this. Notice only Shaw's or only Quint's talking the entire fucking time.
Yeah, and when you lead off with took 2 torpedoes and we went down in 12 minutes. This is the least interesting part of my story, by the way, it's coming. And you're like, holy shit, here we go.
Wait, hold on, what?
This is how it starts? God damn. Here we go. Yeah, it was.
Oh, wow.
Which that's tough. That's real tough. Can John Williams stop being a jerk and make the Family Guy joke true of him treating the music for a
yeah.
Maybe after he is gone and his family will be like, all right, yeah, it's fine. He said that in his dying will. Is campfire ghost story energy? Absolutely. People like Quint make you realize you don't know shit about life and loss. Yeah, I mean, especially for, maybe for, obviously, I think for Brody might, but Hooper, no, I'd say no for sure.
How many streamers, Nick, where it's like, oh, my life is so hard. I know because somebody misgendered my Starbucks coffee. Life is difficult.
Yeah.
Throw them in the ocean.
Yeah, give him a nice little trip to the oceanic white tips.
Yeah, this is we've essentially decided to have a dick measuring contest, and he pulled out 9, and he just keeps pulling it out, and you're like, holy shit! I don't want to talk about anything.
How long does it extend to?
Like old squares in the battle, like you see in a calendar, like the Battle of Waterloo, and the idea was, shark comes the nearest man, that man he's that pound.
Man, why does YouTube have to be a dick and do copyright bullshit?
That's right. Yeah, some of the sailors, because they were getting delirious from both the dehydration, but also that some were drinking seawater.
Seawater, yeah. Don't drink salt water, y'all.
Yeah.
Do not drink it.
Well, because he mentions like it's entire week, so like people just imagine going a week without you're first off you're fucking floating, right? There's no rest. You can try like laying back, but there's no food, no fucking water, and your own water you're in the ocean for a week straight. At some point you're gonna fucking crack for drinking seawater.
Yeah.
Oh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Well, I think too, like as he's telling the story, like he's just, in this moment he says, people bad at the shark. Sometimes the shark would go away, sometimes it wouldn't go away, right? So it's
That shark, he looks right into you.
Here he goes.
Right into your eyes. You know the thing about a shark, he's got
I'll pause it for a second here, but
doll's eyes.
Yeah.
It's his delivery in this that's just so bone chilling. Like a doll's eyes.
That's what I say, Nick. We look at
lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes.
Sorry, what are you saying?
I was saying, just we look at Gord King. Gord King's got there's no soul in those eyes. It's just pure black, black and pumpkin. It's
that actually is the soul, black.
Yeah, it's got a dark soul. Yeah. Yeah. Hooper is especially horrified, dude. The fact that he does know what a shark can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and again, I'm sure that Hooper is very much aware of what happened in Indianapolis to talk to someone who was there, to talk about the actual experiences and that he lived through it. That's the really horrifying thing.
Yeah.
Well, and Hooper is kind of like a fanboy. Like he is like, so he'll have definitely read about it, but to meet somebody that went through it must be shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a weird thing. He's probably wondered if he would ever meet someone that was on the Indianapolis, and the fact that he has right here in front of him. It's like not quite something like meeting your hero or something like that, but it's just like, I mean,
plus Nick,
I don't know what you would really equate it to, honestly.
We see storytelling then versus now. So my father was born in the 50s. He would tell me stories about his grandparents and just sitting around in like an old Native American log cabin and hearing these stories, because television wasn't available back in my dad's generation.
Yeah,
and
very oral history.
Yes, and it's just like something. It's so much more impactful in the music versus. I don't want to see the visuals of how the Indianapolis this went down. Hearing the way Robert Shaw's delivery is so much more horrifying, because people said there's nothing you could ever see on screen to match what your mind is encompassing as he's saying this shit. I'm just like, I'm in the theater, just like, I've seen this fucking film 100 times. I'm just like glued to the screen, like.
Well, and again, you're getting that humanizing element of this guy is like, Billy Badass. He doesn't seem to give a shit about anything. And this thing, as he's describing it, you can tell it scared shit out of him, right? That this is something he went through. I mean, I know. So I had a great uncle that was a Merrill's Marauder and fought in Burma in World War II. I also know a guy, Louis, who was one of the first 10,000 Americans when the North Koreans invaded South Korea and overran their positions and took them. And he spent the entire war in a North Korean POW camp, right? And of the I think it was like 7,000 that were actually taken prisoner. Less than 1,000 came out, and he's one of them. And he's a little bitty nothing guy. I mean, he's 5'7", weighs a $105, sopping wet or whatever. But you just look at him and go, that sumbitch is tough as hell. He has gone through shit that you can't even imagine. Yeah. And, what he doesn't do is mope around all this stuff. He has constant energy because he's like, all right, every day is bonus, right? I'm playing on free money now, and goes. But when you get those guys to talk occasionally, the room goes silent.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say for him, again, like as he's telling the story, like he's a haunted survivor, right? Like this is like a campfire ghost story. Like he can't escape his past, and much like I think Gord said it earlier, like he came back from this. He's like, I'm gonna kill every damn shark I possibly can. Like, one shark for every crew member, every mate I lost, I'm gonna kill. Like
I mean, he's killing his fear one fish at a time.
Yeah. Yep. And I
mean,
feel like sorry, go ahead, Cindy.
masculine way to handle it.
Yeah, well,
yeah. Honestly, like I mean, it's he's very raw. His masculine is very raw. Like I mean, it's about his survival. It is about the trauma that he's endured. You know, and that this is a scar that won't fade over time. Like it hasn't faded over time. And had he lived through this, I still doubt that it would have faded. It would have been with him till the day he dies.
Yeah. And I would imagine nobody in town has ever heard this story.
Nope.
Yeah.
They may be aware that he was
aware
on
of it?
Indianapolis, right? Because, you just kind of know, gossip gets around occasionally and somebody will mention his, tour service or something like that. But I guarantee nobody's heard this.
Yeah. And I feel the other thing too that I wrote down in my notes and I think that because they're so it's such a riveting story. Neither one of them interrupt or ask questions. I mean,
Hell no, you don't. You shut the fuck up and let that man talk.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, there's there's importance behind their silence, right? I think it's like they're acknowledging his masculinity, and obviously there's zero judgment in being involved here. But it's just like there's like this admiration, like holy shit.
Well, again, this is the dick measuring contest, and he has decided to whip all of the dick out. And so what you do is you just go, yeah, you win. That's fine. I'm just sitting right here and do nothing. What are you going to say?
There's no overcoming this.
No.
When he comes at you, doesn't seem to be living until he bites you.
Yeah.
And
those eyes roll white.
Those black eyes roll over white, and then
yeah.
Oh, it's just creepy.
Yeah, Mike.
As Cindy said, it's like, the shit gives you goosebumps in the back of your fucking neck, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it does.
But also, like,
you can
maybe
see
this
it.
is just. I agree, and like, I don't know if it's just certain composers or people that do scores nowadays, like these horror thriller movies.
Oh,
like,
that would have been a bum 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 bum,
Yeah.
big bombastic bullshit. Nope, just
like,
this real high.
listen to what John Williams is doing here. That it just perfectly accentuates this moment. It's fucking perfect.
oh, then you hear that terrible high-pitched screaming. The ocean turns red.
I mean, dude.
Yeah, again, everything is kind of dissonant, but it's high and it's soft, and it just that unease that's there, right? Where all right, but that ain't quite in tune. What the hell am I hearing? That will already kind of set you off a bit.
Even later on,
pounding and hollering, they all.
So later on, even Quinn will get his high pitched screaming pounding.
Yeah,
moment.
he will. Yep.
Yeah, so it's one thing hearing about a man doing a high pitched scream to seeing a man doing a fucking high pitched scream in front of you while he's being eaten alive. It's
well, and that's
foreshadowing this.
That's also the bit that the terror of this is that we are used to viewing ourselves as top of the food chain, which is fine when we have tech and all kinds of things, right?
Yep.
But if it's you and a tiger, you just getting disassembled. And you can scream all you want. There's no negotiating. There's nothing you can do. This is an animal feeding, and you are food.
And it's nothing personal.
No, that's part of the horror of it.
I don't know how many sharks. Maybe 1,000. I don't know how many men. They average 6 an hour.
I mean, that's just like the statistics are very bone chilling. I mean, 1,100 men go in the.
You get an understanding of what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, like 6 an hour. You know what I'm saying? And there's no end in sight. I mean, forget. Like, I cannot. Every time I think about this, I cannot imagine. Like, and it's what Quint says. Like, I just thinking my time's next. Like, when am I gonna get bitten from the waist bottom? Just in a bouncing up like his buddy.
It makes me pull my legs up onto my chair.
well, yeah. You start thinking about how many dead bodies has the average person seen in their lifetime? On top of how many people have you seen and killed in front of you, average in your lifetime? Now you're sitting there, you're in water with 1,000 people, and every fucking hour of your life, you're watching six people that are your comrades, your compatriots being fucking brutally eaten alive by sharks. It's 6 an hour. That's like every 15 minutes somebody's dying.
Yeah, and it's not
Every
like
10 minutes.
it's not like in combat where there's a human intelligence that you can kind of look at and go, oh, maybe I can negotiate, maybe I can surrender or whatever. Nope, this is remorseless, right?
Yeah.
It's just nature doing its thing, and you are absolutely at its mercy.
Cleveland, baseball player, Bosun's Maine.
Yes, man.
He joined up to serve, right? And sure enough, ends up dying for it. I mean,
Well, he was definitely served.
He served up for a hot lunch.
He just fell asleep. It's all right. Yeah.
I thought he was asleep. Reached over to wake him up.
Dude, like that cannot. I just using your imagination just to doing that, and like, you're like, oh, this dude's fucking dead, man. Like,
Yeah. Bobbed up and down in the water. It was like a kind of top. Upended.
I mean,
bitten in half below the waist.
It's perfect. It's perfect writing and dialogue to just draw your imagination to it. Yeah.
Well, he'd been bitten in half below the waist.
Man.
And like the way Brody and Hooper look at each other with their side eyes, like, like great acting. I mean, it's just
this some shit right here. God damn.
Like, man.
Top of the
great acting.
It's like,
Yeah, again, that dissonant, high pitched thing going on there. Yep.
Noon the 5th day, Mr. Hooper, Lockheed Ventura. So
Fifth day.
Yeah. I mean,
he's spending 5 days floating in fucking water for 5 days.
Every saying 6 an hour, dude. Like,
it's every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes, you're hearing some guys screaming.
Young pilot, a lot younger than Mr. Hooper. Anyway, he saw us and he come in low, and 3 hours later, a big.
And think about that. You finally see some sort of, grace, right? Like there's some sort of, end to this because of someone flying a plane, and then they're gone for 3 hours, and you're like, well, that's 18 more people dead,
right?
But
the problem is that what comes isn't, oh, let's just load everybody on board. It's a PBY.
Yeah,
it's a fly boat. It's just flying, right? You load maybe 30 in a PBY, and having to fly them out and then come back and get more.
Yep. That shit takes time.
That PBY comes down and start to pick us up. That was the time I was most frightened.
It's like, is this my time to go? Or, while I'm waiting for them to come back, is it then my time?
Hope is the thing that'll often kill you, right? A lot of guys in war, like if you walk in, you have to come to the realization you're already dead.
But wait,
and then you can deal with it a lot better. It's when you start getting short, when you think you have an out, right? That's when you start. I mean, Blue, when guys in prison start getting close to the end of their time, they start getting antsy, right? They were doing just fine. They could do years, but those last couple of weeks.
It's one thing I gotta say as a good prison story. So I was sentenced to 3 years, 2.5 years of good time. I met different guys. Jay would say, Chris, the scariest part is when I get 50, it's like, you have 2 years, 3 years. I'm thinking to myself, 3 years, man, it's a fucking lifetime. 3 years. I get sentenced to 20. So it's like, it's like hearing your 3 years, that's a joke. And I said, guys, what do you do? He goes, dude, when you come in, when you have 20 years, he goes, you going home, in your mind, it's never a factor.
Yeah.
Because you've got 20 years of your fucking life. So like Jay said, the thing is, then when the day comes, like, hey guys, you have 12 months to go. Oh shit, then 6 months, and every single day close. It's like that. It affects them in a different way. Where I'm like, damn, 3 years is a fucking lifetime. No, man, do 20. And after 20 years being stuck in this facility, now I'm like 30 days from coming home. It's a whole. I can't fathom what that does to a person's mental state, man.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna make a Dune joke. That's right. About you're saying like hope is the the killer. Like,
Yeah, it's
but
like
I
fear
thought-
is the
but I
mind
thought-
killer.
But I thought fear is the mind killer.
Let's hope.
I can damn sure Nick,
No, I know.
Nick have me more than one time where everyone goes to the fucking dream where I'm like, damn, I'm home having a cheeseburger, everything's fucking great. You wake up, look down, I'm still fucking in prison. God damn it.
Well, it's like, yeah, I'm still in the water here, right?
I
Like,
had at least I can recount at least three dreams where I'm like, I had a year to go, 6 months to go. I wake up and I'm like, I'm home. You wake up and you're like, and that dream is so fucking realistic. You're like, I'm actually home, and no bullshit, Nick. They let you out on a Friday. I got home at Friday at noon. I didn't go to bed until Tuesday. Because all Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, I'm like, if I go to bed, right, wake up, I'm probably still back in fucking prison. Like the first 4 days, you're so like, I'm not actually. You start questioning, like, am I actually home? And like, no bullshit. I went 4 fucking days without sleeping, and I finally went to bed Tuesday. Like, okay, it's been 4 days. I'm pretty sure I'm home now.
Yeah.
So I can't fathom. Imagine doing 5, 10. Imagine doing 40 fucking years locked away.
Nah, I never could, honestly.
Waiting for my turn. I'll never put on a life jacket again.
Which is again more foreshadowing, because when it comes down to him looking at the life jackets that he gives to Hooper and Brody, like he doesn't put one on, right? Because he's like, stand by it. I don't care, you know.
So 1,100 men went in the war. 316 men come out of the ship.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of dead men.
Sharks took the rest June the 29th, 1945.
Obviously, the date's wrong, but
yeah,
I'm not going to interrupt that performance.
Mhm.
Could you imagine if Spielberg's like, can you get
Can
the
I get
date
a
right,
second take?
Robert?
And I'm just
Yeah,
no, hell no. No.
Yeah.
Anyway, we delivered the bomb.
We delivered the bomb.
Plus, you gotta figure Spielberg back in the 70s.
Hiroshima bomb.
Spielberg back in the 70s, like, okay, guys, this is a fucking film about a shark. No way in hell, 50 years later, 5 or 6 assholes on a thing called YouTube on the internet will be talking about this shit.
Well, but that again, this is this is a B movie, but it's written and shot like an A movie. You know that and you're doing your best work. Again, there's a reason that Spielberg called John Milius to get help on punching up this script, especially this scene, because he was like, all right, I want this to count. I want this to be done well, because this one scene redeems a lot of shit that could happen otherwise, right? You know,
Yes.
you just have those moments of characterization, and all of a sudden you're much more invested than just annoying fucking teenagers running around getting hit by machetes and chainsaws and all that.
Yes. I mean, I'm not like, so Nadia is a much bigger horror fan than I am. But I agree that, like, I'm tired of a lot of these horror films trying to bait people into things like, you know, it's been a while since I've seen a good horror movie.
Man, we learned to filter that shit out.
Yeah.
True.
If you had to walk to
yeah.
the VHS store and just pick whatever the hell you were going to do, the covers lied like a motherfucker to you, and you learned to smell the bullshit.
It's true.
Yep. Modern day equivalent would be probably meaning someone in the latter coming. Yeah, for sure. I agree. Survivors, though. Well, I feel what you said. To be fair, Simpsons kind of ruined Quint from With the Joke. Yeah, I think we had those video up in the back room here. Okay, Sydney. Yeah, basically just at the ending here. What's up, Zaxi? Zaxi's backsy.
He is imparting wisdom upon us about how skin will slide off from being in the water for too long. Ah!
Especially salt water.
Oh, damn.
Oh, it's so gross.
And we got somebody's got to go.
Oh, I got about 10 minutes.
No, you
oh
got
wait,
somebody else?
no. Andy.
Dude, Andy, thank you for jumping on here. I appreciate it, man.
Pleasure, man. I'm gonna be listening to you. I just gotta go check on some stuff, but I'm gonna be listening.
Andy, what do you rank this thing masculinity?
Yeah,
wise?
what's your masculine rank?
Ooh, it was pretty masculine, but it gets a little fishy. No, it's like a straightforward like dude story, bro. Just 3 bros on a boat, right? And like kind of like we talked about earlier, it's awesome that it doesn't front. You have all, I mean, you could rewrite this and it's like the male equivalent of a sleepover, you know?
Yeah.
But like that's what dudes do. But I really like that this capture, just kind of like you're talking about, all of you guys, like just that respect that guys will sit there and measure dicks. But the second like somebody has something real, it immediately changes the dynamic, right? Like guys get super respectful because it's all fun and games, but there is that respect amongst guys who've seen some shit. So I think that's cool.
I agree. Appreciate that, man. You want to tell people what you guys got going on this week?
We will be doing Tega tomorrow, and then we're around. You guys know we're around, so we'll be around.
Are you gonna be on? You gonna jump on Wednesday night? Zach's channel?
I'm gonna try. We've been so behind with work.
I hear
It's
you.
been wild.
Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, go follow the Doolies in case you aren't. I hope one of the mods is probably linked you guys, but if not, I can throw them in the description afterwards. Again, dude, thank you so much for dropping by. Always appreciate you guys joining in. So
Hell yeah. Awesome film. I'll
anytime.
catch you guys.
Sounds good, brother. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Andy.
Take care.
And I think we're caught up. So the ending here is just basically like this sort of final hunt, as I called it, where obviously like you skip some parts, but part of the movie, but Quint's put 3 barrels into him, and he's obviously talking about how he can't go under, not with 3 barrels,
3
right?
barrels.
Like, not with 3, you can't. Even though he does mention, I think earlier on, that he stuck a shark
put 2
with
barrels in one.
2 barrels, and so it's like the idea that like 2 barrels is going to bring up maybe a solid 15-foot shark. Like, okay, that's enough. But then when it says like 25-footer, 3 tons of them, you're like, math. Oh, okay, so like 2 barrels won't work against him. And then when you see 3, it's like, no, but it kind of just pisses Bruce off.
Yeah.
Well, also the behavior, right? It's like, you ever seen one do this? Nope.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see how it's starting to.
It unnerves Quint.
Yeah. Like right here, he's like flabbergasted. Like he's like, I don't believe this, right? Like now and then, a little bump. I mean, like this, but the fact that again, the idea that this shark would just could possibly tip this damn boat over is ridiculous. But finally, Brody hears some good news in saying we're going to start, bringing him closer to shore instead of him out to sea. A little bit more tussling between Quint and Hooper.
Well, Nick, there's so much to unpack where it's half Moby Dick, it's half like he's scared, but like he's just the way he's rocking, he's whistling and stuff, and he's pushing the boat past his limits because he's on the verge of fucking madness, where it's like he's losing and just what does he do?
Yeah, no, 100%. And I mean it's even baffled Hooper here. I mean, this is just the look says it all.
Yeah.
On his face.
Well, also he's realizing Quint is now operating in fear.
Yep.
Which that shit's spreading, but also that Quint's gonna destroy the boat.
Yeah.
Because his fear is taken over.
Right. They've got no radio, right? Like Quint breaks the radio.
Yep.
And I love that part. I had that clip, I just couldn't edit it in time, but it's like, you're certifiable, Quint. You know that is like, yeah. Oh boys. But here's the life. And they obviously try this whole thing with the cage, right?
That goes well.
Yeah. Well, also you could impact the fact. Remember earlier, it's like Quint and Hooper. Hooper is like Quint's so desperate at this point. He's like, "Fuck, I'll even try Hooper's tactics."
You're right. It's like, what else do we have to do at this point? So, but he's got no spit. Yeah. He is nervous, scared as hell.
Yep.
Which I obviously don't blame him. I mean, again, like seeing the shark swim by, he gets hit from behind, and I had someone go, "Oh, that wouldn't happen," and I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? Like there's real life footage of a great white shark sneaking up on divers and bumping in the back of the head when it could have easily bitten their entire head off. Like don't Don't put that shit out of the
There's also
possibility.
plenty of people that have been killed in shark cages.
Yeah. that too.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Yeah. So again, this is what I was talking about earlier. This is a 16-foot shark on a smaller cage, but just to give you an idea of it, even to sort of be a little, turned on its side a bit. I mean, it's just.
Yeah. What happens? They got tangled in the cabling leading down to the cage and started spinning and wrapped up.
That's also the thing too. I mean, Hooper has a state-of-the-art steel cage, and just showing it yet again the strength of Bruce the Shark, how powerful this thing is.
Yeah, I mean, a 3-ton shark that's 25 feet long against that cage. Like, I mean, oh man,
Just gonna. Oh look, toothpicks.
Yeah, and then Quint just knows it's about to happen.
Yep, Jake knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I remember a couple of shark cage deaths from the live leak days. Yeah, I've definitely heard stories before.
Yep.
Which is why, like, I remember earlier on in my life, I was like, I want to get into a shark cage, and like, I'd love to see like a great white shark up close. And then I heard those things happening. I'm like, maybe not. No, I know. What was the female one? Blue. The one shark that they found off the coast, somewhere off of Shark Dentist.
Yeah, Shark Dentist.
Shark Dentist. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun game.
Yeah, it does look fun.
Yeah, I mean, like, in like the shark breaching onto the boat, onto the orca is definitely possible. I'm not gonna deny this possibility whatsoever. But the fact that
it's just a horror of like this, the boat sinking,
and there's the lifeless eyes, right? I mean, those black eyes. But the fact that it's just.
Did you say they just recently found those eyes and they're up for sale?
Really?
Yeah. The prop store has them. So the guy that actually built Bruce, when he took them and stuck them in his like garage, kind of kept them away so they had been sun on them or whatever. But he was moving, and his neighbor was like, "One of these," and he's like, "Oh, it's the eyes from that." And he was like, "Can I have them?" Sure. So he then had them for a ton of time, and they're finally going up for the auction. I think they're the only remnants of the original mechanical shark that are on the private market.
Wow.
Yeah, Nick. Like I said, I've at home video and VHS and digital. I've seen this fucking scene 100 fucking times, man. But seeing this in theaters when Quint dies, it's like I know it's coming. I've seen it so many times, man. But seeing it in theaters, holy shit!
It's a great shot right here.
Yep, he's got the machete in the shark, and that is not dissuading.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh, that's a nice knife you got there. I've got 3 rows of them. So
yeah.
GGs.
Mine replace themselves.
Yeah.
I'm so sad that that's the way he had to go, though. Like, I wanted something better for him.
Yeah. Again, his greatest fear.
Yeah. It's there's poetry in his death.
It's like poetry. It's gay.
The whole Moby Dick.
I'm gonna talk about gay stuff on here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great white shark. Whale.
Yeah, again, Nick, a small detail where it's first where he gets bitten. First, he's screaming. When it bites down, him spitting up blood as it bites down.
The shark.
Holy
right.
fuck,
Yeah.
man.
The shark just chomps down a little bit more, and then you just
he just goes limp, and that's the end of that.
Yeah, and it just drags him under.
Yep,
man.
The final.
Well, and then also Nick too. After it kills Quint, comes right after fucking Brody. So at this point, you're like, this animal isn't now hunting for food. Now it's like almost enjoying it.
Yeah, it.
Well, the argument, I guess, would be that if it believes in territoriality,
it's not done with
the
its job.
orca. It could view the orca as a competitor, and so it's going.
Yeah. It's
Which is kind of what happened with the inspiration for Moby Dick.
From hell's heart, I stab at thee.
For hate spake, I spit my last breath at thee.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's just Brody here to fend it off.
Right there. I mean, we all know as fans, like obviously fucking Bruce a fake shark, but the way he's stabbing it and you've seen the blood come out of it, it feels like it's a real shark.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta let
Cindy's got to leave. Cindy,
Yes.
we'll raid right into you, giggity.
Yay!
After this is over. So stay tuned, everyone. We'll just head straight over to Cindy's. Obviously,
I'll
we'll be
receive
ending
you
soon.
well.
Oh yeah.
We'll be wrapping up here shortly. But do you want to give your quick masculinity rating on this, my dear?
Oh, for all three of the men or just in general?
Just in general is fine.
I would definitely give them a 9. It would have been a 10 out of 10. Had the mayor just let Brody do his job. But I guess with the mayor not letting him do that, we wouldn't have gotten to see all the manly sides. But I also want to shine some light on the femininity scale of Brody's wife, because she was super supportive and just amazing that she was at his side, ready to do anything she could to make him, more relaxed, happy. She understood that he worked hard, that he's in a stressful situation, and just showed nothing but love. So, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah.
It's definitely important. So, if you haven't subbed to Cindy, please do it.
Yeah, fix that shit.
I know Jake just linked it here, but description below if you're watching this on a replay. So, thank you for joining us, Cindy. Always appreciate you here. Always glad to have you. And,
I love this movie. It was a great choice.
Definitely.
Absolutely. So we'll see you very soon.
All right, can't wait. See you later, cuties.
Bye.
Later, Cindy.
And then there were 3, just like in the movie.
About damn time. All the dead weight's gone.
Bruce just keeps eating them.
Bruce just keeps eating them one by one. Bruce just keeps eating them.
We averaged about 1 an hour.
Yeah. And I love this like the flesh of Quint that's still the clothing and the debris of the boat still on its teeth here. And obviously still chewing on this air tank here, which Quint says might eat it.
Like you almost wonder that the chunks in its fucking jar are still from fucking gnawing on Quint.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Because just there's so many like just things of flesh coming out of its fucking jaws. It's gnawing down, man. So so good.
Yeah.
That's why you always have a Tums.
Smile, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I love like even like in the blood here, you can see the fin.
Oh my god!
And
Yeah.
there's like this like nice like this sort of this like whooshing sound that it does with like the audio.
Yeah.
And like of course like the piano play that John Williams has behind this part
ding,
here.
ding, ding,
Yeah, like ding, 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 ding. Like
Yeah.
it's so
I
great.
love the there's another John Williams thing I love where Quint when he's starting to get a little crazy, the orchestra actually like plays a very simple farewell on duty to spare Spanish lady.
Yes. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yep. The wind like the wind section, like the flutes.
Yeah, woodwinds.
Yeah, woodwinds. Yep. Then Hooper emerges. He emerges. You know, he was. Yeah, I'm glad like they didn't kill him off in the movie.
Yeah.
It works so much better than him dying in the book. But he just says, "Quint."
No.
I mean, simple fucking dialogue, man.
Yeah, and again, you just see Hooper kind of go a little stone-faced a bit, and all right, yep, well, there we go.
Yeah,
We
it was
gotta
right
get out.
here. Like he's kind of like, damn,
Yeah.
man. Like, and I think it's that respect he had for him after the Indianapolis story. You know, that he realized like, man, sucks, but maybe he had it coming. You know, like in the end, like he was eaten all these years later by a shark that didn't get him at that point. Can we get home on those things? Yeah, just tie up a couple barrels and
Start paddling.
Start paddling. Yeah, and I'm thinking about it, I'm like, there's a lot of blood in that water.
That was exactly my wife was like, and I was like, that's why they're kicking.
Would have
Trying to get the hell out of here.
Yeah. All them damn seagulls.
And any of the sharks that are going to smell that blood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm like, man, like no one's gonna see them too, just freaking kicking in the damn ocean that far away. But I mean, they
Oh yeah, so Soul Assassin
Make it
asks a good question there about would the film have the same effect without the music?
You know, this is definitely something I've thought about multiple times. I mean, I think in some cases it would have. I think certain scenes might not have been or felt as powerful. I mean, I still think like the whole Indianapolis speech would have been still strong had there been no.
Yeah,
no
that could have
slight-
had no orchestration at all.
Yeah.
And it still would have, held.
I mean, I think, when you've got those moments, say with like Alex Kintner's death, like the lead up, like I'd say like even with Chrissy Watkins' death in the beginning of the movie, where you hear like the dun 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 dun,
The
like
Jaws theme.
The theme, yeah, and it's I would imagine it would just be one of those moments where like you're like, oh damn, like it's quiet, and then you just see it, the camera getting closer, and then boom, attack, and then you just cheer and see the yelling and the screaming, at that point. Like it would just be sort of, it might feel a little bit different, but I still think it would have the effect of being horrifying to watch or to think, man, like that could actually happen or has actually happened, in shark attacks. But what did Gord say? Gord says same effect. No, the music obviously adds something to it. It's a masterpiece without it. Yeah. So I mean, I definitely think we're still looking at a great film, regardless.
If you want to get an idea of what Jaws would be with different music, look up on YouTube the fake trailer for Must Love Jaws.
Must Love Jaws.
Yes, because they have like "Cry Little Sister" from Lost Boys. Then they have like "I Can Believe I Can Fly." There's like several songs that are kind of mixed in with it too, because they're telling an entirely different story. It's essentially like the world is against Hooper and Brody for loving Bruce, and Quint is the bad guy. And so they use entirely different music for it, or it's hilarious. But it's still like when Quint gets a bit, it's actually celebratory music because they're disposed to get a bad guy. But try watching that scene even with that music, and you're like, ooh, damn, that's rough. Ooh.
Back to the mostly 2-note score here is remarkable. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I think even at the end here.
Oh, by the way, it makes a reappearance in Close Encounters.
Oh, jeez.
When they're trying to communicate with the aliens using the organ. The aliens are the burdened.
Ruining the music obviously removes the element of the movie, but it's like saying if we remove the dialogue. True. If it was just like a silent, well, not a silent movie, but just no talking in it. Jaws in a parallel universe is funny. That's what makes Sisu so good, being a chase movie. Yeah, we'll be doing Sisu for sure next year, since there's a sequel coming out. I think even in this scene here at the end, where it's so like peaceful again with the
happy resolution,
the windward section, just it's like, man, can't believe it. It's done. When they finally get home to the mayor, to the family, and then Hooper can go back to the Oceanographic Institute, and which is why he doesn't come back in Jaws 2. But I was gonna say where I do have that clip. Where was it?
Fire, you son of a...
Dude, Blue, when I heard that in the theater, the explosion was, dude, it like rumbled the entire theater, dude. I was like, oh my God.
Even too, I wasn't the only person where just like we're doing like show me the way to go home, and everyone in the theater just like, I'm tired. It's like boom, boom, boom. I had a little drink about. I'm looking over. I wasn't the only person doing it too. So I'm like, it's like I got right to my head.
Wherever I may roam.
It's just the whole when people talk about bad theater experiences, it can happen. But like I said, I'm watching a film that's 50 fucking years old and just like, show me the way.
Yep.
Oh, come on, man.
Cindy sent this compilation clip real quick of
The Simpsons.
Of The Simpsons, yeah. Which I don't think we need to play pause it, maybe, but
it's always funny how that works out.
I know, right?
It's Fox.
Should be is Fox good or bad? I don't.
They're more aggressive than Disney.
Fuck.
It's like
isn't Disney Fox? Isn't Fox Disney?
Right, but again, their bots were set up long before they got acquired.
Yeah.
All right, maybe I'll do my best. This one's for Netflix. Or I don't know if he's still here.
Jaws references. Yar. Shark.
Just watch Much Love Jaws. Amazing.
It is. It's fantastic. That's more funny than anything The Simpsons did.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch. There's a huge Jaws references in The Simpsons. I remember some of these. Like, I mean, there's the well one with Quint.
We can't hear any of that.
Yeah.
You can't hear it?
Nope.
You have to press the speaker button there.
I thought I did. No.
No, I don't know what what I'm telling you is there's no audio.
Yeah, it's all mute, Nick.
Oh, I know why. Because I didn't share from the tab. I just shared from the window. My bad.
First time.
I'll land your boy, and I'll clean him for free.
All right, this is the chalkboard.
Oh yeah.
So it's a prank you're looking for, is it? I'll give you your prank.
Yeah, and then he does a prank with him and his dad, him and Homer.
Suckers.
This part's pretty funny too. They're teasing the damn shark
at the aquarium.
Hey, you want a piece of this? No. We're going to get my homie back.
I'll kidnap him for 50.
What else is here?
Groundskeeper Willie. Yeah. Fucking Lenny.
Yeah, Lenny. Homer.
How did that beautiful young naked lady in Jaws make it out alive?
Well, at least they left your underwear on. That was nice of them.
I think
Jesus.
the hook is touching my brain.
Moron.
God. Homer Simpson, Jaws, and Star Wars agree.
Sure.
What's his last one was?
Have more kids is so sad. A real life Jaws bit off my dad's wiener.
Real life Jaws.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Simpsons. Chris, would you give Jaws for your masculine rating?
I mean, masculine, Nick. It's yeah. I mean, Quint alone, but Brody, Hooper. I mean, the movie's a fucking masculine. To me, a 10. It will be because I mean, you can say flaws, but like the Indianapolis speech alone would be a 10. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. It was men being men. Like Jay would talk about different generations where it said, I've always said my grandfather passed away and he was a drill sergeant in the Korean War, I guess. And like, I heard more stories from my family about my grandfather's time in the military. It was just a different generation where my grandfather, he never talked about it. It's just, that's how the guys were built. And I feel like, there's so much to unpack with just that Man, Nick, the 5-minute sequence, man, with the masculinity to break down with these characters were just the visual storytelling, and yeah, these are all just real men. The bonding, the like how Hooper and Quint don't like each other at first, but like Hooper earns Quint's respect by just the whole sequence right there. So I mean, that whole scene alone is masculinity at its peak. But also, Brody's a character. Brody's a flawed man, and he owns up to his mistakes during this film.
You're muted.
That's
sorry. I realized that. I was just saying, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I agree. Good one. What about you, sir? What would you?
Yeah, I think that Hooper is probably so he has the inexperience, and youth that kind of are hampering him to some degree. But yeah, I think you have that the scene with Quint where they both learn to respect each other. Although, when Quint is kind of driven off the edge, Hooper's trying to get him to pull back on that because he recognizes the danger, but he also, comes to a point where he's like, well, I mean, there's not a damn thing I can do about it. So it's basically hold on, right? Because we're about to have real problems. He has some maturing that occurs in the movie and to his benefit. Quint is more, he is who he is. He doesn't really change. I think in some measure because of what he went through, but also those kind of fears that he's always lived with, and if he has the ability to act, he's going to destroy sharks and this one in particular, but he's overwhelmed and he loses it a bit. Ends up sinking the boat, essentially because blows the engine up, and that's going to blow another nice hole in the hull that's already there. But doesn't just like run around. Once he kind of has that moment and shit is at the fan, then he's like, all right, now I got to work the problem again, and he's willing to try Hooper's stuff. He goes out in an unfortunate way, but I think again he was kind of there's a certain destination for him, right? Fate has kind of laid out its course, and he got to put it on pause for 30 years, but it's coming back for him. I think Brody is, he has the timidity and weakness, and I just want to get along and all that to begin with, that gets swept away once shit kind of hits the fan, and he's like, all right, playtime is over. I have to take control, to include getting over my fears. If this was just normal easygoing times, he'd happily let Quint go out and do deal with the thing on his own.
Yeah.
But he now feels a responsibility for it, and that responsibility is able to overcome his fears, which kind of shows the inherent masculinity he has, right? There are plenty of things that if it's not demanded of us or not really duty bound, we'll avoid unpleasant things, because of course you do. I mean, you're human. We may have certain fears, but they're not. We don't succumb to them to the exclusion of all else, right? When his kids are in danger, he's heading into the water to try and get them, and luckily somebody's already brought his boy most of the way up. He goes out with Hooper. He's not happy about it, but he goes out and does it anyway, right? And then Quint, where he's very insistent, because my charter, I'm going out, right, into the big open ocean that terrifies him, but not as much as failing to do his duty does.
Yep.
I mean, and again, he is probably the most multifaceted of the masculinity because he has a family. He shows the protective qualities. He, has good relationships with them. His wife, to her credit, but also to his, there's a reason that she's with him and reason that she's willing to take into account his stress and problems and all that, right? She understands what he's going through, and he doesn't make unnecessary or silly burdens on them, right? He does the manly kind of thing. He takes care of them. And he's the first one to be concerned about his son in that damn boat. And then she's like, no, it's fine. And this is what she sees the picture. Oh my God, get the hell out of there. This is what your father said, right?
Do you hear your father?
Yeah, that's some straight up woman energy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my husband told me. Well, that don't mean shit. Oh, somebody else told me. It must be true. And I think that even like at the end, he's got an M1 Garand and a sharp stick, and come on, bring it, right? I'm ready. I'm gonna go to war with you first with sharp stick to get you the hell off of me, and then when he's coming, it's not oh shit. It's smile, you son of a bitch, right? He's now in kill or be killed mode, and he's ready to do it. So I think that it's hard to beat the masculinity of the Indianapolis scene. That is such a bonding experience for earlier on. And then when Quint lays that out, that they respond exactly as any men would do when you're in the presence of someone who has really seen some shit. You shut the fuck up and you listen, right?
Yep.
And I think Brody's probably the most masculine one of the group, and I think that the masculinity on display, because again, it also has the ability. It shows growth and it shows mistakes that are made, but then doing your best to try and right them. I'd say, it's a solid 9 on the masculinity scale.
Yeah. I definitely would stand by everything you said. Because there's a lot that, again, as I was watching it again today, even though I just saw it in theaters Friday night. I mean, so it's like that's seen it twice in 4 days, which is I've definitely done before in the past at some point. And I can never get tired of this movie. And I think just because there's so much that I appreciate about this movie, and just from the writing alone, not even talking about the music or the shots, the cinematography, the practical effects into it. I mean, because when you're looking at all that, it definitely adds to it. But I think for covering it on this perspective of masculinity and looking at our 3 characters, but also looking at the minor supporting characters with Larry Vaughn, the mayor, and even Brody's wife, in which I agree with Cindy, and glad that she as a woman pointed that out as well, because I feel like some people probably wouldn't recognize that because it is an important aspect. And I mentioned that in my masculinity, why masculinity is important in cinema video, like proper femininity molds so well, it goes so well with true masculinity.
It enables the best of the masculine.
And I mean, and that's sort of like one of those aspects of what do good parents look like? And obviously it's the caring parents, Michael's in the pond, reminding your husband, hey, Michael's in our son's in the pond. And that's fuck.
Yeah, I know you're in duty mode for community, but our son, and he's like, fuck that community. I got priorities just got
my son is the ultimate priority right now. So
well, I think that when we talked about the this is a B movie, but it's done at an A level, and that's what kind of elevates it, right? I mean, this there's some Jaws sequels that can demonstrate what happens when you don't have the good writing. Or Piranha or things like that, right? But I think one of the things that elevates this movie is the characters and the characterization and the relationships between them. You know, you're essentially doing, you know, it's monster movie plus Moby Dick, right? It is little bits of Moby Dick, but it's the reason that you care about this versus like normal slasher movie or normal monster movie is that you really understand the motivations of people. You really understand the relationships. You care about the people who are in danger, as opposed to most horror movies where it was like, please, dear God, kill these people because I'm so sick of listening to them or watching them be retarded or being written stupidly. Alien Earth, again, Tentacles. we are on the side of the monster. Go Tentacles, get them all.
I know I think it's something that I don't think horror movies do and have done well. I mean, again, I haven't seen a ton of them lately just because I've just been so disappointed in them. But, you know, and maybe I would have to think about it a little bit more. Not even to get into it, but I think maybe you could talk a little bit about sinners and weapons to a certain extent, but you know, that's a topic for a different time. Maybe in October we could talk about those things more. Maybe like when we talk about like Terminator as a good example. But I think, like this is something that is done very well for the characters. Like you want them to live. You don't want them to die. You want them to overcome this fear for Brody. And I mean, obviously it is such a interesting concept for someone who hates the water to live on an island. And it's like, well, and so you have to go on the island, but like, what else is there to do there? You know, like,
well, he's on the land side. He's fine.
Yeah. I mean, I sort of that same thing where I feel like it is interesting for people that live in Florida and like, but they don't ever go to the beach. It's like, you realize that majority of the state border is encompassed by the Gulf of America and the Atlantic Ocean, right? So, and again, there are people who live here that don't like the beach and they just like the state of Florida, and that's totally fine. But they're not the chief of police either. So, you know, or they're not afraid of water either. So it's like, oh, I live here, but I'm afraid of water. Like, it would make sense for Leon to live here probably because he's not. I mean,
he is the most Florida man of all of us, really. I mean, come on.
That's very true.
Florida gender fluid, but I mean,
but I think between and with his character growth, Brody's you know, his knowledge that he provides, but also the balance that he provides Brody, even though he's a little hot-headed at times and, you know, can sort of you know, run his mouth and he could, there's areas of opportunity for him to improve in. And he still is able to be reliable when called upon, and he's not afraid to do what's necessary. Like I brought this equipment with me. I'm not afraid to put the tank on and get in the cage and to maybe, you know, pump 20 cc's of this, you know, poison to kill the shark. You know, if it's up to me, I will do it because Quint ain't gonna get in that cage. Brody sure is fucking gonna get in that cage.
I'm the only one qualified.
And then on top of that, I'm the one that's qualified. So, you know, he's definitely got a lot of masculine qualities for that aspect too. Obviously, everything about Quint from being, you know, a USS Indianapolis survivor, you know, being haunted by his past and the trauma, and then just being like, well, I'm gonna kill every damn shark I possibly can and make it my life's goal to kill the thing that haunted me, that killed all my mates, people I knew, and this is my way I can exact a vengeance. Then so be it, until it's my own demise. So yeah, I mean, to me, like, again, like I love this film to death. It's definitely one of my all-time favorite films, and like I would, you know, be reluctant if I didn't give this movie like a solid 10 out of 10 for me personally. But I mean, I'd say even for the scale of masculinity though, which is the more primary rating here on the stream, I would still give it like a solid, like, you know, 9. You know, I mean, there's very little I would criticize from them not being masculine. I mean, obviously, like, yeah, Brody could have done things, been more tenacious in the beginning, showed more integrity in the beginning, but that's all, it all plays into his character, and then where he gets help from, and where he learns from as well. Like, he's made mistakes, he's learned from those mistakes, he's held to that accountability, right? So I think there's a lot that isn't gone to waste in this film for the masculinity aspects. And if we end the poll on the stream here, it was a,
of course,
obviously everyone voted for Bruce the shark.
It's the real hero.
The real hero. Bruce.
And
is
if
the
you've
most
seen Muscle Up
masculine.
Jaws, you know it's true.
Yeah. So I appreciate everyone who voted for that. But outside of that, a lot of people voted for Quint, and then Brody, and then Hooper. So
Yeah, Hooper, the one that Leon said was the most masculine. He could make an argument. I was like, you could, and you're going to lose, but
yeah. The guy who hates water the most votes for Hooper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, plus, I mean, all three.
I would imagine he would have voted for Brody, but so I thought, I'm like, I think he's going to vote for Brody, but he didn't.
And in all three of the characters, Hooper, Quint, and Brody, they're all flawed. They're all flawed men. It's like none of them are perfect, and boy, we miss days of imperfect men. And when it comes down to it, to go fight this, in some ways, almost supernatural force of Bruce the Shark, like they just have to, come to task. But like none of these guys are perfect. None of these guys, they have to learn and grow as characters. And even Quint as his downfall is his masculine in some ways.
Yeah, no, and I think that's what also makes it work, is the fact that they are flawed.
Yeah.
As you said, good one. Like, they're talking about their failures, especially with Quint. So, but yeah, that's we're at the end of the stream. So,
and Nick, I had to look up first because I'm sure people would talk about this, but box office, because recently people were certain news outlets, Nick, would talk about Superman James Gunn versus Man of Steel domestic and different numbers, but like tickets sold, right? But we're looking at a film that came out in 1975, and when a film in 1975 does worldwide $480 million, the average ticket price was $2.50 back in 1975. So do people understand that these numbers are how many? Jaws it wasn't a blockbuster, it was the blockbuster of.
Dude, I just spent $20 on an IMAX ticket for Jaws, and granted, worth every penny because it's Jaws and IMAX. But you're comparing $2 back then to $20 now.
I mean, to put it in context, the summer blockbuster was created by Jaws. Prior to that, the summer was the dumping ground that you put out the crap movies.
Good point.
Right. It was because of Jaws that suddenly people went, oh shit, you can make a lot of money in that summer. Oh, let's start doing that. Right. There's a reason that Star Wars came out in the summer.
Yeah.
Actually, it was because of Jaws.
Actually, I was mistaken, Nick. It was actually, I thought it was $2.50. The average ticket price was between $2.03 and $2.05. So when a ticket price was $2.05 and a film does over $450 million, just comprehend the math of how many people, and that was just a theatrical run. We're not talking about later on the eventual
home video
syndication, blah blah. But yes, this was like there was, reportedly over 100 million tickets fucking sold, and Jay would know as well as drive-ins. We still have drive-ins in 2025, but drive-ins became a big event. But yes, this was. Oh my God. So yeah, just trying to comprehend of like hundreds of millions of people went to go see this film. And yeah, Nick, like you said, this is 50 years later, and people like, I'm looking at a 4:00 showing for a 50-year-old film, and like my theater was almost over half sold out. Nadia said her screening was sold out in 2025. Oh, shit, man.
I mean, it is quite remarkable.
I mean, the idea of so one of the things that I don't know that we'll ever get back to is the idea of big cultural events where like everybody saw a movie, right? I mean, Star Wars was, if you met someone who hadn't seen Star Wars, it was probably because they'd been hiding in a bomb shelter, or they're on a Pacific island and the Japanese emperor hasn't told them the war is over yet, right? I mean, it was just everybody saw it. You see movies now where it's like, oh, this is a huge cultural event, and I was like, I mean, I don't know that like a quarter of the people in the country saw it for Infinity War and Endgame. Given, just look at the cost of the tickets and figure out your numbers. But I mean, at best, maybe 100 million domestically saw it. 100 million people out of 350 million people, right? Star Wars was like, I mean, easily 50% of the population saw it, and I would guess it's higher than that. Right? Jaws. I mean, when you look at it, $2. Right, and it pulls 125 minutes on a population that was much smaller then. Right. Everybody knew it. I mean, when I was a kid in kindergarten, I knew about Jaws. I didn't see it, but I was aware of it. We would all make up our own stories about what we thought it was about because they ain't taking us to see this shit, at that time. But that it was just known and became a cultural touchstone. I mean, there were Jaws joke books, just Jaws everything, and it permeated the culture, and that is when we talk about like blockbusters and major movies that are really well known. That's the kind of cultural impact they had, the spread across the population. We don't have those much anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, as Nick said earlier, the fact that I'm looking at variety, the numbers, comp, whatever, it's number 2. This was number 2 over the weekend. Number 2.
To be fair, this is a shit summer where
but Shane,
my home videos could pull 3rd in the box office right now.
That shows how scary, how things are now in 2025, where a film that's 50 fucking years old was number 2 at the box office in 2025. So like, that says a lot about the current state of how Hollywood is.
I think it's technically I was trying to find it or pull it up, but I believe it's still at every rated R horror movie, it's number 2.
Jaws is not rated R.
Yeah,
isn't it?
No, it's PG.
Oh, you're right.
In some outlets, it's PG. The initial release was PG. Some outlets now consider PG-13 because like we said earlier, PG-13
what are looking at?
Didn't come out until 1984. So Jaws, they couldn't rate it rated R because it didn't exist. I mean, or at least PG-13. But
I don't know. This doesn't have it on the list. It's weird. Maybe it's okay. So all-time domestic box office horror movies, it's number 2 behind It Part 1.
And is that
but that's not including for inflation,
right?
So if you're
it's my understanding inflation is racist and Snyder Bro. So
well, we're definitely going to include it at that point because fuck James Gunn and fuck Superman 2025. Sorry if you like it, but that's just where I'm at now. I can't stand all these like fucking retards that are just literally just slopping over everything and like it's passed this much money in the box office, but box office don't mean much. Oh, I thought it does though. That's the big deal you're making out of. It's worth like 1.6. It would be worth $1.6 billion for the money it made with if you include inflation.
Yep. What was the budget?
$1.6 billion.
And what was the budget?
12
million.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, 9 million.
So run that through your inflation calculator.
Yeah, you're right, Nick. I mean, I read it's really 5 different sources. First, some say 9, some say 12, but it was, I guess, between 9 and 12 because it seems like it keeps changing.
Go for 12, the bigger number.
Yeah. It's like, you look at it. I'm looking at.
And I think that's kind of high because
okay, so 54 million. 54 million.
Yeah,
would have been the
turned
budget.
into 1.6 billion.
What
That's
a
what
fucking profit.
That's what a blockbuster looks like, ladies and
Yes, that is a true definition of a blockbuster.
Well, and top of two, I mean, okay, if you look at Forbes. Forbes is saying, okay, that's worldwide, but domestic. This film did do 260 million in its theatrical run, 1975. Again, $260 million when the average fucking ticket price was $2.
Right. It's 130 million people, and what was the population of the U.S. in 1975?
Yeah, exactly.
Under 200.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
it said, and it's on top of since then, Jay. Yeah, it's how many films it was re-releases, drive-ins, fucking VHS, eventually friggin' DVD, Blu-ray, now digital fucking sales. Yeah,
HBO and all, all
Yes,
on TV
yeah.
and all that stuff. But I mean, understand, Star Wars was in theaters from 77 until 80 when Empire came out.
Wow. Yeah.
It never left theaters. It got reduced. I mean, the number of screens it was on, but
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
always in because there was always a demand to see it.
Which is amazing. It's like people want. It's amazing. People want to actually, watch movies that are good.
Well, and again, Nick, it was a whole different mentality where it's like, and going to a theater was an event. It was like when mom and dad brought me to drive-ins, it was such a treat. It was such a big event. Now it's just like, hey guys, yeah, movie comes out in theaters. Yeah, I'll wait 2 weeks and I can just watch it on my phone. I can watch it on digital, on my Xbox. It's like back then, yeah, it's like you had to go to the theaters or drive-ins to see these things.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying, like, I think the last time, like people had that sort of demand, or maybe it was sort of that feeling, was probably, when Infinity War came out, or even Endgame, where they extended the run and stayed in theaters for a long time because it was just so monumental. I mean, even for Infinity War being, Endgame being a year later after Infinity War, like Infinity War was in the theaters for a long time too, because they were like, it's only a year apart. We might as well just keep it as long as we possibly can. I mean, honestly, they should have just kept it in the damn theater for like six months. Still would have probably profited. But we gotta have other. I don't remember what came out after that. Probably other shite movies, but before.
Well, and again, I mean, it's the when you see, oh my God, Avatar, it made so much money. All right. Who's seen it? I mean, did you guys see it in the theater?
I mean, I did, but yeah.
The first and the second one?
Well, the second one, yeah.
Did you
Jaws 2?
No, Avatar.
Oh, Avatar 2? No. I saw the first Avatar in theater. And I still haven't watched the second one. And I will not watch the third one. I have no desire.
Well, somehow this is the biggest grossing movie. I mean, as long as you ignore inflation, because Gone with the Wind will fucking shit all over it.
Yeah.
So Star Wars. But it's just the calculate, like, again, the number of people that actually saw it. Look at the domestic return, look at the cost of a ticket at that time, and tell me how many people did it. And oh, by the way, then break down the budgets versus return, right?
Yeah.
What was it? The budget for Star Wars? Was like 20 something million, if I remember right.
I'll look it up for you.
I don't remember off the top of my head, but
well, it certainly is this year.
This year's definitely
budget was for Star Wars. It was actually 11 million.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking when you were saying like 12, I was like, I think that's kind of around Star Wars, but I'm going to go high. Yeah. Now, how did it do on that box office?
Let's see. Look it up right now. Box
at that time, yeah.
775. Is that real?
Domestic?
Let's say Star Wars.
I'll say what's not including inflation was the last event movie that was like Jaws or Star Wars. I mean, I'd probably say Infinity War Endgame, yeah.
I don't think Endgame had anywhere near the viewership.
It made more money though.
They didn't inflation adjust.
That's true. I mean, a year apart. I don't know how much that would have made, but
I mean, I think that man, your last big, huge, oh shit, everybody has seen movie.
I mean, this is
Lord of the Rings, maybe Titanic.
Lord of the Rings, definitely, yeah.
According to Entertainment Weekly, this is saying Star Wars from 1977. The domestic was 307 million.
Yeah.
So and it's going off a budget of 11 million. So yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely say the Lord of the Rings trilogy. But then after 2003, so like, I'm saying the last like 20 years.
Yeah.
So let's go from like 2005 to 2025 here. I mean, they're not missing out, Jake. Just watch. What's it called? Obie Dean. What's up, dude? No love for the Dances with Smurfs. Hey, just watch Dances with Wolves, basically.
Tonka.
Instead of watching Avatar. That's a good point, Bootzilla. And no one's just sitting there talking. Remember Avatar? Nope.
Yeah.
Maybe I ask around, or because they talk about Avatar 2. I mean, it's huge. Somebody Pumpkin might be right. It might be the Farce Awakens.
I never saw Barbie.
No,
so Oppenheimer, though.
The next one.
Force Awakens. Yeah, I mean, this according to is
I mean, I did see it when it obviously first came out.
Yeah, I got dragged to it.
I
was in the middle of it, critiquing it, and
yeah,
I think it was like halfway through. I turned to my wife, and I was like, "I've seen Star Wars.
I
don't need to see this shit remake of it."
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, according to again, Screen Rant saying the Force Awakens. Okay, so the budget was 300 million, but box office was 2.7 billion. So
yep,
I'd even say like the first Avengers movie, maybe as well. Dark Knight. Yeah.
No, because for all of the MCU chest thumping, those kind of had to grow to get to a certain point, but they were also growing as inflation was going
Good
up.
to see you, buddy.
The cost of going
Have a good
to
night.
movies were going up. Later, Rick. Hoist you up by your Buster Browns.
No, definitely just right. I mean, besides Avatar, Force Awakens still, as much as people can love or hate it, but it transcended it. 2.7, almost $3 billion for Force Awakens.
Now do Star Wars and adjust for inflation.
Good point. Okay.
And understand there weren't nearly as many theater screens when Star Wars came out. It's one of the reasons it stayed in theaters for a long time.
Okay,
yeah, that's what I was just thinking about too. I'm like, how many theaters were around back in 1975 compared to now?
Star Wars 1970 adjusted for inflation, what it did about $4 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So bitches, leave.
Yeah.
Fucking nuts.
I don't want to hear a goddamn thing about your blockbuster.
That is nuts.
I mean, yeah.
And again, on a 12 million budget, and it slow rolled out. It wasn't a here we go. It ran out as test to see if it was going to be worth a shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I've said before, to Jay's credit, my dad, dad was like 16. He was Chris. He's like, at the time, 1977, he was like, for us, my generation, he's like, I'd never seen anything in my lifetime like Star Wars. And yeah, this was people again. Even back in 1977, the film doing 700 million. It's
it was the lines weekend after weekend lined up to go see that thing. Man, so I got to see that in an old school movie palace because that was the movie theater that we had 20 miles away, and it seated, I believe it's like 1,100, and that fucker was full. And this was like the third or fourth weekend.
Damn.
Yeah.
And you walked into that big bad Art Deco motherfucker and you were like, oh, we here to see something. Yes, we is.
It's definitely been a while since I've seen that. But
what's in there? It's just a difference in generations. The kids nowadays like, oh, I go see a theater, but yeah, like Jay would say, you walk to a theater and like even for for Phantom Menace came out. Like I knew friends in high school that they were skipping school for 2 days, and there was lines outside of the theater for Phantom Menace. And this was 1999. They took 2 days off school of high school to go see Phantom Menace, and this was in the fucking 90s. So imagine 1977.
Yeah, what did the how did the special editions do in 97?
So
because I bet that's gonna shame this Jaws re-release.
The special edition films earned over 472 million worldwide during their 1997 re-releases. Wow. So A New Hope did 138, Empire did 67, Jedi did 45 million. So, but yeah. But still,
those must be the domestics that you're listing for the individual films.
It says, so Star Wars New Hope for 1997 special edition did 138 domestic.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, but
so how's that $8 million Jaws re-release doing?
Let's find out.
That's what I mean. And that was 138 in $97.
Right. Yeah. So how many theaters were around in 1975? Like,
77 when Star Wars came out.
Yeah. So
you would have had you wouldn't have had as many. You would have had more seats per screen. You still wouldn't have had as much seating capacity as we have right now. But again, how many movie theaters around you can seat 1,100 for a single screen?
True. Yeah.
Right. I walk into half of them and it was like maybe 100 people fit in this little shit room. I mean, I've got a home theater that's comparable to this turd. And I don't have to deal with all these other idiots. And I can hit pause.
Yeah, so Jaws on the weekend, Jay, for the 50th anniversary did 8 million.
Yeah.
It says 8 million over 3,200 theaters.
Right, but that's only domestic because they also had an international.
Yeah.
They were in the UK and all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you said Star Wars was 138. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
it's crazy. It just shows people nowadays don't understand the fucking power, like how many people are going to see these damn films.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And it's definitely great that people can actually. I mean, I know there's people out there who haven't seen it before.
Yeah. So Star Wars, the special edition, just Star Wars, would be the equivalent of $278 million box office this year. And you said that 138 was just domestic, right?
Yes.
How are the rest of the movies this year doing domestic wise that they were able to pull that? And let's just remember, Disney managed to fuck this up so much that they haven't released a movie in 6 years.
Yeah.
But oh boy, Mandu and Grogu and Burbles are coming.
It's been a while.
Don't worry, that Rey movie's coming. Along with Ryan's trilogy. That's how that again when people talk about, oh my god, they destroyed Star Wars, understand what they destroyed. Right? You're talking about a movie that when it came out made $4 billion. One of them, and there was a trilogy, made $4 billion. Re-release of it 20 years later made $278 million domestically.
Yeah, I'm checking, Jay. Every source she says that there's no specific global, but the only thing definite is like the 138 domestic. So they're not considering global, but either way, no matter what the global was, it's to the point that it's still higher than 138, obviously. So
yeah, it's 278 if you adjust it, right? It's 278.
Yeah,
for a re-release 20 years later,
off a budget of
12. That would have, let's see, so let's adjust our 1977. Let's take 12. Yeah, that would be the equivalent of about a $64 million movie.
Yeah. And this thing too, and the worst part, and everyone said this. Remember, Lucas got laughed out. Like he told them guys, like, "Hey guys, I want 100% of my merchandising deals. Yeah, take it, George. No one gives a fuck about merchandising."
More importantly, they didn't think the movie was going to succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, was he $5 billion in fucking Star Wars merchandise? Like,
Yeah. Well, also to be fair, he didn't know he was going to make a thin fucking dime out of that.
Yeah.
It was just, I mean, I'm going to get what I can get. I'm going to try and do something or whatever. And because Kintner came through and I mean, it was such a huge success that Christmas, if you wanted Star Wars action figures, what you got is a fucking cardboard cutout that said I owe you.
I owe you a star.
Jesus.
And then you got it like in March.
Years later.
Yeah.
Or months later, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah. The early bird special thing.
What are you saying? For the when the average ticket goes for $2 and a film does fucking 700 million, damn.
Well, no. It's more than that. So again, it cost you 64 million. It made 4 billion.
Yeah.
That's what a blockbuster looks like.
You're right, Joe.
Not I'm going to spend 500 million to make 600 million.
Yeah.
That's what we call a fuck up.
And then top, it's in top two.
James Gunn.
The culture impacts of mom is 65 and she can tell you, she knows who Darth Vader is. She knows who Luke Skywalker is.
Exactly.
Ask her who Grogu is or who Rey is.
Thanos.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know.
Sorry,
Sounds like a laxative.
Starfighter. We're getting Starfighter, remember?
Oh, thank God.
Ryan Gosling? He'll save it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah. Nick kicked his own ass.
Oh my God, you killed him, Jay. But yeah.
But that's again the understanding of what a blockbuster is, what a big movie is, success and all that. The bullshit that we jazz hands around. That's true. I'm not sure which one did more wrong. I know one has a bigger following than the other to this day. Yeah, look for the people without hair. They're not Ray fans. But I mean, that's when you look at success. But the reason they were able to be successful is they spent, small, medium budgets on a lot of movies, right?
Yeah.
Because you're essentially like buying lottery tickets.
Yeah.
Right. Do you go, okay, well, here's the super pimp lotto ticket that costs you $100, but you got one fucking chance to make money or not, right? Or you go in and go, I'll take $100 tickets and scratch all them up. Which one do you think is going to be more likely to give me a return?
Yeah.
But studios have forgotten how to do that because they view everything as product and brand, right? And so it's like, okay, well, Ford spins up, Lincoln and Mercury and and then certain car lines. Well, if you make a Mustang and it's a big hit, you don't stop making Mustangs. Oh, we just need to make another one. We'll refresh it. We'll do this, that, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But that's a physical product. The people that run many of these studios think like they're just making widgets, right? And we spend all this money for marketing, establishing this brand, and here you go. But that doesn't work when you're talking about movies. It doesn't work when you're talking about book series, right? There's been plenty of book series that have run like 20, 30, 40 books deep. And what happens? They just get more and more watered down because you have multiple authors working on it and you don't have consistent tone and there is no grand strategy. Thrawn isn't there going, oh no, my failure was actually, I planned that all along. It was going to be a huge success. By the way, where's the shrimp buffet? So you have to, every time you make a movie, you kind of have to start up with the all right, I'm taking a risk. I'm gonna try this. It's gonna work or it's not. If it works, great, cash it in, maybe make a sequel if it's worthy of it, if the story allows it or not. But don't run it into the fucking ground.
Yeah.
Because that's how you end up with shit brands.
Yeah.
And you become dedicated to it. But what they've done is they've locked themselves into certain brands that they just continually damage, and they never go and establish a new one.
Yeah.
They never take the risk. And part of it is because they want predictable profits. Well, guess what? You in the wrong fucking business. The entertainment business is not predictable.
Well, plus it's getting worse now, where it's like, hey, before we make a film, how many DEI check boxes do we have to how many gay characters or trans characters or black characters got to be on screen?
Yeah, that doesn't help it. But again, if I removed all of that, the other thing they've done is chased away competent people.
Yeah.
Because they flush them out because we need to bring in these other idiots, or the WGA decides to go on a strike and beclown themselves, guaranteeing that what you're going to get is more AI generated slop to make up for differences, right? Or again, it's come in here, director, come in. We've already done the action stuff in CG. Oh, where's the script? No, that's fine. Just do some things. We'll fix it in post, right? There's no efficiency to it. There's no, thinking through. Nothing is that you have the wrong people in charge, and they have been in charge too long. And they have gotten rid of the people who are actually good. So you can make all of the political bullshit and the political correctness and all this stuff. You can make that all go away. And what they're going to do is still make shit movies because they think the wrong way about the business.
Yep. Yeah. Backwards thinking. They just don't understand it.
It's just the wrong business model.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? Which you have a bunch of MBAs who are used to just thinking of things as widgets and realizing this ain't that. Sorry, it's not. Right? You're essentially like a stand-up. Stand-up comedy is a good example of what you actually have to do. Every night you go out, you're trying different jokes and all that. And you could do the exact same set 2 different nights. One could kill, one could bomb. Because it's the audience.
Yeah.
Right. So what you do is you do big runs over time, right? You take a lot of risks in a lot of small ways and see which ones work and kind of compile them up together, count your money. But when you put it all into, the MCU is the only way that we're going to make the money, you're fucked.
No.
Because you've actively damaged that brand for so long. And by the way, the audience's tastes have changed. No, actually, that's very much a Soviet and communist kind of thing. Why don't you go take a look at the history of USSR's product development?
Yeah.
No, it's very much a top-down. I can dictate, and the audience will simply watch what we watch. They'll pay to see whatever we put out because we are the tastemakers. Boy, are they wrong.
Yeah.
Some of the conveyor belt push creativity.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, if you look at in the last 5 years alone, what movies have been creative or that have caused good conversations outside of it. I mean, I'm sure there's probably more than just the one I'm going to say, but I think Godzilla -1 is a very well done movie.
Yeah,
that I implore
guy
people
had
to go
something
see.
to say,
Yep.
understood how to do it, very competent in. I'm going to set up my shots. I'm going to storyboard the hell out of this. I understand how effects work. I know when to use it and when not to use it.
Yep.
And here we go. Oh, look, made a bunch of money.
Yeah, on a small, it was $12-13 million budget.
Yeah.
And in today's reality, was it 2024 or?
Yeah, that's the catering budget.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy. And I'll be curious to see what the sequel cracks up to be, but
please, dear God, don't make a sequel.
Yeah, I think they are. But I mean, again, it's possible that if there's one sequel that I think could do well, it's that one. But we'll see. I really hope there's nothing in that. Because I remember the original trailer for Godzilla -1 didn't really show much, and that was what aided the hype to go see it, or
word of mouth.
But
made
word
that
of mouth
movie.
was the bigger one. Yeah, for sure. I think that's the way they, like, I hope they go with the same approach. Like, I hope like it's not like, pumped out to death with like, here's a teaser, here's a trailer, here's a teaser trailer, here's, and then it's just round 1 and here's round 2. And it's like, please don't do that. Like, you're going to kill the momentum for people to go see that. Like, people should just understand. Yeah. As Bootzilla has his avatar right here. So like, I mean, it instantly became one of my all-time favorite films.
I loved it.
It was just amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are making a sequel. And again, I don't think it needed a sequel.
No.
So it's just, I think we'll see what they do with it. I understand like keeping it ambiguous, which I'm fine with at the end. If you see in the movie, you know what I'm talking about. But if they were like, no, that's it, I'd be like, fine. I'm okay with that. Right.
Well, again, you're using the existing character. You can't kill it because then how magically would it come back for all the rest of the fucking movies?
Yeah, it'd be like saying we're going to do a Tropic Thunder 2. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
It would be like if you were going to, we're going to do a Terminator 2. Why? Why?
We're going to do an Alien Earth show.
No, no, hell no. Oh, no. That's not why. That's shut up.
That's getting the Mrs. Kintner slap across the face.
Just slap.
Hold her accountability for making such a stupid ass show. Oh God. I know we've been going a while, so let's tie it up here. I can't thank and all of you that are still with us. All 20 of you watching still.
What the hell's wrong with you people? Jesus wept.
Exactly.
You want to stick with the men? I understand. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Sorry, we'll raid into Cine still. I already got it queued up.
Obi Dean, we're all Peter Pan.
Yeah.
And we'll find out. Obi Dean. I don't know if you knew this, but there's not a lot of Peter Pan allegories in the show. But we're going to tell you.
Well, and they're not really important anyway. They're not
important either. Yeah. But we're sure as hell going to find out how many are in tomorrow night's, or I should say today's, depending where you're at.
Yeah, this is a flashback. It probably shouldn't have much because, I mean, that one kid didn't even know social studies. How the hell are you going to know literature? And
I guarantee you, dude, there might be a Peter Pan book on the ship.
Oh yeah.
If there is, I'm just going to laugh. But yeah, I cannot.
Well, there's going to be a lot of World War I references because Maginot.
Well, you'd think that, but I would.
Or World War II, where they just go around it entirely, and they're like, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they skipped over that because I would think that would actually, require them to do ample research and tie something nice in. But who knows if that actually would happen. I know, dude, Waylon, I know he wants to make another one, but I hope Ben Stiller's like, I'm sorry, Tom, I don't see a script here.
I'd be fine with the life and times of Les Grossman.
Yeah, if it's a Les Grossman like side thing, fine, but do not include anything else. Don't, please. John Cleese's Tentacles.
Oh yeah.
Not really, not at all, huh? I know exactly.
No.
I'm here until Goodwin truly appreciates T2. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
Well, I look forward to greeting the heat death of the universe along with you.
Yeah. Just like a decline. We start with the regrade on Monday, Tuesday, Alien Earth, Wednesday.
Well, and then Niad is going, here, hold my beer for Fridays lately.
Yeah. You want to talk about Blade Runner 2? You want to talk about Blade Runner? Here's Resident Evil 2.
Here's Resident Evil 2.
Yeah.
We got 5 more.
So we're going to talk about Blade Runner next week. No, I was thinking The Conjuring. I'm going to kill you.
There's 7 Resident Evil films.
But yet it's not horror season yet. Too bad. We're doing it anyway.
No. The horror is real.
Yeah.
We are suffering it. I'm just hoping that Bruce bites me in half so I don't have to watch the rest of those fucking movies.
Yeah. So I appreciate everyone that's watched, the new subs. I appreciate it. The likes, the donos. Appreciate all of you. You don't have to do this, but you do.
Oh yeah.
And I appreciate it. Emperor, can I defend Adjustment Bureau? Is that with Matt Damon?
Not Diamond.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen it, to be honest with you. For the story, it's a rough outline. T2 Secret of the Ooze. That might be a good combo, you know?
Oh yeah.
That makes sense.
Do you know what years I don't.
I can look and see if he's posted them yet. No, he has no.
Yeah. He's posting on Tuesday. So.
Yeah, I'd say maybe tomorrow we'll find out. Well, maybe we'll have an update for you tomorrow on the stream. But
I can assure you that at least half the panel will know none of them.
I'm wagering we're going to get 1987, which we all know is going up there as a default.
Yeah, boy.
I don't know what 90s year might happen, but we'll find out. So yeah, we'll be here tomorrow night talking the flashback episode is what we suspect for Alien Earth, which is episode 5. We'll look at some X posts and roast those people who think that the show is amazing and
they're out there.
You know, they're out there though. So
consuming our precious oxygen.
Yep. And next week we're talking Remember the Titans. We thought about calling an audible, but as Goodwin brought up a fair point, we didn't do an audible when Jim Lovell passed away. Lovell, yes, I always said Lovell. I saw Lovell.
Titan, you saw it, yeah, Law Levitt, and was like, oh.
But so I was like, that's fair. I can't go back on that. So remember the Titans. Why? Well, college football just started this past weekend, and the NFL
starts this week,
Thursday. So if you're a football fan, it's a great time. And if you don't like sports balls, then you like the movie, tune in. I don't have a full panel yet, so I might reach out to some folks, but yeah, or it might be a short stream. We'll find out. So we might go home early on next Monday night. We'll find out. So
we're like Denzel, bye.
Denzel, and he says some stuff.
Yeah,
and what's his face? What's his face says? Left side, strong side, and then gets a car crash. Sad days, and then they'll say we will remember the Titans. And who knows? We might just actually talk about the actual football team that had crazy stats. But we'll find out. So that being said, yeah, exactly. Left side, strong side. Which actually, I remember looking up those that high school team's statistics, and they were pretty ridiculous. I might have to go back and look them up.
Were those inflation adjusted?
Maybe. So on the way out, I saved this clip.
Oh shit!
I saved this clip. So I felt like it was.
You're gonna give me muscle up, Jaws.
It's appropriate for the occasion. So we'll catch everyone next week. Actually, hold on. We'll sign out on Rumble first here. They're not gonna get this ending. Sorry, Rumble. YouTube exclusive.
No happy endings for you, Rumble.
Yeah. Not until I get more followers on there. So this is a YouTube X exclusive. It looks like the stream has ended. No, stop it. No, that was meant to happen.
Yeah, sure.
So I'll see you all. Hopefully, most of you or all of you tomorrow night here, or today later, much later, 9:30 p.m. Eastern for Alien Earth. And I did have a drink about an hour ago.
And you got.
All right. Cheers, everyone.